Oh my gosh, it's Tyler.
Oh God, I'm supposed to be incognito. I'm going in.
Oh, that's funny. All right, kids, you can start us off.
Okay. Wait. What?
I mean, like, introduction. Q&A introduction.
We're introducing ourselves. Okay.
His.exe has frozen.
I didn't know we were doing introductions. Somebody told me this.
Yes, we are a well-oiled machine here.
That's fine.
Yeah, well, great. I'm telling you,
We
we're all
tested
getting negative
so
points.
much. 100%. Yeah.
Hi, friends.
Okay. Hi, I'm Kiz. I do stuff and things. My content is around like content tips for streams, and I also play games badly. Phoenix, your turn.
Of course, thanks, kids. Appreciate you. Hi, guys, it's Phoenix.
Hey, Hex.
I'm your Latina VTuber content creator who focuses very heavily on positivity and lately Fortnite. Titan, take it away.
Mood.
Is Titan here?
Who did you pass it? Oh, you laughed and said my name at the same time.
Just going in order.
What's going on, guys? Titan here. I've been streaming for a little over 5 years. I do a bunch of variety streams. And yeah, Lumi, go ahead.
Oh, okay. Hi, I'm Mama Lumi. You can call me Mom or Lumi. I don't care. Everybody does one or the other. I'm everyone's favorite Galaxy VTuber. I've been streaming since 2021. I'm a variety streamer, except right now I am also obsessed with Fortnite. So you'll see me doing that a lot. And then just kind of cycling through other games like cozy stuff or not. Broseph.
Hello, my name is Joseph. I play a lot of Counter-Strike. I like to pretend I'm not a variety streamer, but I kind of sort of am. And I'm bald. Elder, you're next.
What up, fam? I'm the old person of the group. I told people I'm 63. Whether or not you believe it or not, that's up to you.
I
I'm
don't.
a variety streamer on Twitch. I play all sorts of games right now. My current rotation is Monster Hunter World, Helldivers, and all sorts of crazy stuff. I have a lot of crazy channel redemptions. I have the honor of being the first recruit partner of 2023 after the program came back. So that was pretty cool. And yeah, fam. How about Rabbit? Go ahead.
Oh God!
What?
Right.
You skipped Jules.
Hey, we were going in order. Holy crap!
Jules,
Go ahead,
please,
Jules.
please
Didn't
go
realize
first.
that.
Rabbit first.
Please.
Rabbit
It's
first.
not in my
Oh,
order.
God. Okay, all right, fine. All right, I'm Rabbit. I am the crafty one. So if you have questions about how you do something like that, for a competition like this, I am the one to ask. I mean, I'm not the only one who does crafty things, but you know, it's not a bad place to start. But I have the laser. I also do horror mostly, but I do variety and story games. Okay, now Jules, it's your turn.
Thank you.
Queen.
Hi, I'm Jules. Elder hates me.
We didn't go in the order that's on my Discord, so just a heads up.
That's fair.
No, I do a lot of variety streaming, mostly like indie games and cozy games when you can pry me away from playing Valorant and Overwatch really, really badly. Yeah, that's about it.
Woohoo!
Yeah, I didn't have anybody to hand it off to.
Good Q&A, everybody.
Thank you for joining us in the Q&A.
That's all, folks.
Do we want to start questions and stuff?
Yeah, does anybody
The
have any
questions part?
questions about
So, how
anything?
this works for anybody who hasn't used a channel or this like stage channel, if you have a question you want to do it via like voice, click the raise your hand button and you can like join the voice call or like the stage part of this VC. If you have a question that you want to just type in the chat, we can read it from there too. So either way works with us.
I don't know, better actions. You get
All
what you
right,
want
all right.
every month.
What's up, X?
What, Haxler?
Oh, hi, Tyler.
Where's
Hi,
my
Tyler.
fabric chair? Hi, Tyler.
Oh boy.
Oh.
I don't know. Bring them back? Yeah, no, we are currently out of stock of them on the site.
Are we really? I like the fabric share.
We are.
That's crazy.
Good problem.
We
to
are
have.
indeed. It is a good problem to have, but no, they should be back in stock soon.
Does Does that mean the
I
one
don't
I
know
have
if that
is
was a
like a
serious
collector's
question.
item now?
Yeah. Put it on a shelf, mint it, get
Sign
it
it.
PSA graded, and yeah. All right, bye.
Several people are typing.
All right, bye. Oh, Tyler back in.
Yeah.
Tyler,
But
yep.
before we get into Jonjo's question, so in terms of like the vision for Respawn, really want to grow us to a place. Obviously, uh, the main part of our business is selling like gaming hardware and chairs, desks, hopefully monitor arms again soon in the future. Mouse pads. We have merch on our site now and stuff like that. But we're really trying to get into like the like academia, so developing like high school esports, collegiate esports. Right now, we are partnered with. I'm gonna butcher the abbreviation, but it's like the IHSAA, but Illinois like high school esports, and Wisconsin as well, I believe. So the goal would be obviously in 5 years if all 50 states are affiliated with Respawn in that regard. And then really for me, what I focus on is really trying to grow a community for creators to have a place where they can come and kind of be their playground. So something I'm really looking forward to is getting a YouTube page up and running where creators can just kind of come and do what they do best, which is create, and house just an inclusive, accepting community. So I don't know if that answers your question or not, but
We love that.
Woohoo!
Love it, love it. Thanks, big boy Tyler.
Okay.
Head honcho has a question.
Mhm.
Where is it? It's going too bad. Okay, he said, as a partner, what are your responsibilities?
Where did
Who wants
that
to
go?
take that one?
Spread the good word of chair. I mean,
Spread the
it's really,
good word
I mean,
of
as far as
chair.
I'm concerned, it's like it's really laid back. We
Mm-hmm.
just we preach the positivity. We share the creators and the creations that we see, and we just hype each other up.
Yeah,
It's
ultimately,
it's really a
ult-
cushy job.
if I can add to Lumi's a little bit, there is, I mean, it's kind of like being the face of the brand and doing our best to show what Respawn is actually about, as like the personality, not necessarily selling chairs, but like we are Respawn, we are the family, we are exactly what Respawn embodies, basically.
Mhm.
Okay, we have better actions coming in next. Oh, why did that go away?
Oh, you broke it.
Invite was sent.
Okay, thank you.
Where'd he go? We lost him.
Oh,
Man
what
down.
happened?
Question for the
Oh.
panel. Are there any partners that are not streamers? Like, I podcast more than stream, but I do enjoy content creation. But it's not my main thing. Does that hurt my chances? Absolutely not. You know, as long as
Yeah,
you're
no.
making content in some form of, you know, whether it be YouTube Shorts, YouTube long form, could be just recording videos, lifestyle videos, IRL, that does not hurt your chances as long as you're making some sort of content.
Who
I
wants to
believe
bet that I'm
Bugsy,
not a
right?
partner?
Yeah, Bugsy does mostly YouTube.
Yeah.
Bugsy
And like
mainly
anime
YouTube,
stuff.
he doesn't really live stream very much.
Yeah, yeah.
I was gonna say, who's willing to bet money on me not being a partner because of my streaming?
Yeah, but Bugsy's the best example we can probably give. He focuses mostly on like anime and you know things like that, and all he does is upload YouTube long form and shorts and stuff. But he's out there killing it, man. He's doing great with that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have folks who do like pre-recorded created content. We do have a couple podcasters. We have a lot of streamers, but it's not required.
And it's not necessarily, excuse me, my voice. It's not necessarily limited to just like the big three, which is the Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. Because I'm on TikTok now, and there's others on TikTok as well. I see people on Instagram Live, Facebook Live. Like everybody's out there creating content. It's just your content. Not everyone has to be in the same niche. You do what you love.
Yeah, because we're not looking for streamers, we're looking for content creators, and there's all multitude of different kinds of content you can make.
Respawn athletes coming soon? Question mark.
I did want to scroll up and make sure we didn't skip over Kate's question.
Yes.
I was about to say Kate had a question
Yep.
also at the same time.
How do we handle imposter syndrome comparing our content to others?
Which is
You don't. It happens. It's normal. It's something that I still struggle with a lot.
you just have to keep pushing through. You have to ignore the mean voices in your head as best you can. Having a good group, like a good supportive community around you that hypes you up constantly is a great help to have. Having a good group of friends that you can go to when you're just like, hey, I don't think I'm very good, and then they tell you to shut up and tell you why you're amazing. So outside assistance helps me personally.
Yeah. To add on to that as well, for me at least, if I ever get like imposter syndrome and think that my content is like worse than someone else's, then I'll use that as actually like a motivation tool instead of like a depressant, and figure out ways to make my content better because of that. Or like maybe I felt like my content wasn't edited up to par of what's happening, then I will work on my editing skill. Or maybe I'll do a stream focused entirely on making funny moments instead of just playing and digging a hole in Minecraft for 4 hours. Like it's just turn the depressant into a motivational tool for you, and if that works, then it helps.
One more thing to add to that, I would say always remember why you started. You know, you're streaming for you. You're not streaming for, trying to better than everybody else. And I think that's not just like a imposter syndrome thing. That's a streamer thing. If everybody stopped seeing this as a competition and more as like helping each other, I feel like it'd be a lot better and everybody wouldn't feel the imposter syndrome as much.
Yeah, I do want to touch on that just because what you said kind of like resonates a little bit. Like, while this is a competition, like quote, and I say that with very loose air quotes, like it's not. Like, this is a challenge to streamers to see what they are capable of. It is to push streamers past their boundaries to see what kind of content they like, what they don't like. This has nothing to do with Respawn. This is not like for Respawn. This is for the creator. Period. There was plenty of people, last recruits, that did things that they probably never thought they were going to be able to do, whether that's different style of content that they tried out that they ended up really fucking with, or whether they tried something and they didn't like it, and then they're like, okay, now I know not to do that for my content. It's really for creators to see what they can and can't do, and it's for y'all. It's to build a network of creators that are all positive people, because that's what we want to promote. We don't want to promote negativity within the community. There's already too much of that out there. So it's really for the creators. So whether or not you walk away at the end with a partnership or not, that doesn't mean that, one, you're not good enough, because that's not true. If I could partner 110 people right now, I would, but that's just not the case. That's not the way our ecosystem works. So it's really not a slight to anybody when they don't get partnered. There was a point last year we ended up with 10 people, 9 people that that walked away with partnerships at the end of the recruits, and there was a point where I wanted to sign the entire top 25, but we just couldn't do it. So it's not like, oh, I didn't win recruits, I'm a failure. That's not the case. There was people that got cut in the top 300 that like didn't make the top 300 that ended up coming back into the competition and like wowing everybody. It's all it's all relative, and it is just a challenge to creators to be the best version of themselves.
I kind of want to piggyback off something Tyler said back to Y2Kate's question. The whole idea of like trying something new. Like if you're dealing with imposter syndrome, why not try something new? If you see something that somebody else is doing, like you don't compare yourself to others, but if you do find yourself falling into that trap, try it. And you might love it, you might hate it, and there's nothing wrong with that. You learned, you grew, etc., etc. Like there's nothing wrong with that. And being a creator, a content creator, like part of that is learning more about yourself. It's not just about the content that you put out. So there's nothing wrong with the comparison. Like, don't do it, try not to, but if you do, like, there's nothing wrong with that either. Make it work.
There you go. Billy Goat.
Oh, go ahead.
Billy Goat, welcome. What is
Hello.
your question?
Hi, I'm Billy Goat. So my main question is, so right before all of this happened, a really, really amazing thing that I'm sure we're all kind of used to is PC issues. My PC went out the door. I just switched my content completely from I'm a shooter person I'm now starting Elden Ring, I guess, because I can only play story games right now. So I can't do a lot of the collabs that really showcase like my content. But I guess that kind of was answered when you were like, show us what else you got. Like show us other things you can do. Cause like I'm not really showing like on my streams or like the new clips I'm making. Cause this is like not usually my content. So I'm literally I'm doing a candle making thing and like all these other stuff. So like, is that okay? Like I'm assuming it's
Absolutely.
okay.
That
Okay,
is
cool.
absolutely okay.
Okay, cool.
I got partnered in 2022 and now I returned again. I started the competition as a camera streamer. And then halfway through the competition, I got severely sick and I was like, there's just no way I can be on camera. But I was already like too deep in the competition. So I switched to VTubing and I still won. It's literally you. It is you and your personality. Don't think because you're having any kind of issues, whether personal or PC issues, that it's going to take you out of the game. Just keep putting your effort in.
Yeah, there was a couple people from the last recruits we did that were, you know, traveling and stuff during this time too, that we were doing our recruits, and people were doing IRL, you know, taking vlogs and doing things like that and using that as their content for the week because they couldn't be behind the computer, so they were doing vlogs and things like that. So as long as you're doing new things and stepping out of your comfort zone and just being you the whole time, yeah, you can whatever you want, candle making, things like that. As long as you showcase who you are, go for it.
The fact that you didn't give up and just stop making content speaks volumes.
I'm doing my best. I'm trying things I should have never, like Elden Ring. I should not be playing that game. I literally broke a chair. It's like I'm known for the girl who broke a chair during Only Up. Like I'm not good with rage games.
There you go. That's content. That's all you gotta do is keep making content.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Well,
You got
thank
this.
you. You're welcome.
Yeah. Before we bring the next speaker,
Yeah,
in,
there
I
was
wanna just
one
roll up
question.
And answer Ace's question.
Yep.
How can we as recruits combat fatigue going into this challenge without feeling like we're falling behind schedule with things?
Ooh, me.
Go ahead, Joe.
Go for it.
Sorry, I haven't said much, but so when recruit started, I had just moved across the country and was like felt like I was lagging behind everyone else. The way I kind of dealt with it is I tried not to dwell on it, and just even if I only had 50% in the tank, I made sure to make it very apparent I was given 100% of that 50%. Like as long as you're doing the best with what you got, you know what I mean? You're gonna stand out, even when you're tired.
Do your best to like
give it all.
Look into time management. You know, look at your day, look at what time you have, look at what your other responsibilities are, and like set yourself a block of time to work on stuff.
Yeah.
And stick to it.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
Just also too, you don't have to compare yourself, like we've been saying, you don't have to compare yourself to other people. If other people are doing 20 videos in 1 week, don't feel like you have to match them and generate as much content as they do. If you create one amazing piece or two, or just, you know, manage your time, but what you do put out, put your all in, but don't feel like you got to generate a gazillion things to stay in this competition.
Especially, I know people will still do this. They will compare themselves to everybody who comes their way. But if you're a cozy streamer, please don't feel bad. If a horror streamer is doing like a million more things than you are, like you guys aren't in the same genre. You're not in the same niche, so do not feel bad.
Yeah. A lot of people gave examples of like, you know, like the more of the harder things to deal with too. And I'm sorry, I have to bring it up. I take breaks for stupid things, but they're not stupid because they are parts of things that are taking care of my mental health. Like the number of times that I'm like, oh, I'm supposed to stream. It's a Saturday. Guess what? I have a hockey game to go to that I paid for. I'm going to the hockey game. Sorry, stream is canceled. There is nothing wrong with that. You are taking care of your mental health. And like I think it was Phoenix that said it in our welcome to the invitationals video. Like if you're not or it might have been Lumi. If you're not taking care of your mental, how are you supposed to get that content out? Yeah. But like
One of those purple
legit.
VTubers.
Like it doesn't have to be this crazy thing. It doesn't have to be you being sick. It doesn't have to be you being depressed. You can take a break and you can take care of your mental health without it being a big scenario. It can just be you need a break, and that's okay.
Before we get to false, I did see Jay Guns had a question. Are there goals specifically for partners, like metrics specific to be met? Now, J Guns, do you mean like with Respawn specifically, or goals that we set for ourselves?
Like, do we have metrics of chairs we need
Yeah.
to sell? Is that the question, or is it
Yeah,
just
what's
in general?
I need like a clarification.
I sure hope not.
While we're waiting for him to respond, I do want to say, like, in our contract, we obviously have certain guidelines that, like, hey, you need to have, X amount of posts per month, this and that. I'm not pressing anybody over anything. We are at a phase in our business where we're trying to grow and regrow into a place, and it would just be absolutely asinine if I was demanding X, Y, and Z from partners, like when we're not in a place to give them back what they deserve. So, like, there are obviously goals that everyone should have. Like, if you're working with a company, it should be because you like that company, period, and you want to help that company. But I'm not pressing anybody over anything. Like, everyone that is in this partner, we have 30 partners right now, and every single one of them does their best every single day, whether they're tagging Respawn in every post they make or they're not. It doesn't matter. Like, people are partnered because we genuinely like them, believe in them, and we want to help them in whatever way we can. And I was, hey, listen, Tyler, stick together. We have it linked up in our head. But I did want to say, like, as far as imposter syndrome, like, and that doesn't only apply to, like, burning out in creators. Like, this can happen in everyday life, whether that be your work, whether that be anything. Like, there's times when I don't want to open Twitter. I don't want to go and post anything. I don't want to be active. Like, I'm not in a good mood. There are things that happen in everyone's personal life, and you always have to prioritize yourself, because if you just sit there and let yourself burn out until your wick is completely burnt, like, you're not going to be able to continue. You need to keep, like, fanning your flame, however that is, whether that be, hey, I need to take a week off from streaming because I'm not feeling it. Like, that's okay. Shit happens, especially in the content creator world, especially when 90% of creators don't make enough money to do it full time and to support themselves. This is like, it's almost like a hobby for most people. So, like, you have to take care of yourself, and like Titan said, you got to remember why you started creating. Like, if I could, I would turn off the viewer count for every single person. You shouldn't be worried about the viewer. It shouldn't impact the way that you're making content. Like, is it a good metric to determine, like, oh, hey, my community really liked this, they really didn't like this? Like, yes, it is, but, like, that shouldn't be the bottom line for the content you're making. You should make content that makes you happy, because if not, eventually it's going to catch up with you, and you're just not going to be happy, and you're not going to be able to put out the content that you want to, the quality of shit that you want to put out.
Turning off
It's
my
just,
viewer count did so much for my mental health.
Same.
Absolutely.
I
100%.
scream the same no matter if there's one person in there or 100 people in there. It's the same
Yeah.
scream, and it's like consistent content.
Yep.
Alrighty, False. Would we go to you now?
Yep.
Yeah, I was just waiting for everybody to get finished with their stuff.
Hello, False.
Hello, what's
False.
going on, everybody?
False.
No, so I wanted to comment because I know that there's a lot of people that, and it's the same thing with the imposter syndrome and comparing yourself to other people and all this stuff. As a person who has recently started doing this again, streaming and making content, a lot of times the same thing. You find yourself like, oh, what does this person do? Or why is that person getting all this? I'm doing the same thing they're doing. Why am I not getting? And, rushing things or feeling like, oh, it's not happening right now, so I must not be good. That's not what, no. You just keep doing what you're doing, do the best you can do. And if someone else is doing better than you, it's not because you are bad. It's just because your time is not there. People haven't found you yet. It's so on and so forth. So I just wanted to say that because I know there's a lot of people out there that struggle with that, myself included. Trying to push out stuff I feel is good. And then you see other stuff and like, man, how do they do that? Why is it? And you just got to get all that stuff, sketch that stuff right outside your head and just move on. Sorry, that's all. That's all.
I love that. Well, thank you.
Yeah.
Could I add on to what False said super quick?
Yes.
No.
Yeah, no,
Maybe.
with the whole, it's really hard to like not compare yourself to everyone else. I think Elder was in the same boat where it took 3 years of recruits to finally like get your moment. And those 3 years, it's hard to not compare yourself over and over again. But as long as you keep showing up, and you keep doing you, it might not be today, it might not be tomorrow, but eventually it'll work out if you just keep showing up,
100%.
focus on you, do what you got to do. And because I mean, like, I was cut during this last year's recruit, as a couple of us were, and it would have been really easy to be like, well, everybody was just better than me. Time to pack it in. But just like the other, two other people in here that got cut, you you lowered your head, you kept going, and eventually our numbers got called. So, don't give up just because you think someone might be better than you, because I'm sure you're amazing at things just like they're amazing at whatever it is they're doing.
You're amazing when you're not yelling at me, Joseph. Thank you.
Dude,
Justice for Rabbit.
I have never once raised my voice at anybody that's not named Tyler.
Thank you, False.
Yes, we had another question from Billy Goat. All the content made is supposed to be fresh for the month, correct? Or reworks of the past content / streams. So to go with that, it kind of goes along the same lines as the people that can't be behind the computer and stuff. There were tons of people using old clips and things like that to kind of just keep posting content. Even the old stuff, it still shows who you are as a streamer. Although you may have grown, it still kind of shows, what you were to where you are now. So it's kind of cool to see those past content and streams.
Yeah, like for me personally, I love seeing the little montages of things you did in the past to where you are now. Because like Titan says, like it shows growth. It shows how much you've changed. Last year, it probably would have gotten you maybe 1 view. And then you re-upload it with a different take on it, and all of a sudden you're viral. Like you just never know.
Yep,
I want to
exactly.
say, and I hope this doesn't come off as like offensive, because I don't. It's meant in the complete opposite way. But like Kate is a great example. Like from the beginning of last recruits to now, like Kate has leveled up her content, her setup in general. Like it's growth, and like you guys kind of touched on it, but like, and what Danny said, like it's like all your paths might lead the same place, but like the path itself is different. Like there is no timeline for anybody to do anything. Like what works for you might not work for me. What works for Kiz might not work for Phoenix. Like everyone has a different path in growth and a different timeline in life. Everyone has personal shit going on, and it's not you can't stack yourself up against anyone else. You just have to do what you can do and make the content you like and have fun doing it. Ultimately, like that's like the main thing. Like if you're not enjoying what you're doing, like you're not going to be able to continue doing it. So
absolutely.
I think we're caught up on questions. So if anybody else has one. Yeah, I keep. Oh, we have a request to speak.
If we did miss your question, feel free to retype it.
There we go.
Yeah.
Here's Juice. Welcome, Juice.
Can you hear me?
Oh, hi.
Yes.
Sorry, I'm
Yes.
driving, so I couldn't type.
No, you're good.
Sorry, I'm a little bit late to this. Nice to meet everybody here.
Hello.
I don't think I know a single one of you guys, so I'm excited to meet most of you, or all of you, I should say, except for Chacho. I think is the only one that's in here that I know. But I do just have a question because you guys were talking about reusing old content and whatnot. So I'm part of an organization, and I have made a lot of hype videos for them. Is that something that I can use, not as a submission, but just sort of something for you guys to sort of look at and focus on? Because it is some of my most like high, what's the word I'm looking for? English, high quality edits. Some of them like took me like 2 to 3 weeks to make. So I just want to know what the rules are as far as using that.
Before Tyler answers, can I please?
It's not up to me. It's up to
I
Tyler.
wasn't gonna say anything.
So the thing with I might ignore part of your question, and I'm sorry for that, but I'm excited about like where my brain went. So hold on. If I miss something, I'm sorry. Someone else will answer it. I promise. The thing is I did a lot of crafting. I did a lot of like steps. I did a lot of like the thing is with content is content. It's content. It's content. So if you're making like a craft like what I have done, you can make 5, 10, 20 videos out of one thing, and it's all content. It's all content. So if you've made something and it hasn't been posted yet, or if you're just showcasing your work, there is nothing wrong with using something that you've made for TNL or for whatever. I'm sorry if I'm using the wrong org.
No, you called it.
You know, you can use that. You can rehype it. You can add something to it. You can repost it. It's content. As long as you're getting the as long as you're happy with it, and as long as you're being authentic to yourself, there's nothing wrong with drawing that out. Even if you've already used it, draw it out. Make something new of it. Like, just you can absolutely do that. And again, I'm sorry if I didn't fully answer your question, but I just needed to say that.
I will
Sorry,
hop
thank
in here because Tyler said what I was gonna say.
Yeah,
But
you
yeah,
gotta be
so
quick. You gotta be quick.
yeah, during last year when I or not yeah last year it is last year. When I was in recruits, I was a full-time video editor and streaming in my free time, making content for my own in my free time. But my actual content, like for my video channels, was basically nothing. It was only me streaming when I have free times. Most of those streams were video editing streams, but I posted every single video that I edited, like for my clients, as like something that I did during that week. Like, we had a Google form. You guys have the Spotlight channel, but under the Google form, it'd be just video after video after video of like another person's video. But I was the one that edited those videos, so I posted them saying, "This is my like a part of my content because you know my editing style and they show that I'm doing a lot of stuff." So even if it's even if it's not under your name, if you're still making content, you can still post that content. Or even if it's old content that you created, you can definitely still show what you've done. It's still something that you've made. It's still your content. So feel free to
Right.
do that.
Because they were never uploaded. They were just so the Valorant guys on the team were in a league, and I made them all a hype video, and it was just for them and for like the people watching live to see kind of thing. Sort of like you watched it. If you not, if you didn't, you sort of like missed a chance to see it. Sort of aspect to it. Um, but I do still have the original video, so I was just wondering if that's something that I could, not necessarily use for a challenge, but something to showcase my abilities.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Most
still
definitely.
Yeah,
showcasing
that's
your
your
abilities and
content.
your
Yeah.
editing.
All right, thank you.
Thank
You're
you.
welcome.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
Thank you.
No,
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 thank
thank
you.
you. No, thank
I
you.
too am yelling.
No, you hang up. No, you hang up.
Yeah.
It's a Discord call. Somebody drag me out.
Okay.
Okay. We
Um,
do have a question from Ace North. He says, "What made you guys partners decide that this was the path you wanted to take or pursue, and from where you started to where you're now? What keeps fueling that fire?" I did ask a clarification of whether he is referring to content creation as a whole.
Yeah, he
or
said as a
Respawn
whole.
specifically,
As a
and I
whole.
missed. Okay, so as a whole. All right. Oh, that's a harder.
Go ahead,
Me
Jewel.
next.
I'll start.
That's
I'll
a
start.
harder
I was like,
question.
Jules hasn't really talked. Let's have Jules answer this one.
Okay, go
Yeah,
Jules. I'll
Jules.
go after.
Oh gosh, way to put me on the spot.
You got this.
wrecked.
So I started streaming because I used to just hang out with a bunch of people and play games on the regular, and I talk way too much while I game, and I say everything that I'm doing while I'm doing it, and they were like, you really don't shut up. You should probably be a streamer. I was like, you would be great at just talking the entire time. And so I gave it a shot because I was watching a lot of streamers at the time, big fan of Valkyrie. And yeah, I went for it with my little crappy setup, and I fell in love with it. Started making all kinds of different friends and networking with people, and found out that I just like really liked being in the online space. And as far as keeping the fuel going, I actually took a bit of a break from streaming because I did what we were talking about earlier and burnt myself out by putting too much pressure on myself. Um, Took a while off and then was itching to come back. I just turned out that content creation was something that I love, and I couldn't stay away from it. Every time I try to take a break, it's like, nope, I just have this creative itch to make things all the time, whether it's online or offline, painting and stuff. But that's how I got into it.
Phoenix, your turn.
Oh, sorry, I was reading like the chat on the side. It was during COVID really. Most of my friends, it's kind of same similar story as Jules. Most of my friends were streamers. I really watch Sweet Tales a lot, and she is one of my biggest inspirations. And most of my friends were like, "You support us a lot, but we could honestly see you like in the spotlight." And I was like, "Oh, I'll give it a shot." I gave it a shot. I mean, look at where I am today. But I actually prefer supporting others more versus me being in the spotlight. And I think that's one of the reasons why I love Respawn so much, because it feels more like a family first than community. Like the biggest example I can give is today. I saw something online. I immediately messaged kids, this just came out. Go do your content now. He's like, food first, then content. I was like, okay, fine, just get it done. It's like I may not communicate with a lot of people. I lurk in the shadows a lot. But if I see something that you guys are interested in and that you guys like, trust me, I will message you or say something like, listen, this is happening. I think you should go in that direction. Somebody did, oh, I think Tyler, Queen Lurk. Okay, Tyler answered Billy Goat. Yeah.
Anybody else want to add to that, or we want to move on to better?
I mean, this is kind of one that we can all answer. So anybody who wants to answer, I feel should. Does anybody else want to answer?
Just,
I have
just
one.
in terms of like how we started and what keeps us going.
Yeah.
I mean, my story starts pretty much similarly. I made friends with a streamer, saw how much fun she was having in her community, and wanted to give it a shot because I, as many of you, love video games and want to try and play more and beat more of them. So I was like, let's give streaming a try. Let's see if I can't, peak COVID. I just moved to a new state, didn't know anybody. So I was like, maybe I can, make some new friends, make a new community, see where this can go. It was just a hobby. As far as recruits goes, I almost didn't join it. I almost completely had given up on content like just before, and then I was lucky enough to meet Phoenix in a stream team that never took off, and she was like, you need to join this." And then I did. I had never heard of Respawn before ever. I had never tried any sort of content competition. So it was my first time in recruits, and it still doesn't feel real that I am even here. Was in just disbelief the whole time. But I'm here now, so if I could do it, you could do it. And I do still feel tired of content on occasion. Like this upcoming week, I'm taking a break from content just because everything is just so busy and crazy, and I have other hobbies that I want to do, and I don't feel like being forced to choose. So I'm just taking a week off, which is totally something that you should do if you're ever feeling tired or you feel like you have too much that you want to accomplish and not enough time. But I enjoy making content. I enjoy meeting new people. I enjoy making people laugh, and I enjoy just trying to get my little piece of success slowly.
If I can like pop in a little bit too here on this, and particularly in terms of keeping that fueling that fire going, I feel like something that kind of helps with me at least is that setting goals for yourself, but you don't have to set something super major to kind of keep you going. Like I actually hang out a lot in the Twitch subreddit, and a lot of new people will come on and they'll be like, how do I get like partnership right away? And you're just like, no, this is not like what you got. You got to like set yourself up so that you can actually conceivably achieve something little by little. So whether it's like, oh, your first 50 followers, or hey, you finally get your first sub, oh, you finally get affiliate, like kind of set yourself up in a little series of milestones for yourself, which helps you kind of keep going, trying to pursue something. Like for me, oh, I started streaming, and then it's like, oh, let me see if I can get like, my first 100 followers. And then it's like, oh, and then it starts growing. And then it got to the point where I saw, oh, look at this, there's Respawn Recruits. What's this? So I tried it, and obviously I got cut in the top 1,000, like the first cut. But then it's like, oh, maybe I can actually do better the next year. So then you enter again, and then you're like, oh, hey, look, I'm top whatever, and then you enter again if you try to do better. So it's like, just incrementally give yourself something that actually reachable, and then when you hit that mark, you kind of get that dopamine rush, and you're like, I can keep going. I can keep doing this, and then just keep trying to do better and better every day.
Yeah.
I,
And a
I
little
100%
bit
agree with that.
a
100%
little
agree.
bit to add on to that. They don't have to be metric goals. I think I see
Yeah,
a lot
true.
of people that do the viewer average goals, or like stuff that might not even be in your control at that moment, and that can sometimes leave you to like not achieve those goals and kind of confused to why you couldn't. So setting goals like uploading weekly for so and so amount of weeks, or maybe daily if you're like able to, and then like set yourself a time for how long you'll do that for.
Yeah.
So yeah, it doesn't have to be metrics, it can be anything.
I actually couldn't agree more. I mean, I think if I had to give any piece, and this might be like just my personal opinion, but I think transforming, I think every creator's goal should be, how can I transform my live stream into like segments that I can post elsewhere? How can I, like, if you approach like, hey, okay, so for today's stream, I think Ludwig is a great example. Like, he gets on stream with a goal, like, hey, today I am recording these 3 videos, but I'm doing it live on stream, and I'm going to do this. Oh, I'm going to do a bro versus bro versus this person, and it's live content. People can go and watch it live, but he finds ways to clip that up into a long form video, which then you can clip that long form video into 15 shorts, and you can have content backloaded forever. You don't need to sit there and push yourself beyond your limits. If you actually approach your content with like an actual plan for what you are doing, I think it'll make your life a lot easier. And that could just be me talking out of my ass, because I am not a creator. I have
No,
dreamed
100%
before,
agree.
but I
Yeah,
think
yeah,
there are
sure.
You're the
ways
maestro
to
of
work
creators.
your.
You're fine.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't go to school for this. This isn't like I
did,
didn't get the school of content, but
did any
it's
of us?
yeah, right. But I think there are ways that you can work with your content and work it towards your schedule. If you can only like have, let's say you have 15 hours of free time per week, you can sit there and you can approach it with a plan, like, hey, okay, I'm going to stream for these, 3 hours over these 5 like nights, Monday through Friday. And of those 3 hours, like, you approach it with a plan. I'm going to do this video today. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. And it kind of filters down where you just made, you streamed for 15 hours, but you also from that made 4 long form videos and 27 shorts. Like, you can help yourself if you actually approach it with a plan. And I think that's something that a lot of people don't do. They just kind of like, hey, I'm going to go live and whatever happens happens. But I think you can kind of game the system a little bit if you want to.
We're digressing a bit from the original question, I think, but I have to add to what Tyler literally just said. Um, record yourself offline too. Like, if you're playing a game just for funsies, maybe not like the full recording. I covered my curse there. I'm proud of myself. But I have streamed before, like offline with friends. Obviously, it's online because it's with friends, but not like streaming live. But I still had my OBS open and I still had my clip function like active in OBS. And just because you're playing offline, like, you can still plan, like, maybe something will happen that's worth showing. So like Tyler's like, you can make one video and get 27 short clips from it. The same thing, even if you're offline, even if you're not necessarily planning on that content, you can still get content even when you're offline. Even when you're not intending to make any content. You never know. You never know. And as long as your friends, make sure your friends are cool with that. Nothing, make sure your friends are okay with being posted. But as long as your friends are aware and they're like, yeah, that's totally fine. My voice can be on whatever you want to post. Like, just make sure you do that. Make sure you do that. Make sure you do that. But just because you're not necessarily planning on it, like, so like kind of the reverse to Tyler, like, just because you didn't plan it doesn't mean you're not going to get amazing content out of it. Before somebody else jumps in, I just want to answer the actual original question. before I think we need to go to better actions, honestly. But what made me start content creating, as I will not name names because they are in this competition and I don't want to name names because they are in invitationals. But I started content creating because one of my good friends told me you need to stream, and that was it. Literally that was it. One of my good friends was like, "Yep, you should be streaming. Where's your Twitch?" And I was like, "I don't have one," and that he told me I needed to stream, and so I stream now. That's my answer to that one. There you go.
Alrighty. Better actions. Hello.
Hello.
Do you have a question for us?
I did, but I have forgotten it. That was 30 minutes ago. But I just wanted to say hello, and I hope you're all having an amazing day.
Hello, I hope you're having a
Thank you.
amazing day too.
Better actions. Welcome to New York, by the way.
Oh hell yeah.
Facts, welcome to New York.
Yeah. I sing that song when I wake up, and I'm waiting for my official accent to kick in. But nobody can tell me where to pick
Oh, I
that
need
up.
some coffee.
Yeah, I'm walking here. So yeah, nice to talk to you guys. Love you all. You guys know I'm a big fan of all you guys and this competition. Tyler, you're cool.
I appreciate
Oh, are
that.
you
Uh,
simping? I like it.
I'm always simping for Tyler. I simp for all you guys, but I'm not gonna take too much of the stage. I just want to say hi, love you guys, and I'm gonna be, just chilling in the listening to you guys talk.
He'll remember the question later when we're done.
Good
We'll
shit,
see.
BA.
It's probably something I can ask later on, but
Much
whatever.
love, BA. Thank you. Thank you for the question.
Y'all are gonna give Tyler the biggest ego, I swear.
Yeah, no, fuck Tyler.
Nah, bro. Nah.
Tyler is already my
Joseph brings him down.
Tyler's already my oh my god, no one wants to listen to my hockey talk. Hey Tyler.
Hey,
What up, Red?
so
Why is my
Red.
BFF Vixen not in here?
Hey Redhead, put your hand up.
Get in here.
Hand up, hand up.
I can just
Perfect. There you go.
Hey.
Hi, Red.
Welcome in.
Oh, we have a Tyler question.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
Oh, hello.
oh boy.
Somebody pretend to be
Uh-oh, he's
Tyler
so
and answer the
typing.
question.
He's
Yeah,
so
go ahead.
Hi,
typing.
I'm Tyler, and yes, so I can. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, dude, is that my voice? Is that what I sound like?
Yeah, dude, that was pretty
Pretty
accurate.
spot on.
I was gonna nominate Unky.
Was that not Tyler talking?
Whoa,
That-
I'm confused.
yeah.
Who?
Tyler's
Huh?
like, I'm gonna have to rethink my life.
Is that what I sound like? Dude, I sound like a fucking beast, yo.
You are a beast. What do you mean?
Did I make it deep enough?
Do I have a
Sorry,
deep
for this,
voice?
like, I don't know if I want to
Yes.
ask my question anymore.
Ay, ay,
Yeah, can you guys grow up a little, please?
No.
Crap, is he putting ace?
Absolutely not.
Am I gonna
Joseph,
be impressed by
stop
this question?
yelling.
I'm
hope so.
sorry.
How's
I
your
too
day,
am now
Red?
making
Thanks for
noises.
joining us.
Oh,
Good.
there he is.
How
There
are
he
you
is.
guys?
Oh, we're fantastic.
Jesus, I
North.
thought I saw it and I was like, this is so exciting. I love this.
Okay, Ace North's question is: as one of the eyes of the invitational, what is the biggest thing you're looking at from the recruits, and what are you most looking forward to?
This is a Tyler question.
Yep, this is Tyler.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, the
I'm really looking.
yo, kid, chill. What I look forward to the most is honestly the collaboration between creators. Like I absolutely love and I feel like I get fed off of other people networking with each other and seeing creators like grow and be happy and make new friends that will long outlive any recruits process. Like this will be over in 27 days and there will be people that don't make the top 10 that will continue to be friends long beyond this. I hope more so with the actual recruits process because it's longer, there's more people in it, but even here in the limited like sample of it, that's something that I like personally look forward to the most. What is the biggest thing you're looking at is really just how you act when nobody's looking. Like I lurk in a lot of streams. There's times where I'll sit in somebody's stream for 2 hours without saying anything. I want to alert them that I'm there and I just watch how they naturally interact. It's not something that because I mean my thing is when people see like, oh, Respawn Product said hi, like whether or not it is intentional, there is a shift in their mind of like, okay, now I'm performing, you know, and I don't want that. Like, however you are in your natural state, like that is what you're going to be when I'm not there, when I'm not able to look at your stream. You know, that's how you're gonna act, like for 99.999% of your content, for your live content that people are watching. So that's really what I look at the most. I do lurk a lot, and sometimes I'll be active in chat, sometimes I won't be active, and I don't know. I don't know if that answered the question fully, but that's what I look
Sounded good
forward
to me.
to and what I like.
Personality.
Woohoo!
Yeah, we don't have enough of that around here.
If I could
What do you
kind of,
mean?
if I
have
can kind
zero
of,
personality.
if I can kind of
Really?
piggyback off what Tyler was saying, if you guys take anything from this recruitment challenge, it's not about, you know, it's not just about getting the code, but it's definitely about networking. You know, there's so many amazing people that join this competition. You just reach out. You don't know how many like-minded people there are in here. There's people that you could collab with that you probably didn't know you wanted to collab with. You know, it's things like that that really make this competition stand out more than others.
And to piggyback off that one, I want to say it also it also kind of like, I don't want to use the word force, but that's kind of the word, forces you to like put yourself out there more, and hopefully that just stays in your head. So after the competition, whether you're partnered or not, you keep going and you keep doing everything you were doing within the competition.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's I mean, I can't stress it enough. It is not for respawn.
Mhm.
Very low percentage, less than 10% of shit that we do on the respawn Twitter is like benefiting respawn. I'm not sitting there pushing chairs, oh hey, here's this, here's that, buy this, buy this, buy that. That's not what we're doing. I truly believe, and maybe I'm in the wrong job, maybe I should be posting more chair shit, but it's like truly for the creator. I truly believe in creators. I want to build a better system for positive creators to shine over the negative shit that we see in the majority of like media outlets covering creators. It's always about, you know, I'm not going to name drop any streamers because, you know, someone might be a stan in here, but it's always like, oh, this person fucking lit a firework off in their room, you know. And it's like
I would do
like
that.
I might do it, but there's like other shit like, oh, this person got in a fight at this party and this and that, and that's all you fucking see. You don't see like the amazing people that are actual creators that are like doing like cool shit, you know, and like being positive impacts in the community. Like I want to build a better world in general, but especially in the creator ecosystem. Like there's a lot of negativity that drowns out amazing creators all over the place, and they don't get their shine because a select 5 people are the only people getting posted about because they do controversial shit, and that's what gets clicks, and that's all media drives. I don't want to be a part of that. I want to be a part of something that is actually positively influencing society.
Hey Tyler.
Mm-hmm.
Cool shit. Quote cool shit. You can just at me, bro. It's fine.
What happened? What happened? What happened? You didn't
You
fight
said
nobody, right?
we're talking about we don't see the cool shit. You can just at me, bro. Next time
Hey,
you want to talk
we
about
all
cool
do.
shit, you can just at me. All right, cool.
We all do cool shit. Rabbit has some cool shit that she's not sharing with y'all. Rabbit's doing some cool shit for
I
You
the.
believe it. I
said
believe it.
secret. You said it's. Oh my fucking god, Laddie over here.
You just told him to
That's
call
what
you
I'm
out
saying.
for it.
here.
Make up your mind.
Laddie over
Player
here.
Slayer to
Bro,
touch
that's
on what
it.
you
We're,
said.
we're gonna have
Somebody
to
come
have a
get
respawn
it.
boxing night, yo. I'm about to drop the gloves. I swear.
You
So
drop it, man. I'm not dropping it. You can drop it though. Drop it like it's hot.
Please stop yelling, Rabbit. You're making me sad.
Joseph, stop yelling at me.
I'm sorry.
the two-player
Sorry.
Slayer
Sorry,
said
sorry, sorry.
they almost quit like 5 times for that, for
The
exactly
bully
that.
became
So
the bully.
two-player, when you feel like you're quitting, that's when you gotta push harder. Like that's when you push harder, because that's when your best stuff just comes out.
And reach out to people 100%.
Yes.
Oh, absolutely.
So
We're
the
glad you
biggest
didn't
thing, the biggest thing I would take from this for everybody that's like involved, don't be afraid to reach out to us. You know, we've done
yeah.
this We've been through this. We know what you guys are going through. We know how much of a troll Tyler is. We know
Several
what's
of us
expected.
Just went through this.
Right, exactly. So
I'm literally on Team Tyler, so added troll.
Hey, nobody that is new to this competition has experienced trolls yet.
true.
I've been very fair and straight up. I mean, it might come out. Who knows? But
Yeah, just don't be afraid to reach out to us. We are here. We're here to give you guys as much advice as we can. You know, we're here to help. We're not here to bring you guys down or steer you in the wrong direction.
I hope that
better actions. I will not see you quit. Like no.
I hope that by doing this, you guys recognize us a little bit more and know,
Yeah.
you know who we are, so that you can come to us for anything, questions, concerns, collabs, all that.
We're just humans who are ridiculous and get overexcited about half a question that we didn't listen to the full question because we got overexcited about something that popped into our head that was
Stop making fun of my
related to the
ADHD.
question. Yep.
Chaos.
Joseph is my man. We got ADHD and we got other things.
IBS.
We
Oh.
I wasn't gonna say it, my dude.
My fault,
But
my
yes,
guy.
but yes, facts.
My man.
Yes, Glow.
Guys, you're
Better
gonna scare
actions.
away all the
Stop
recruits.
it.
You're just
Let
gonna
them be
scare 'em
scared.
off.
Let them be scared. I am their new auntie, okay? Be scared. Who just sighed? Who just heavy sighed? Was that Riz? Was that Kiz with the Riz?
What
fight
did I
you.
do?
Have you sighed at me?
I didn't sigh, did I?
Who have you sighed? Okay, anyway, sorry. I'm muting now. Sorry.
Zulu said he doesn't scare easily.
Remember
Love to
last
hear
year
it.
when Rabbit
Love to
got
hear it.
bullied? And now she.
Just,
Now
yeah,
Rabbit
dude.
become the bully.
Rabbit
Yeah.
sends me mean DMs. I just haven't told anyone yet.
She's never
Facts.
been a bully to me.
Live long enough for the hero to become the villain. I love it. That is my
Hit you with
mantra.
that laser.
I'd say, how do I block you guys? I've had enough.
You're gonna block me?
I could never block Red.
normal,
Red's
guys.
my.
I know.
We
Red's
block
forever
each other
safe.
on a daily basis. We block, unblock. It's all love. It's all love.
I don't do that.
I don't do
Yeah,
that
wait, I
either.
think I'm missing something. Why?
Oh, hi, Tyler.
Zulu's
I'm
blocking
at the
everyone
gym.
currently. Love it, Zulu.
There's too many Tylers. I'm freaking out.
Yeah, there is. There's really way too many.
Oh,
Yes, we lost. Finally, dude, the worst one left. Oh my god.
Whoa.
We
can
still hear you.
Oh,
Yeah,
shoot,
you know what? I'll stand on business.
Someone
Okay,
quick ask a
All
question.
right.
If you
Does
want
anybody
to ask a
have any other questions?
Yeah. Opening
Ask
up questions
questions,
requests.
now.
If you want to ask a question via like VC, raise your hand, or you can ask it in the chat.
Also,
In
do
the
you,
meantime,
I was gonna say, do you got how does everybody that is in chat like this? Do you guys enjoy having Q&As like this?
I've definitely
hated it.
seen requests for like more than one of these,
I did see that. I did see the requests.
especially if we can try and get them at like different times.
Yeah,
like, maybe even
absolutely.
Different
Yeah.
partners.
Yeah.
Oh, 100%.
yeah.
Absolutely.
Never do it
Zulu.
again.
Except for
See,
Zulu,
Zulu's
apparently.
cooking. Zulu gets it.
Zulu's cooking. We got it. We're good.
Zulu's lying. Zulu's a liar.
How do I give Zulu my partner spot?
We are the best.
Tyler, you
okay?
heard that right? Joe wants to give us a spot.
Tyler's not here anymore.
He can still hear us.
Oh,
Even
shit.
ran. Even Boss Man headed for the hills. Damn.
I'll see you guys in court.
Okay.
I will sit next to you.
In the meantime, we can go back to Ace's question about what made us decide that this was the path. Like to the people that didn't answer that yet. Like, why did you start and whatnot?
Great idea, Kiz.
Uh-oh,
Uh-oh, Tyler has a question.
Oh,
Great,
no.
this fucking
Come
guy
on.
again.
I just
This
had a
fucking
great.
guy.
No, you're fine, kids. We can do it too.
Tyler, one at a time.
If you weren't creating, what would you see yourself doing? Me, a lawyer. dead ass a lawyer.
I would just have a lot more free time for my existing hobbies.
I would be homeless.
I'm probably still going to try to chase the dream, but I would love to be a chef.
There you go.
Ooh.
I like it. I like it.
Culinary school.
Not Tyler saying only man.
No, Ace North said OnlyFans.
So did
Oh
Tyler.
yeah, W same.
Danny has a legitimate question.
I mean, to be fair, Tyler's question was legitimate, but I still plead the fifth on it. But yeah, Danny, my video was almost 7.5 minutes for the first one. Is that too long? Is there a good time limit to set myself to? I'm going to answer first, and I'm going to say yes. Personally, yes. 7.5 minutes is too long. But I have ADHD that's undiagnosed, so ergo unmedicated.
If you can keep someone entertained for that long, I'd be impressed.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really depends on what the content is. I feel like
I'm just
2
saying,
minutes
I'm
is
not
about the
saying
sweet spot, right?
I'm not saying no to be rude, but like you have to factor in all walks of life, and 7.5 minutes is kind of long, especially when you.
I think it depends on the content.
Other issues. Yeah.
Yeah, it does. It depends. If it's
yeah,
if
it
it's
depends on what the
just
challenges as well.
Yeah.
Freddie.
Hello.
The
how's it
sit
going?
of 87.
Yeah. Sorry, I just got home and I was listening in on the way home. So I attempted to, but service was gone. So forgive me if this question was already somewhat asked and I just didn't get to hear it. But so one of the biggest things, I guess, I know we kind of talked about it a little bit earlier about, oh, don't worry about your view count or whatnot, but I think one of the biggest things that I hear a lot of people talk about is that's a factor is having a good community around you.
Numbers don't matter.
What if
I'm
you
sorry.
feel like you
I'm
don't
sorry.
necessarily have a actual, I guess, community per se? Like it feels like you're starting, you're starting from the beginning, but you've been doing it for a while.
My average viewer is 1. You're good.
If you feel like you don't have a community of friends and supporters on your own quite yet, go see where you fit into someone else's. Like, for instance, Respawn. You can make a lot of friends here and gather them into your own little community, and then people from their communities trickle in, and then eventually you'll hit a stride in your content and you'll start getting a community organically. Because that's how I started. When I started streaming, I kind of borrowed community members from my streamer friend because we were all already friends, and then they bring in their own friends because they're supporting you, and then all of a sudden you're bringing in people organically, and you kind of cross the streams of other communities every once in a while, and eventually you will find yourself surrounded by people.
Yeah.
And kind of again going back of what they're saying, but like again going back to me being hanging out on the Twitch subreddit a lot. One of the main questions is like, how do you get more followers? Again, not about followers, but how do you get more followers? And I usually say the best thing to do is to network. Now, a lot of people don't take that word correctly and think of like the whole follow to follow thing, things like that. But
don't
like
do that.
true networking is one of the best things you can do in terms of, like Lumi was saying, become communities, become part of other communities, actually hang out and support other people, chat in other streams. People will get to see your personality that way. Hang out in Discords, chat with people in Discords, things like that. And then when people get to know you, they'll be like, oh, well, you happen to stream too? Let me go check you out sometime. I feel like one of the best tools for discoverability is shout outs and raids. And to get shout outs and raids is to be friends with other people, And so as you get to know more people and you become a member of other communities, those people become your community too. And this isn't a competition where like, oh, this is my viewer, that don't touch them.
Absolutely.
We all share.
Yeah.
All this, we're all family. So we all share each other. We all share friends. We're all part of the same clique or group or whatever. So when you become friendlier with other people, they'll tend to come into your community as well.
The
My
biggest
top
off that
moderators
though.
is like, oh, sorry, go ahead.
Tyler has spoken. We need to address better actions immediately. Hi, better actions. You have a question
again.
Wow,
Go ahead, whoever's speaking.
I don't know why Tyler would say such a thing, but my question is this. If you were all stranded on an island with no hope for rescue, who would be the last one to survive?
I'm the first one dead.
Everyone's fighting for my alliance, so I'll let everyone else answer.
I'm not above cannibalism.
Same.
I'm the heaviest, so I think I can last the longest just for not
on.
eating.
Why am I getting eaten first? Jules and I are homies. Hold on.
I didn't say that I
Whoa.
was eating you first.
Yeah, Phoenix said I'm eating first.
Mike Haller
Got
won't think
that
it's too
nice
large to
bald
actually not
head.
starve to death.
I'm getting you first.
Yeah, is
Yeah.
breadman you're bread. So like
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
cooked,
yeah,
buddy.
exactly.
I can't
That's-
climb. I
Fred Med
can't.
second.
Exactly.
I'm not really good at survival. I'll probably trip and fall to my death.
Just think of all the creative crafting skills I have. I can build a fire. Okay, you're welcome.
Expect friendship
Jules,
bracelets
don't
within the
cook me
first
and
day.
eat me. Thank you.
Freddie, did you feel like your question was adequately answered?
Yeah, I feel
Yeah,
like
we
we kind of,
kinda
we kind of rushed Freddy, so we gotta kind of
Yeah.
relax and answer these questions.
I mean,
To
I'll kind of say,
piggyback off
like,
of fucking Eddie though, like when it comes to that networking, I don't know if you're on Kick or not. It seems to be a trend over there, but the whole emote spamming and first thing you say in chat as lurk is not networking.
Yeah, absolutely.
yep, don't do that.
Don't do
Facts.
Like
Hard.
Let me
actually
write
try to
that
hold
one down.
conversation, not just with the streamer, but the other people in chat.
that.
What?
If you pop into my chat, like even before recruits, like even before I became a partner, like if you pop into my chat and just say lurking, I immediately am like I know it sounds bad, but I'm immediately writing you off. Like you only said something so that I knew you were there, and if you're really truly lurking, you wouldn't say anything at all.
Facts.
It looks and sounds bad, so don't. If unless you want to actually say something, just don't.
That's
Yeah.
why I don't
Nothing
say
wrong with
anything.
lurking.
Yeah.
Wow, Lisa. No,
And
I'm
I
go ahead,
understand
take it
that.
away.
A bunch and then work.
Yeah.
That's not
Love
a
you
big
too.
deal.
I understand that making friends is hard. Like this is not it's not going to be as easy as that. Like you're not going to be in several different streamers chats and all of a sudden walk away with 10 new friends. Like it takes work. You got to get out of your comfort zone. You got to put yourself forward and fight off the rejection demons that just because they didn't respond to you right away means they hate you, because it's not the case.
Yep.
Like
Like the plant, you gotta cultivate
it's
it.
a struggle, but it is worth it, and it will help you grow your your support group that you're looking for.
I think
Yeah.
to kind of piggyback off that too is if you think you need to stream every day of the week, don't do that. You're just gonna burn yourself out. I would dedicate one day to go into streams, check people out, do things like that, even work on content to post on days that you don't stream or times that you're not streaming to kind of work on your content for shorts, TikToks, things like that as well.
Yeah. I do want to address like we're talking a lot about streaming, but all of this like applies to, you know, Twitter or like any
Yes, yep.
other platform that's not for streaming, because it's super easy to go on Twitter and like react or like comment on a bunch of, you know, posts that of people that are mutuals to you in some way and say, oh hey, like like just start commenting on like all of their posts when you see them on your following or for you page, and like follow them, like hang out with them. Like there's so many ways to network, not on Twitch or not on Kick, on Instagram or Twitter, like TikTok, like anything really. Like
Yeah, I've found that it's a great way
YouTube.
to network with people like in games. Also, I
Mhm.
can't
Yeah.
tell you how many times that
Yes,
I've been
for
playing
sure.
Valorant and hopped into the game chat and started talking with somebody, and like they were streaming at the time, and I hop in the stream and we talk, and it's good vibes for the rest of the time, and then we follow them,
Yep.
and then they still keep coming back to the stream and I keep going back to theirs. And also you're creating a good vibe in the game itself and fighting back against all of these toxic lobbies that people can get into and stuff.
That's true. Honestly.
Better Actions, hello, welcome back.
Hey,
Welcome back.
see, I told you, you
Sorry,
guys
I'll.
should never have given me a mic. So I have been doing this for several years now, and I have zero regrets about participating multiple times, and I think that that's one thing that you guys do. This is just a comment before the question. I think this is something you guys do amazingly, is you really advocate for those that feel like they were kicked out a little bit early, which, you know, again, you're not necessarily not doing well enough if you don't make it all the way through the competition. There just might be somebody who's doing it a little bit better, or their level is just a little bit higher. So I really appreciate the
Yep.
fact that all of you as partners advocate for the people who really may not know that they are capable of so much more. But it's also a skill to kind of get people to see that all you need to do is keep watching, and there will be another time to do it. Um, so I appreciate
100%.
that from all of you guys, and the fact that you take the time to go into people's DMs and again advocate for them and motivate them and inspire them and really bring them back, as sometimes even from the brink. My
Yeah.
question is, do you guys like, what if, I mean, and this is kind of for all of you, it's also kind of like for Tyler as well, but and I'd love to hear multiple answers from multiple partners, is what draws you to certain, and you don't have to like name names, but what draws you to a streamer to kind of not necessarily partner with that streamer, but kind of advocate for that specific person, kind of be in their corner? What do you see in those people that makes you like want to root for them?
You're gonna be.
I mean,
I'll kind of
it-
start off. Sorry, y'all.
yeah.
I'm
No,
gonna, I'm
no,
gonna
go ahead,
steal it.
brother.
I haven't talked. I feel like you just have to be interesting, and I know that sounds so basic, but there's like a level to it of just like if you post something interesting or if you're engaging, you know what I mean. I will always fight for that. I mean, that's just like a personal thing for me. If you're funny and you make interesting content and you really do try and put your soul into it, we can see that. Like I can tell when someone is putting in the hours, either editing or really just trying to find like a fun activity to be interactive with their viewers or any other streamers. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree. And I do want to touch on what you said earlier about like bringing people back. Um so I can't speak on former recruits prior to this past year 2023, but in this like previous iteration of it, I mean, I had this like idea in my head that like, okay, this first cut is going to be the hardest one because I don't know everybody yet, and I could be making some wrong decisions. Um and after that cut, it's going to be easier. Like I'm going to have clear standouts, and it's going to be like so easy for me to like whittle it down. And there were just so many amazing content creators that it got harder and harder and hard. Like there was over 100 people that I was comfortable with signing, you know. So all that to say, like there are some people that, like I said, didn't make it into the top 300. They did not make the first cut. Rose is a good example. I don't believe she made the first cut, and that's a mistake on my part. And that's not like I said like, hey, fuck her or anything like that, but it's there wasn't enough time to like see everybody like in their full extent. Like you only have 1 week of exposure at that time, and then a cut is made. So, and I'm not afraid to say that, like she did not deserve to be cut at 300. So it's very much so like she got vouched back in. I don't remember where she ended up getting like cut the second
I
time,
think
but
50.
Yeah, I think it was top 50.
yeah,
Hmm.
I don't think it was 25. Yeah, it was either 50 or 100. But either way, it's like I'm not afraid to say I made a mistake, and that's why I lean heavily on like the partners here. They see things that I don't see. I see things they don't see, and kind of what Breadman touched on is like being interesting. I mean, a couple things that I look at personally is like sometimes I'll watch a stream with no audio and like see if it's visually appealing. Like if I was just a viewer, am I visually like appealed by the
Intrigued
stream?
and then
Yeah,
yeah, do you
by the
want to
stream.
continue to watch it?
And then the inverse of that, like sometimes I'll tab out of a stream and I'll just listen. Like audio alone, am I entertained by the stream? So I think if you can nail those two things, like if I can either A, listen to your stream and not watch it and be entertained, or B, watch your stream but not listen to it and be entertained, like those are, if you're doing both of those, then if you just combine them and I'm like actually watching, I'm gonna be so fucking engaged in your content. And I don't really know if that answers the question or not, but that's something that I personally do. Like I will like actively mute Twitch or mute Kick or mute whatever platform, or I will keep the audio open and tab out. And like those are things that I will do to like almost test myself. Like why am I drawn to the stream? Is it the visual? Is it the audio? What is it? You know, what is it about it? Or why am I not entertained by the stream? Like if I can sit here and listen to Kiz talk the whole time, but if I'm just watching him, I'm not entertained. Like that's something that I would be.
The heck, man?
You're the first. You're naming the top in the top left. This is not anecdotal. But I'm saying like that's something that I personally will. Yeah, yeah, it's a personal beef. But that's something that I will personally do to like test like how like what is this person missing? Like what aspect of their stream am I not like personally vibing with?
Yeah.
And you also have to remember that there's thousands of different like archetypes of viewers. Like what I like, someone else might not like, might not like, and like every iteration of that. There's so many different types of streamers, so many people you can cater to, so many different demographics that like different things. Like not everything is for everyone, but so that and that's kind of where like it gets hard for me is because like I can't just pick streamers that I like because I'm not the only person watching streams. You know, like there are and all that said, I love every single one of the partners we have, but it's like there are
I heard you
different
didn't like me.
types of viewers and there are different types of viewers and consumers that have their reasons for liking people. So I don't know if that really answers the question, but that's something that I personally do.
I like Joseph because he's bald and funny.
Agreed.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
Billy
whoa.
Billy Goat
Just
asked
makes
you
me want
already.
to shine that head.
Yeah,
Will
Billy.
will
Has
they
a
get
question.
feedback if they get cut?
So that is the question I like the least because there's not always a great answer. If there's 200 amazing, or in this case, let's say there are factually 110 great creators. Just based off how this works, 35 of them will not move on to the next round. At least 35 of them, you know, depending on
Oh,
how
I didn't know it was that much.
it goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it
Oh
goes to
wait, no,
70,
Well,
it goes
fun
to
fact.
75. So it's like there may be nothing to there may not be like a distinct factor that separates someone who doesn't move on from someone who does. It may have just been this person's video stood out more. It could come down to something like so simple, like this
Yeah.
person posted 6 times more, and I don't preach quality over quantity, but when it comes down to like drawing straws, it gets like that close sometimes. So and this is not to say like, hey, post until you can't, because that's not what I'm like preaching for, advocating, but sometimes like you didn't do anything wrong and the cards just don't fall that way. Like I said, like if I could partner 110 people right now, then we wouldn't even be having this fucking competition. You know,
Yeah.
like it would be like, all right, it's done. You know, GG's, we fucking won. So
GGs. I kind of want to add on to that.
Yeah.
This isn't really specifically just for Respawn. This is for any company. Your community almost always has an impact with you as well. Sometimes your community can be your downfall.
that's a fantastic point.
Absolutely.
100%.
And a lot of people don't look at it that way. And it's sad to see because they really can bring you down, even if you think, oh, well, they're defending me or they're doing this. Okay, but there's a time and place.
Like,
Mine just says they're always edging to my stream, so
you
all I
people
get.
people say all the
Don't
time, I am not my community. You can't hold me accountable to that. And
You
that's
can.
true. You are not your community, but your community does reflect on you.
The people you keep around you and how they interact with you and the rest of your community. If they're saying something super out of pocket and you're just like, ha ha ha, like that's not gonna that's gonna be points against you.
Tell them to stop. It's your stream. It's your content. If your chat is going off kilter, tell them to stop.
Yeah, you have a responsibility to like uphold some sort of like
behavior.
yeah, exactly, behavior. I mean, I don't know if anybody wants to touch on that. I mean, I know some people have experiences where they had to like disassociate with some people because they didn't like the way that they were being represented and reflected on by like, oh, like if someone's in my community and they're just going and spreading hate to other people, like I don't want that person to represent me. I don't want
Yeah.
somebody to go and be like, oh, like let me see who this person is that's hating on me, and then they go and click on it, and it's here. I'm gonna mute Breadman for 1 second. Like, but like I don't want this person to go and like, let's say this person is hating on Joe, and
Heck.
I hate on
like
Joe. I'm kidding. I love you.
he goes and clicks on it, and he's like
Joe.
mutual follower Tyler. He's like, oh, this person, like it reflects poorly on yourself as a creator, and you can't control what everyone does, but you do have a responsibility to kind of, if it's a consistent viewer, someone who's like standing you, like you do have a responsibility to kind of hold them in check, in my opinion. And you can't control them, so it's not like it fully reflects upon you, but there is an element of reflection that you should feel responsible for. You and it might not be like, hey, like you're not allowed to like watch me anymore, but like something as simple as like a message like, hey man, like I think that's, a bad look, like you shouldn't be like spreading hate this way, like whatever XYZ happened, but it is what it is.
I actually have a super duper quick add-on to that, because Tyler and I literally just talked about that this morning. I have a community member. So, we get a little sussy-wussy around my neck of the woods sometimes,
Surprise.
right? But when we go, like when I raid out, when we go elsewhere, like unless it's like someone within our close circle that likes that kind of humor, it all dies there. And I recently had someone make a comment that would have slid with me in someone else's chat, and thankfully, that other person and I are friends. So I was like, hey, like I wasn't there when it happened, but as soon as I got back, obviously the person from my community apologized because they didn't realize that kind of humor wouldn't slide. And then I had a talk with that person. Was like, hey, when we like go places, like it says Raider from Joseph DeBroseph above it. You are attached to me. And I'm not willing to die on a hill for you, brother. I don't care how close we are. This means the world to me, and I'm not dying for you. So like it's like, I saw like a quote or something. It's like you start growing and learning when you start having the hard conversations. No one wants to risk saying something to a member of your community because if it upsets that person, they'll they might leave. But I promise you, it is 10 times better to tell that person, hey, don't do that again, as opposed to them do that again and you burn a bridge with someone that could have led you wherever the hell else. It's not a fun conversation to have, but it's one you should have, because they represent you everywhere you go, especially those people you give like the green swords to. It matters a lot.
Oh yeah,
Really.
I was gonna say before, just had a very, very, very good point. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, I love you. And like I almost wasn't gonna say anything until you made that last point, because like what you just said was like, okay, nope, I'm wrong. I shouldn't say this. But then what you just said at the very end, I'm like, no, okay, I'm gonna still say it, because there's a difference between your general community, which does still reflect upon you, of course, 100% based on what Joseph just said. He just gave very prime example. Like when you raid somebody, it's gonna say, at least on Twitch, I don't know about Kick, but if you raid somebody on Twitch, it pops up and says, hey, raider from, like that reflects on you. Doesn't matter, mod, community member, doesn't matter, it reflects on you. But I wasn't thinking about that when I had my initial comment. My initial comment though was going to be, there's a difference between someone who's just a general community member, because like I don't know that guy from Steve. He just watches me every once in a while. But your mods are especially important because they have that green sword next to their name. And if they're going into another stream and are saying a bunch of crap, or even, I mean, in general, mods go further than that too, though. Is ultimately the point here. Because there's Twitch, there's TikTok, there's everywhere. If somebody knows that name, like one of my mods, even Tyler knows one of my mods. His name is Kelties, and like we've joked about Kelties, and like if you see that username anywhere, if you know me and you've watched my streams, you know that Kelties is my mod. I have other mods, but he is my number one mod. If he's making crap choices on any other platform with that username, and you know me, that's a direct reflection upon me, even though I don't even follow him on Twitter. I don't even know if he has a Twitter. But if you see that username commenting on something and he's being crappy, you know me and you've been in my stream, you're like, oh, well, that's Rabbit's mod being extra crappy. Great. That tells me a lot about Rabbit.
Kelties is not a piece of shit, though. Like, I just want to clarify that I know of. Okay. I thought you were gonna drop a fucking bomb in here. Okay.
Kelties is awesome.
I was like,
and
damn,
I hate him.
Kelties at
Yeah,
the
just
front.
airing Kelties out. Yeah. Nah, Kelties cool people. Kelties cool people.
He's a dick. But Kelty's is mine, and I will defend him. And if he ever did anything that I was like, yo, no, he wouldn't be my mod. He wouldn't be my mod. It's as simple as that. And that's the thing. And that's the difference between some people. Some people are just like, oh, my mod said that. Oh, I'll talk to them. No. If Kelty's did that, like depending on what it is, but most of the things that if anyone was like, oh my god, I can't believe Kelty's did, I'd be like, Kelty's is not my mod anymore. Like if
This
it's
is
that
true.
big, if it's that bad, if it's that big that people are freaking out, he would not be my mod.
I had an instance with my husband doing this during I hosted a Val tournament, and he was talking trash about one of my friends that was in the tournament. And I found out, and I was really, really mad at him, and I yelled at him, and I unmodded him, and I booted him from everything. That's my husband. He's gone.
Yeah, that's like
Not in a marriage way, but like,
yeah.
but like,
It takes it like a
that
step further.
reflects
Like it
on
just
me.
yeah, it just shows that like it is a reflection of yourself. Like you are putting up a mirror to yourself, and that person isn't you, and you're not responsible for what they say, but you do have a responsible to hold them accountable at the very least and say like, hey, like address it, like, hey, that's not cool. And if that doesn't fly, then like, yeah, I don't want to be associated with you. I mean, I have friends that I refuse to play games with because of the way they act. Like I do not want to be caught in a setting where I have friends that are being fucking morons, and and like that is not representative of me. I refuse to let that represent me. So it's not cool. So yeah, you do have a responsibility as a creator to hold your community and especially your mods accountable and responsible for the things and the actions they do in other people's streams. It's not okay.
Most definitely. That's like what
Actually,
Billy Goat said too. Like, don't be afraid to stand up for yourself if somebody says something that you don't approve of. Because losing one viewer it's not that bad compared to creating a safe space for the rest of the people that are trying to be there. I know I had a long time viewer that was, in there regularly, like every single stream they were there, but I did a charity stream and they started making some really terrible jokes about the charity that I was raising funds for during the charity stream, and I was like, I had to block them. I had to get rid of them because it didn't make a safe space for everybody else to be there and support. And it sucks when that has to happen, but it's still a reflection of you. I can't have somebody running around my stream making fun of the people that I'm literally raising money
Absolutely.
for.
Absolutely.
yeah.
To kind of go back to Billy Goat's question too, if you do happen to get cut, I think the best advice that any of us can give you is to go back and watch your VODs, but not only that, see what the people that made it are doing differently and how they got to where they are, and then see how you can bring that to your stream and how you can kind of improve to watch, everything that you're doing and see what they're doing to kind of improve. That was the biggest thing that was, Tyler said to us too, was just see what they're doing and see how you can mold it around what you do and make it your own thing.
I think that cause like when I first did recruit, sorry, I'm at the gym too if it's loud. When when I did recruits 2 years before,
Same, yeah.
and I didn't even get it on that third year, and then obviously after that it came back. But like the best thing is like, I think Ludwig puts it in the best way because I love watching Ludwig. And he says the twist and yoink or yoink and pull, something along those lines. Take someone
Yoink and
else's content,
twist.
yeah, yoink and twist, and take it, like Titan said, take it and make it your own. There's been things that I've taken from Ludwig, and they've worked out really well, and I love doing that. But you have to make it your own though. Put your own twist on it and make it something that you're proud of. That someone wouldn't just come to chat and be like, "Are you just copying Ludwig or like
Yeah.
whoever?" It's you are your content, and your content is yourself. Be yourself.
Yeah. And it could be even the smallest thing, like you raid someone, they have a cool raid thing that happens, like the screen pulses or something like that, but then you take that and make it your own and make it even better than what you saw. That brings people in and they're like, oh cool, this is awesome, I'm raiding into this, it's like a party when I come in here and things like that. So even just the smallest things can bring a lot of people in.
There's a big difference between copying and getting
I was
inspiration.
just about to say that. Like, there's a really, really thin line there. Because I've seen people where they take other people's ideas and it's literally same scene, same frame, everything. The only thing difference is their voice. And it's like, I get it. Everyone takes inspiration from everybody else, but you're supposed to make it your own, not just take theirs and put your face on it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and there's certain things that like you can't like alter. It's like, hey, I'm doing, a challenge, like I forget what it's called, like the fast food challenge where you go to like certain drive-throughs and
Hi, Shmook.
Hello.
what's up, Shmook?
You're supposed to be quiet about it.
Yeah, no, like
Love you, Shmook.
there are certain things that you like can take inspiration from that you really can't alter. But like something I think as little as being like, oh, and I saw this on Rabbit's channel, like shout out Rabbit, something as simple as that
Yes.
is like enough to not be like a piece of shit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna add to that without like trying not to be biased, but it's Jimmy. Like this year, like he just posted that photo of his finished sign, and he literally like somebody was like, "Oh my god, that looks great," and he literally commented, replied to them, and was like, "This is thanks." Oh hey Jimmy, he's typing in chat. He literally was like, "Oh, this is thanks to Rabbit sending me the file," and I didn't even send him the actual file. Like literally, yes, thanks for that. I didn't even send him the actual file he used for that. I sent him the starting file. He had to add that because I didn't have the file that Tyler respawn whatever used for the top 25 thing. I didn't have that official file. I sent him what I had, and he used that to make his sign. But he still, even with that, even knowing he had to modify it, even though he had to make it what he actually wanted, he still shouted me out. And he did not have to do that. 100%. It's Jimmy did not have to do that because he had to edit it so much that by the time he was done with it, it was not the file that I shared with him. But yet he still gave me credit, and to me, like, again, I'm saying this as unbiased as possible, but that matters. Like, just that little bit, like, even knowing maybe he didn't know he didn't have to give me that credit, but he did it anyway. He did it anyway. Like, I gave him the starting file, and he edited the crap out of it. And then he still said, "It's thanks to Rabbit for giving me the file in the first place." And I'm like, did I though? Did I give you that file? But I still, like, I appreciate it, considering I'm not going to go into it, but considering what has happened to me previously, where I wasn't given credit at all, when it was involved 100 times more than what It's Jimmy did. And I wasn't given credit. So the fact that he gave me any credit at all, I'm like, let's go, Jimmy. Because I've been more involved and not been given credit. So 100% chef's kiss. You're amazing. I appreciate you. I guess I didn't realize you were here. That wasn't meant to be like a. Now I feel awkward, and I need to stop talking because now I feel awkward and I talk more when I'm awkward. So bye.
Ribble had a question.
Yeah, Ribble has a question. How do you handle collabs? I feel like not a lot of people know about collab etiquette.
Can I pretty please answer?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. So before recruits, I hated collabing. It was not. It was miserable. Like, I just being 110% transparent. I was pissed when I saw I'd have to do stuff with other people, and then thankfully I got put in a fantastic. As soon as they announced the first collab challenge, Vixen was the first person I messaged because she's one of the only ones that I had like a. I was aware of her, like I knew who she was, and you just got to communicate with the people you're going to collab with. Like, the number one thing was, if we're going to agree to do this and we commit to a time, make sure you're there. If something comes up, just let them know, like ASAP Rocky.
Yeah.
Ask them how they feel about hot mics, because some people love interacting with each other's chats while they stream. Not everybody's like that. Like, make sure you ask, and like, because it might sound embarrassing, it might sound dumb, but you would rather ask the question now as opposed to that person get mad at you, never collab with you again, then they say, it could spread, right? Like, let's say I had done something that upset Vixen, And it could have been avoided by me asking a question. She could, it could, not that she would, but she could tell other people, he's crossing boundaries. He's saying stuff he shouldn't
hurts my
say.
feelings.
Exactly. So I'm crossing boundaries, and then other people don't want to work with me anymore because I didn't ask one question. So just communicate with your people, and if you commit to something, be there, because I promise you that other person that planned their whole day around it is gonna feel amazing when you're there. And if you don't show up, they're gonna be like, "Well, what the fuck, dude?"
Yeah.
And
So-
and
9 out of
being
10 just push to mute's a thing, and no one wants to hear you go, "Oh my god, thank you for the chat raid and the subs." And nobody you're collabing with wants to hear that. Be nice.
Thank you for the
Just
$5,000,
be
Ninja.
nice.
To piggyback,
I always ask, because like when it's me and Lumi, we're VTubers.
It's so easy.
So, shocker, we're VTubers.
You're what?
What? Wait a minute.
What?
No way.
No way. That's
On
crazy. I didn't know.
On TikTok, it gets crazy when we go live as VTubers. So
Thanks
we
for the rules.
we always have to ask, like, listen, we're either gonna be muted or we're gonna be talking. Which one are you comfortable with? And most of the time they don't care, but I still mute, because just like Kiz says, there was one night that there was like 1,000 roses, and I was like, I have to mute myself. I'm sorry, because I can't do this.
Yeah.
Like, it's just no way.
To piggyback, we're doing that. When I was in recruits, and it was the recruits, like the collab challenge, one thing that I did was actually, it was my first time meeting up with Lumi. Actually, I did a collab between Lumi, Cinnamon, and a couple
fuck's sake.
others,
Sorry.
and
Jesus.
and I
Ugh.
only knew Cinnamon of that stream, and I didn't know the other people. And so what I did, which worked well, is I actually did I just played with them offline for like a little bit, just like not even just to warm up to each other, just offline, play a couple matches, talk about yourself, just get a conversation going. And so when you are in the collab, you already know them. It's not like a new first time meeting, kind of awkward, like, hey, how you doing? You've already met them, you've already like played with them before, so it's a much more comfortable situation. So that's another thing. Like, if you're scared of being awkward, then just do like a chill offline thing to get used to them.
Couldn't be me. I was gonna say, so also like an important part of this too, in my opinion, is knowing the game. There are some games that communication is key, and if it's a co-op game, communication's key, and if you can't hear each other, that's an issue. And I know, at least with Lethal Company is big right now, and it's easier in Lethal Company to just have voice activated chat on, and it depends on who you're with though. So me and my group of friends, we call it Ladies Night. We do this every Thursday. Depending on the game, like if it's an in-game chat, we just say, you know what, screw it, we have voice activation. If we're next to each other and I happen to get a raid, I get a raid. Sorry, and we deal with that. But when we first started this whole Ladies Night thing, in addition to knowing your game, sorry, let me actually add a transition to that sentence. But when we first started this Ladies Night, it didn't matter. We always used Discord. And it did not matter. We just had Discord. We just had our chat active, and we never used a mute pedal. We never like turned off our chats for whatever reason. It didn't matter. We just rolled with it. And if somebody else is talking to the chat, we just hear them, and it wasn't a big deal. Well, recently, one of the two that I do this with every Thursday, she messaged me privately and was like, "Hey, I know this is how we used to do it. And I think we should switch to using muting. If you're talking to your chat, I think we should start muting now." And that you just do it. Like, if somebody else is a streamer as well, like, you have respect for the people you're streaming with. And sometimes things change. And you roll with the punches and you just do it. If somebody asks you, and you give them that respect. So just because it was okay before doesn't mean it's okay now, and you just change up your flow, and that's okay. It's important to pay attention and listen to those around you. even if it's completely different. Like, I didn't even question her when she asked me. I was like, okay, absolutely. I didn't be like, oh, but this is how we've always done it. No, I didn't do that. I just said, you're right. Okay, done. Done. I will do my best to make sure I mute now. Please give me. I did ask her. Please give me some leeway here. Give me some buffer because it's new. Because I'm so used to just being active and loud with you. So just give me that. But absolutely, I'm going to do that for you because it's her stream too. It's not just my stream. It's her stream too. It's done. Simple as that. Like, it just go with it, you know? Roll with your punches.
And I also want to add on to that. If it's something that you're not comfortable with your collab in your stream, speak up. Don't just sit there and let the others like just take over your entire stream. Like, please don't do that. I've seen that so many times, and then people just get stuck because then they feel like they can't speak up anymore.
Woohoo!
Yeah.
For fuck's sake, Kiz.
What?
Go team.
I'm not allowed to do a little woohoo every once in a while. What is
This is my soundboard. It's okay.
I sat here contemplating, going, "Yeah, have some balls." But I'm like, maybe I
Okay. Is there any other questions that people have? To anybody new, I'm just reiterating this once in a while. If you want
I feel like we missed one.
we probably did. If
think
we
we
did
did.
miss your question, feel free to re-ask it because the chat moves with both questions and responses, so it becomes quite hard.
I know a lot of us are streamers, but
There goes Tyler again.
we can't read.
Yeah, I can't read chat. What are you talking about?
No, I think the last one was still Ribble.
I literally can't read.
Better actions. Is there a schedule for cuts?
I think Tyler put the schedule for cuts
Yes,
up in
Tyler
the chat
did put it
earlier,
in
but
there.
it's gonna be on Fridays.
Yeah,
at, like,
Fridays.
what do we say, like 6 p.m. Eastern time.
Yeah.
Yep.
Eastern.
Yeah.
Wait until he's an hour late and he announces a cut one at a time. Ugh.
Ace North says, "What do you all consider collabs? Recording a video, streaming together, playing together?"
All the above.
All of the above.
Yeah.
Literally anything that involves someone else.
Yeah,
You guys
collabs
can't
is
see,
just
but my hand is raised.
collabs are just collaboration. So anything with another person would be a collaboration with that person. So yeah, whatever.
So last competition, Respawn Recruits 2023. It was towards the end. I made this really cool cutting board, and then I found out that one of the other recruits, half of his content
Lots of questions.
was cooking. So I reached out to him and I was like, "Hey, this is gonna be really, really like stressed for time, but I can send you this cutting board, and you can use it in your content." That was a collab. I sent him something I physically made, and he made a video, like pulling it out of his mailbox. Like, I put part of my video, like I put it in the mailbox and I recorded myself putting it in the mailbox. And then when it arrived to him in Texas, I think, he pulled it out of his mailbox, like as a video. It showed him pulling it out of the mailbox, and it was like a montage of him cooking, and it clearly showed the cutting board. Like, it was that simple. Like, it doesn't even have to be live. It doesn't even have to be a live collaboration. It can be, I made this part of the video, you made this part of the video, this other third person edited the video. Every step is a collaboration. Like, don't think of it as a collab. Think about the entire word. What does the word collaboration mean? It's far more than what we think of when we think of the word collab. Like, that word gets a little bit lost when you shorten it to collab. I know most people, like, without mansplaining shit, everyone knows that collab stands for collaboration, but when you shorten it, it becomes too simple. I feel like, personally. So, like, don't think of it as the shortened word. Think of it as the whole word and all that entails with collaboration. There's so much more involved. It's not short, it's not sweet, it's not simple.
I did see a good question from
Ribble had a
Ribble.
good question.
What do you do when you're not enjoying stream or the content that you're making? Like, what do you do when you're not enjoying it at all?
I feel like the really, really simple question, or the really, really simple answer is change it up.
Yeah, just
try
change it up, do
something new.
else.
I would even say like maybe try to push yourself outside of your comfort zone a little bit. You know, try something that you never thought that you would be into. If you typically only live stream, try to record something and do like a long form video for like YouTube. Try to do IRL content. Try vlogging. Try cooking content. Shoot. Do reaction videos. Just anything that you haven't done before. You might try something and be like, man, I really liked that. That was super fun.
Oh,
And you might try it and might be like, wow, I really hate that. Never doing that again. Like,
Definitely. And also, it's all right to like stop if you're not feeling a stream. If you're just like not having it and you're like not in a good mood that stream, it's all right to just say, "Hey guys, I'm not feeling this today, so I'm gonna end for now. I'll come back later." Just it wasn't it today. That's all right to do. That's perfectly fine.
Well, I
Don't
can
feel like
actually-
you have to be there if you're not having fun or because if you make content of you just not having a fun time, it's not going to be good content to post later on, or it's not going to be something that you want people to know you for. So it's all
facial
right to just
expressions
yeah,
and
it's
your energy gives you away. I can't express that's like too much, too much. So many times I'm lurking and I'll jump into a stream and I'm watching and you can just tell the person does not want to be there. And that immediately I'm like, I'm just going to go jump somewhere else then, because if you don't want to be here, then why am I sitting here trying to get you to be here?
Yeah, exactly.
So I can speak on that too because I was solely a Call of Duty content creator, and now I feel like I play GTA RP way more, and I'm just enjoying it. I'm loving every time I stream. I'm not like stressing myself out with Call of Duty and sweating, and I'm just like more happy doing it. And I think that's something you guys should look for as well. Like it stepped out of my comfort zone, and now that I'm doing it, I've fallen in love with it. So
Yeah, that's how I was with Apex. You know, I was playing Apex every day, and after a while, that's just Apex. You know how Apex goes, and just games like that, that gets kind of, you know, I hate doing this. Why am I playing this? You know, things like that. So once I started venturing out into like, not just the horror genre, but like other like indie games in general, like stuff like that, I really found, you know, a better vibe during stream or jump scares, things like that, hanging out with other people that love indie games. It just brings the vibe up a lot more. And, you know, playing Apex once a week, you know, just changing your games up too can help. You know, there might be games out there that you didn't know that you love, things like that. So just look at,
And even
always look at ways to change.
sorry.
A piece of advice that I got recently too, to kind of like sort of help with that, is if you're making gaming content regularly, make sure that you have some kind of game that you don't stream, right? Like if you really, really enjoy gaming, that's your escape. It's what you do to have fun, but that's also what you're doing for streaming. Like make sure that you have something that you don't have to be worried about making content out of. You know, make sure that you have some kind of cozy game or something that you love to fall back on, because it's a day and you don't feel like making content, but you're playing a game and it's like, man, I should be recording because got to do this. It's like, no, have something where you can just turn your mind off. Yeah, Minecraft
Zulu
is
says
wonderful.
Helldivers.
Yeah.
Billy Goat says Coral Island. Yep, see everyone's saying Snap,
yes.
Civilization.
It's okay to be a streamer and not always be quote on. It's okay. It's okay.
Oh yeah.
It's all right. I want to answer this question real quick just because I'm gonna lose my train of thought if I don't answer it because ADHD is fun. So it's Jimmy said, my schedule is always crazy, changing, and can't have a stream schedule. I always feel like that hurts me. So one thing I want to say about that, as the person who did, I most of y'all, oh hi Colby, I didn't see you. Hi.
Colby.
So like again, I bet 90% of the people here who know me and know my content and everything would be willing to put money down that I am not a respawn partner because of my streaming. I am a respawn partner because my crafting and my creativity and all of the other stuff. So to answer, it's Jimmy's, like, it wasn't a question, it was just a thought. I want to say utilize everything. Don't just think about stream schedule. Think about your Instagram. Think about your, and I know Jimmy doesn't need to hear this. He knows this, but this is more for everyone. But Jimmy, listen anyway, because you're the one who made the comment. So, utilize Instagram, utilize TikTok, utilize Twitter. Post your in progress photos, which you do. That's why I'm saying it's not direct at Jimmy. It's Jimmy kind of knows. But post the in progress photos, post the before, post the after, post the slowed down, the time lapse, post the whatever, it doesn't matter. Post everything in the steps. Post you editing the file. Post
You never know who's gonna see that. You never
Yes.
know. Like it
Exactly.
could make someone want to be creative by them seeing you doing that. Like
You might
it's just
inspire someone
inspiration.
else.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might inspire somebody else to give that a shot. The other thing I was gonna say is because I think he asked, he made that comment about the same time we were talking about collabs. So I wanted to address that part as well, the unasked question of collabs. There are so many artists. There are so many people that can do amazing things with a tablet and draw on the computer and make emotes and all those other things. And I personally, it's Jimmy is amazing with a laser. He's just as good, if not better than I am. I mean, he's better than I am. He's better than I am on a laser. So you can collab with somebody who's an artist. You can collab somebody who does, like Lumi does all these little art drawings and stuff. You can collab with her and take one of her drawings that nobody has seen before and make it into something physical. And that's not on a schedule. That is whenever you have time to make it. You make the video of you making it, you make the video of your collab, you take a screenshot of scrolling through the text messages between you and who you're collabing with. All of that stuff is content. Like you'd be amazed how easy it is to make content out of nothing. Scroll
It's like
literally do your screenshot video thing. Like most phones can take a recording of your screen. Do that of you scrolling through the text messages between you and your artist who's drawing the actual artwork that you're putting in the laser or whatever your medium is.
like
And
Elder
like
last
that's
year
one
when he
video.
asked people for their photos and he drew them. Like
Exactly. Like that's
that's a
content.
collaboration. Yeah, and like that's part of it.
And then obviously that's step 1. Your content video number 1 is the teaser of you going through these messages between you and whoever. And then the next video is you doing your line work. And the next video is your laser doing the actual work. And the final video is the final product. Like draw it out. It's okay. It's okay to make 20 videos out of the same concept. It's totally cool. Ask me why I know.
BA, hello, welcome back.
Oh, hey, hi.
Hi.
So I mean, I guess Rabbit already kind of answered my question because I don't know if you guys have seen, but like I'm kind of starting my own initiative to help people out during this competition, and to be respectful of people's like personal kind of issues or discussion when I go through their branding. I don't really want to record or share too much. Like I'm obviously going to ask them permission if I can share some aspects of what I talk about with them in developing their brand management. Um, but if I don't get a lot of that and I only share like, a thank you or like a screenshot, that was going to be my question, if that was going to be kind of good enough as far as a collaboration. Because again, I'm doing something that is a constant. I mean, I don't even know if collaboration is going to be a part of this competition. I only assume that it might be, but
it will be, spoiler.
okay. Well, yeah, I mean, I didn't.
No.
Oh my
You're
God,
welcome,
Tyler.
Leslie recruit.
Whoa.
You're welcome.
If you think about it, he did say he loves collaborations, so
I love
Yeah.
it.
why
It's
wouldn't there be one, you
it's
know?
the best thing. I mean,
You're
there's
welcome.
something
Leaky
beautiful
Laddie.
watching
I
people
love her.
interact with each other.
Leaky.
Well, yeah. So like that's gonna be my thing. Is like I'm gonna be sitting down with people one on one and discussing how I can.
I mean, that's still a collaboration, BA.
Yeah, exactly. I
For
just wanted
sure.
to make sure that if I do that, I can maintain a level of respect and boundaries for those people while still achieving the collaboration title. So I appreciate you answering the question already. Thank you.
But
Love you.
also remember, it's quality over quantity. So if you're doing them individually, that doesn't mean you have to do 100 of them.
Oh yeah, no, I
Yeah.
plan to use as much time as I can to help out as many people without burning
Yeah.
myself out. Absolutely, but this, as I said in my introduction video, this entire community, not just you guys as the partners, but the recruits who return over and over and over again, like have just been I can't even I teared up today from some messages that I got from other creators, and like I want to return the love and the favor, so that's what I can do.
Good. I like that.
Yeah. Very cool.
Before we check to see another question, I did see Tyler told you guys the cuts are happening Friday at 6. Now listen,
Yep.
if it's 6:01 and it hasn't been posted, please don't freak out.
Spam.
He's one man.
Spam.
One
No,
man.
do freak out.
No.
Please do. It's really
Spam the
important.
Discord.
Fire under his
DM
ass.
Have a
Tyler, don't
mental
say
breakdown
please.
on the
Tyler,
timeline.
don't say chill.
Cry.
I'm
Go on
begging you.
stream and just cry the whole time. Tag Respawn and be like, "This is all Tyler's fault."
Bye, Billy Goat. Thank you for being here.
Bye, Billy.
Honestly,
Bye,
yeah, just
Billy.
spam the Discord.
Hi,
Bye.
Billy.
Tyler's
Tyler,
gonna need
please.
so many more Coronas.
Yeah,
Please
fuck you,
don't say
Tyler.
chill. I have like PTSD about Tyler saying chill, and I can't. Tyler, leave us saying chill.
You're gonna
Thank you.
tell me-
Whoa, did Tyler just self promo?
Probably.
Yes.
Yo, chill.
Ribble, do you like peanut butter? If yes, what
Peanut
kind?
butter jelly.
If you're not,
peanut butter.
if you're not a
jelly.
creamy kind, I don't want to be your friend.
Peanut butter jelly.
Kind Tyler's lathered
Peanut
in.
butter jelly. I smell bad.
Nobody
don't like
eats
a
a
little
peanut butter
crunch?
sandwich because they want it crunchy. What?
What?
Yeah.
Ew.
Heyo.
I
Ew.
don't even like
It's
peanut
crunchy
butter
peanut butter.
Yeah,
I
who
don't
the
like-
fuck does that? That's cringe.
I mean,
Joseph.
Ribble's probably about to
Oh
say
my
that
God.
he likes crunchy.
Frosty!
Peanut butter.
Yo,
Frosty.
Hey, yo.
I don't hate crunchy peanut butter. Is that like
I
a
don't hate it
crime?
either.
Nah, dap me up,
Just-
Tyler.
No,
Hey, you're good
Like,
again,
I
man.
like
You're good.
crunchy. Like, what's wrong
It's
with it?
as much of a vibe as against light mode.
I
I'm just
all
saying.
peanut
Yo, light mode's
You
the
leave
worst.
light mode out
I
of
didn't
this.
say anything was wrong with crunchy. I just said I'm not eating a sandwich that's crunchy.
No, thank you.
I
Exactly.
don't eat a sandwich that has
Exactly.
fucking peanut butter in it.
I just don't eat sandwiches.
I've never had a
Hey,
sandwich before.
Freaky.
He eats cookies
Freaky?
and doesn't give us none.
Yeah, damn right. You're never getting any, all right?
Alright,
get
you're the
some?
first off the island.
Yeah, Red gets it. Red gets it. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
see?
I'm biased. I'm
Damn.
biased. I'm sorry.
Frosty. Hi,
Sorry,
Frosty.
guys.
No, you didn't say hi to Frosty.
Hi, Frosty.
Frosty!
Hi,
Hello.
Frosty.
Frosty.
Hi, Wendy's.
Welcome.
So many people here.
Oh, welcome
Join
in
into
to
the
chaos.
conversation of crunchy versus creamy. I love it.
To be fair, we're giving them all like a full-on view of what it's like to be a respawn
Kiz
partner.
has a question.
Oh, so just a little bit of everything everywhere.
Yes, exactly.
Gotcha,
exactly, you got
gotcha,
it.
gotcha.
Is a
Oh,
hot dog
I
a
want to
sandwich?
answer
No.
It's a
Kiz's
taco.
question.
Yes. Yeah.
Can I answer
Quiz
Kiz's
said,
question?
No, I
Yeah,
want to answer my
Quiz said,
question.
If you have one
Guys,
tip for
guys.
content creators to increase content quality,
Don't
what would it
sell
be?
fucking promo.
Tyler.
Okay.
Not a setup for AK.
Yeah.
What's AK? Not a setup for AK?
AK is a great extension for kick
Oh,
streamers.
Ew, my
Arrow
fucking-
kick. If you're a streamer on kick, you should.
Joseph, please
muted
yell at
I
Kiz
muted him.
for
I
me,
did what I had to
please.
do. Is this a genuine question or were we just
you had
plugging?
one
No,
tip
it
for
is a
con-
genuine question. I just thought it.
All right, I've got this. Everybody stand back.
Oh God! All right,
All
go.
right.
What? What? It was
Don't
gonna
yell.
be serious.
Just
We're
no
was
yelling,
listening.
please.
Hold on, everybody pause. I was just gonna say, do what you love, man. For like 2.5 years, I tethered myself to Valorant because it's all I would A, get invited to play.
Oof.
B, it's all anybody played, so I forced myself to do it, and it became very
Leave me
apparent.
alone.
Well, it's different, it's different now. But back then, I didn't have a boundary, and I was fucking miserable because I didn't like what I was doing. Like I was fucking. I hate,
Amen.
going live was a fucking chore, and I hated it. It made me hate streaming, all that good stuff. But as soon as I said "F it," I'm gonna do what I want to do, and if other people
And
aren't
now he
cool
goes
with
to a
me,
different FPS. Like,
well, to be fair, I've got 3,000 hours in that FPS. Okay,
that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, no, I agree. Kind of what I said earlier, Joe. Like, I've played COD my whole life, and I was just at a point where I was like, this is like mind draining. And then now playing GTA, I'm excited to play GTA, and it's good content. So like, I just feel like all around better when I'm streaming.
Yeah, don't do something just because it's like the popular metric to do right now. Like, do
Right.
something you love. We again touching back on what I said earlier. We can tell in your faces. Like, we can really
Yeah.
tell.
I
Right.
love Valorant so much.
No, but that's good though, Vix, that you love out. Like, you love
Yeah.
it. and that's great.
That's different. Yeah, if you love it,
Except
you
when I
love
want
it.
to send my forehead through my monitor.
Well, no, but you love those moments though. That's why you love.
Bro, she's dropping 48% headshot. I don't want to be in those lobbies. yeah, I don't.
Man.
I liked Valorant the other day
fucking
when
Valorant, okay.
when Vixen invited me to play. I had a good time. Definitely wasn't because I dropped 40 kills or anything.
Yeah, we.
Vixen, I am not kidding. The video that we did for your welcome to the partners, I was not joking.
It was fun.
That
It was fun.
was legit real footage. Okay, I'm not. We're done. We're done with this.
Okay, but back to the question that random
No.
person said. Besides arrow kick, which is a great extension for any kickster.
Oh my god, Fizz.
I'm gonna not do it next time. If you bring it up one more time, I'm not gonna do it.
PTSD.
You bring it to the DMs, I'm not doing
Okay,
it.
my best advice to increase your quality of content is one, to watch your I'm sorry, I'm being very intense, but Kiss is annoying me. He's like the annoying nephew. For fuck's sake, you're too young. Go away. Okay. So my number one, my first is look back at your content. If you would, I mean, you don't have to listen. I know a lot of people have issues with listening to themselves, and that is totally fine. I am among you 100%. I do not want to hear my own voice. No, yeah, my own voice back is awful, but you can mute yourself and look at the quality. You can look at the video, you can look at the gameplay, you can look at everything else. You can look at your mouth moving to know how much you're talking. And you can use your imagination. If you would not watch yourself back, if you could imagine, step out of yourself for like 5 seconds, and you could imagine, shut up, BA, I love you, but shut up. If you could imagine that you're watching someone else and you would be like, nah, I'm gonna watch somebody else, change your content. It's just, if you couldn't even imagine that it's someone else and you would change it, you probably need to work on it. The other thought is that, you know, if you look it back and you 100% are not one of those people, like I like to be 100% honest with you, I am one of those. I don't care. I cannot look at myself and imagine it's not me. Like I can't do that. And that's totally fine. Some people can dissociate like that. I can't. But if that's the case, you ask someone who you like, who you trust. Maybe not even someone you like, someone who you trust, and you ask them what you need to do different. Like I have several people that I trust, and if I needed that, if I felt like I needed it, I would be happy to be like, hey, Senna, can you look at this and be like, hey, you don't talk enough? Or can you look at this and be like, hey, your video quality is what the hell is going on? Your audio is too loud. You're like, find somebody who you trust who will tell you that stuff. If you need to
Group of
up
people,
your,
like anything.
your quality,
Yeah.
just ask.
Anyone? Anybody? Puff! Where are you?
I mean, it's so hard. It's so hard to like go out of yourself and be like admit that you might need help. I understand that, but just do it. Just ask for help.
Yeah.
If you think
And
you need help, ask for help. Find
I do want to
somebody.
say, if you do ask for help, please don't get butthurt at the answer. Like,
Correct. Correct. Just
I
ask
mean, the
somebody
criticism,
that they
yeah.
asked, like that they answered you. Like, yeah,
Like they're
100%.
just in it to tell you to make yourself better. It's not to dog on your content. It's
Because we're
literally
all
just
in this it
something
together.
that right. I mean, from an
Knowing how to-
outside point of view, it's like good to have that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, knowing how to
Yeah.
take constructive criticism is a great skill to have.
Yes.
Absolutely.
I feel
And
like
it's okay.
Yeah,
If
if
it's
I
hard
want
for you
to
to ask, that's okay. It's okay if it's hard for you to ask. That's fine.
I feel like this kind of
don't-
piggybacks off what Tyler was saying earlier, though. Like, if you can watch someone without sound and you can't do that with your own stream, then you got to try to change something.
I started doing what Tyler does, where he speeds it up to like, what is it, 1.5
Oh,
or 2?
dude, I watch
That
fucking
is
every
amazing
video
now.
on
That is
2X.
so amazing.
Every single video on. I mean, if you think about it, I can watch double the content, and like
Yes.
most people, like even the pace that we're talking right now. I mean, I speak generally pretty quickly, but if you 2x the speed, I'm still gonna be at a perceivable volume, so or a perceivable like pace. You're still gonna know what I'm saying, so you can watch twice the amount of shit that you normally could. Dude, sometimes I'll get ready to like sit down at the computer and I'll queue up like 8 hours of like podcast or whatever, and I'll get through it in 4, and then I have 4 more hours to like listen to shit that I otherwise wouldn't have been able to, if that makes sense. But yeah, I mean,
I think you
I
need
think
to explain it to me like I'm 5, because
all right.
I
So
don't
there is a
Fortnite
there's a
1v1.
settings cog. Yeah, there is a settings cog. Nah, I love 2x, and I mean some people don't fuck with it. You could put it on 1.5x. You even if you just watch it at normal speed, but I don't know. I definitely watch my shit at 2x like
That's
whenever
so
possible.
overstimulating. I would
I live
cry.
by that. On
It is.
TikTok too.
I feel like I would miss some good
Yes.
parts if I watch it on 2x.
Excuse me.
You do well if I'm watching something, like if I'm like watching,
Like you'll watch it normal.
yeah, I'll watch it like
But if you're like
normal.
sifting through content, I got you. So there
If
we
I'm
go.
like
You guys heard it
passively
here first.
watching,
Tyler doesn't watch our content. Okay.
if I'm passively like a podcast that I like is Son of a Boy Dad. I think they're fucking hilarious. I
I know
will
your
listen
ass
to X.
definitely 2 times my video of me crying.
No,
That
no,
had
no.
to
I
have
was
been
in your stream. I was in your stream. I was getting roasted in your stream, and I was like, bro, please, like, don't fucking
sorry.
kill me.
See, guys, that goes back to your community is a big reflection, and I had to previously apologize and tell them to knock it the fuck off.
I mean, don't tell me if I'm wrong, but did you not like sever ties with one of the people that was like in there? Like, yeah, like it does like reflect upon you. Like, you don't want that to be a reflection of you. But yeah, I do watch almost everything in 2x.
Excuse me.
Except for when you cry.
Yes,
Do that live,
Joseph.
guys.
Yes.
Just so you know.
What is it? First of all, do
It's
you have
good
cooking
content.
for us? If not, then we're not asking.
I was gonna say that I am leaving. I just didn't want to be an
Oh.
asshole and just leave. I just wanted to say bye.
Bye.
Bye, Joe.
Damn,
Bye, Joe.
dude. I just
Take your
didn't want to be a
cookies.
dick.
Take your
right?
cookies.
Goodbye to my favorite brother. I love
yes,
you.
Tibbs Fedora.
I love you, brother.
Yes, Lexi, you can say it in chat.
I just wanted to say I appreciate every single one of you, partners, recruits, everybody. You're all great.
Love
You're
you,
all right.
Joseph.
You're all right.
Yeah.
Bestie.
Hi, Joseph.
You guys are gonna make me blush.
Joe.
Don't call me that.
Stop yelling at you.
Bye, guys. Good night.
Bye, Joe. I love you.
Bye.
Good night.
Good night.
Ooh. Thank God it's quieter now.
I did want to throw my hand in the hat, or whatever the hell that little saying is, to about the quality content. One thing I have noticed when I'm watching other people or even myself, this is gonna sound really crude, but I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Work on your public speaking. I know we're not talking to public or you're in front of a live crowd half the time when you're making content, but a lot of the times, and it's scientifically proven, you will, I think the statistic is like 72, there's a 72% chance that you will lose your audience if there is more than 5 ums within the first 30 seconds. So if, yes.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Yep.
Yes.
I've learned that. Yep.
So if you're like,
that's my problem.
Do I a lot? Now I gotta go back and look. Like I don't
She's
know,
questioning
man.
her whole
I'm
existence
over
right
here
now.
like I can't tell if I'm just so like
I mean, any filler really, I feel like can be put in that like
Exactly.
if,
Can
if,
I
if
just
every
say
third word is
Japanese
like,
filler? Can I just
I'm
be like
gonna like if I want
instead of Is that would that make a difference?
Also using the word but instead of and. Yeah, that's another one. Juice, but.
Do I do that?
continue spitting your
yeah, see,
facts.
those are all.
Red is questioning her whole existence right now.
Everyone is just.
Wait, Big C spitting facts though. That I mean that really is true. If everything you say is like filler,
have a good night, Norris.
What the fuck are you saying?
There isn't as much substance to what you're saying. If
Yeah,
it's
100%.
That's what I focus on when I hear everyone else giving their videos. If every other word I hear is like or like you guys are mentioning, that it's that I focus on that more than the actual words that you're saying.
It's
and then I
very
can't even
hard.
focus on the video anymore.
That's
And it's
fair.
honestly no shade to anybody. It comes with practice. It comes with knowing what you're talking about, etc. Like I still do but I don't know what I was saying, blah blah blah. Here we go. And also making sure that you are keeping in contact your eyes to the camera more than half of the time. It's really hard, especially when you're reading a script, but try and look at the camera when you are making content.
Yeah.
There we go. I'm gonna dog myself now. Dang it.
See, dang.
It's
Let's
Jimmy made
go,
a good
Cole.
point,
Let's go.
Fill it
about
with
what Colby just said.
like, oh, that there's a like.
The whole like looking at your camera, like, and I've heard oh god, now I'm gonna hear it.
This is the karma.
So
we had to bring it up, and now it's coming back.
Jimmy made a good point that he used to have like a stuffed rabbit, pun not intended, on his camera, and that's a good point about like looking at your camera. Put a stuffed animal, put like a little figurine, put something sticky, like something that's gonna draw your eye to your webcam, so that when you do just talk, you're looking at your webcam. You're not looking at your webcam, you're looking at your little stuffed animal.
But you can
And
also
I've heard
put it
that
by
tip
your
before,
chat,
and so it's kind of
when you're reading your chat. And
yeah.
People cannot tell the difference.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's like kind of textbook.
Yeah, it's kind of like having like your text and your chat overlay, whatever, in a reasonable location. Like, remember where your camera is.
Bye,
like,
Sai.
obviously,
Really
bye,
have
morning,
Sai.
Sai. Good
Make
morning, Sai.
sure.
Just
good morning.
Good
Like, make
morning.
sure your
That's right.
chat and stuff makes sense to where your camera is. Another tip that's that's in the same ballpark is your camera. If it looks like you're looking off screen, that's one of those like little things that a lot of people don't think of. If it doesn't look like you're looking at the game, people are turned off by that because they're like, "What are you looking at? Your game is over here." Even though obviously you're looking at your game, you're playing it. But like, it's as simple as flipping your camera in OBS. Like, to make it look like you're looking at your game, at your gameplay. Like, I feel like that's in the same ballpark as looking at your camera.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Like,
Okay.
it's as simple as video editing, like in OBS. Like, preemptively edit that to make your camera facing the right direction.
Tagging on to the filler words a little bit, I guess the tip that I would throw in is it doesn't directly relate towards a lot of the streamers that we have in here because I don't stream. My content is edited content strictly, but off of the 2023 Recruits Challenge, I was scripting absolutely everything, intros, the main sustenance of the content, everything where it wasn't just the baseline gaming. I script everything now. That helped me get rid of a lot of my filler words because I used to be saying like and in every other word or sentence that I was saying. Instead, now when I have scripts, if it's not something that is in my script, I just take a pause and it's a lot easier to edit that out so I know where I need to cut when it comes to my edits. But scripting, if you don't know how to script, I've helped a lot of people script since the challenge last year, and it's going to absolutely make a world of change and ease on your content for everything that you guys are editing. So
So now
Make
that is
spaces in between those sentences too, and cut that dead
Yes.
space out. That's super important.
Yep.
You guys don't want to hear like how
And-
many takes I do for each time
Belt.
I'm reading a script.
As a
I
VTuber,
spent-
it's even harder.
I
I
spend
got-
like 5 minutes on one sentence. It's horrible.
I got cut in the top 25, right? And like, the number of times I edited and redid that video was atrocious. That I remember messaging the Phoenix chat, like all of us, like the whole group chat, going like, yeah, laugh at me, girls. I love you, but fuck
Love
you.
you too.
But like, and me being like, I'm so fucking screwed. Like, this is so far out of my comfort zone. And I recorded it, and they didn't even hear the number of times that I tried. Like, it's obviously like I didn't like start complaining until I'd already tried like 5-10 times. And I'm like, I literally cannot do this. I can't do it. It looks bad. It sounds bad. I look awkward. I sound awkward. I feel awkward. Like, I cannot freaking do this. This
So-
is not in my wheelhouse.
One
This
thing
is
one thing I've learned that helps me, Rabbit, is like, because I'm not sure how many of you guys, like, when you script, you actually read from the script, or are you guys doing bullet points? Because on my end, my mind helps better if I can do bullet points, because I feel like I can then use the words that I want to use, and I'm not following a script. Because some people can make a script sound very scripted, obviously, right? So that's why I just have my intro, and then I'm saying this is my context. Not really having much for my context.
Yeah.
I know what I'm going to talk about, and then of course, like my ending, like, "Hey guys, see you later." You know, but
yeah,
I
that's
feel
kind of
like
what
That's what I do. Yeah, I have
yeah.
bullet points on the side, and then
Lexi, I
I'll
see
start
you.
my
Just give us a minute.
I'll start my recording, and then I'll do a recording like 20 times, no lie, especially as a VTuber, because we have to be so expressive. So I just keep looking over, like, okay, until eventually I myself in my head made my own little script off of my bullet points, and I just go with it.
Right. Right.
It's so funny. Titan can speak on this, but when we did the top 50 challenge,
The Breakfast Club. Oh my God.
I wrote that script frame by frame. So I had timestamps, I had everything.
Yeah.
But
I love you, but
but when it comes to the creators who are into cinematography or into that kind of content, it is so freaking helpful when you're working with people that aren't right next to you. That way you can sync everything up very well. I do like the idea of bullet points, but just keep in mind if you're the type of person who is it's it's probably super helpful if you do a bullet point, but make sure you put context in your bullet point of I guess I forgot where I was going to go with that. Write your
Like
script
details
and then
on what you're going to talk about type thing.
exactly.
Right.
I
clear enough,
like
Kopi.
to add my
Please,
slang
please
to my
keep-
script.
keep
That's
in
what I
mind,
did.
Don't take from this that everyone has to have a script. That is not what we're
Amen.
doing, you guys.
Yes.
Yeah.
No.
Right.
I mean, a good example that I mean, really, again, this is like specifically unique to Lisa and Kopi and myself. Like for our top 25 video for the Guess Who, like what did I say? Like say your name and say I'll see you in the top 25 or in the top
That was
10, and it was. Like in like for me it was I'm the crafty recruit, and I don't remember what Kofi I don't honestly I'm sorry I don't remember what anyone else's was, but it was like I'm the crafty recruit and I'll see you in the top 25 or top 10, and I think Lumi's was I'm your favorite Galaxy VTuber, I'll see you in the top 10. Like we all had like, and that was literally my prompt was like say something about yourself and I'll see you in the top 10, and like it worked. Like it wasn't like super scripted, but Colby I'm sure like super scripted herself, but like the prompt I gave wasn't super scripted, and it worked out great. Like we all fit that same template, but it wasn't like scripted. Well, again maybe Colby's was, so I said Colby's was, but yeah, like it's again a know your audience. Like if you're the one in charge of the video idea, know your audience and know like okay, everyone in this group needs a specific script, but we didn't all need a specific script, and so I didn't give a specific script, and it worked.
It was a gorgeous video.
It was a gorgeous, lovely, amazing video.
And I feel like some of those videos, yeah.
Sorry, y'all are left out.
Sorry,
Fuck you.
I'm gonna bring up Lexi's question quick and give an answer to that because I do
Yes,
have
thank
a
you.
interview that I have to get to for
Ooh.
Cushion Confessions.
Lexi's question was a good one.
Lexi asked, "Do you all have tips for editing to keep it retaining and entertaining?" And what I do is we've talked about scripts and all that fun stuff. Obviously, I try to make my scripts almost like a story, and but the best advice that I can give is make sure there's visual and audio stimulation throughout the entirety of your video. Because if I'm just watching your raw footage, even if it is cut up super nice and there isn't a lot of dead space, if I'm just watching your raw footage, I am clicking off in 30 seconds.
Yep.
Hold on, I want to talk about this. Okay. Hi, me. I edit a lot. If
I'm
you-
going
if you-
to dip out. I'm sorry to cut you off, kids.
Bye,
But
Frosty.
peace out, guys.
Later, Frosty.
Bye, Frosty.
Good night.
Yeah, so I edit for a lot of people. Previous clients are like Pine FM, Yoka Siri, like a bunch of like pretty popular people, mainly in the Valorant space. But for a huge thing that I did when getting into that space in a professional setting for other creators was looking at what type of video editing specifically I wanted to emulate. And so a huge part of that was seeing what was popular in that same site, like same sort of space, and not really focusing as much on the video part of the video itself, but the little things that they added in the editing space. Maybe they put like something with their captions to make it stand out more. Maybe the entire video was mainly just captions with the gaming behind it. Maybe it was more focused on like a compilation style for cool clips. It depends on what you're trying to make, but if you find what works from what other people are doing and change that into, like, you try it out, you figure out, oh hey, this looks really cool, then you can do it much easier. And it's not just like following a tutorial, it's like finding what you like.
Mm-hmm.
Appreciate you, J Guns.
What
Yeah, have a good night, Jay.
Jay, good night. So what Kiz just said is off. No offense. Please don't take it that way. Kiz is talking more about like true full editing. And that's great if you're one of those people. Like some people don't have an eye for that. If you do, absolutely everything that Kiz has said is 100%. Even if you're not 100% what Kiz said, but if you are one of those who is like me, that I'm like, what are you even talking about, my dude? That sounds like great advice. Great, I'm screwed because that is good advice, but it doesn't apply to me.
I
If
don't
you
know
are
if he's
one of those
talking
people,
about that kind of thing. Like he's talking about what would be best suitable for you and the audience you're going for.
yeah. But
you don't have to be super fancy with the masking and
yeah,
you know.
But what I was gonna say was like, even beside that, there's like the basic rules of 3 seconds. I think it is. I think it's 3 seconds. If you watch watch a children's show, watch a kids show, and count just for sake of experimenting, count how many seconds there are between scene changes. I think the rule is 3 seconds. And so literally anything you do doesn't matter what editing, what special effects, whatever, subtitles, whatever. It doesn't matter what you do, as long as what is on the screen is changing every, I think it's 3 seconds. You're good to go. It just keeps you, yeah. It's more minimalistic, like Kopi said. So as long as what is happening on the screen changes at least every 3 seconds, people keep that attention. It's the attention grabber. It's the, oh, now it's a different camera angle. It's a different, even if you, I mean, it's cheating, but even if you add like a scene transition while your camera stays exactly the same, that scene transition pulls people back in and re-grabs that focus. So it doesn't need to be anything crazy. It's okay to be minimalistic. It's okay to just do a
And I
simple
want to
scene change.
add on to that as well. Lexi, because you're a VTuber, you have a
Oh,
whole
yeah.
nother category that you have to look at as well. Because a lot of platforms suppress VTubers unless you're like these big 5 to 10 big VTuber names that are out there right now. So you need to look at other VTubers in the same content you're creating and see what they're doing and see if you get ideas or something similar that you can work with.
And Lexi, don't be afraid. Don't be afraid of these large programs that you see everyone use, like Premiere Pro and DaVinci Resolve. If you're new to editing, CapCut is a great one to learn on. They have a app on the PC. They also have an app on your phone, and it's super easy. It's pretty like plug and play. You use CapCut? No, that's fine, Lexi. There's a lot of people that use CapCut, and you'd be surprised. Like there's multiple large films that use
Oh, yeah.
CapCut. So
And
any sort of
Wanna
editing is
learn.
good.
certain
I know
softwares too. Don't be
Phoenix.
afraid to ask. Like I
Yeah,
learned
Yeah.
ask
DaVinci Resolve through
YouTube,
Rapid
like
Fire.
Yes,
anything.
yeah. And like Lisetta will like yell at you for it.
Yes, BA, I agree.
Always use the subtitles in CapCut, especially if you're using CapCut. Like subtitles is there's no reason for
I
if
told
you're
my entire team, you better have captions and subtitles, and it boosted all of them. I was like, see, that one little change.
emphasis on the if you use CapCut, if you use something that has the subtitle generator, there is no excuse for you to not use subtitles.
It just gives you
If you're
more
using,
interactions.
like,
Yep.
yep. If I use DaVinci Resolve, there's not an auto caption generator. It doesn't
Captions use it.
exist.
Yes, Lexi.
So if you have something that makes that easy for you, there is not an excuse. If you use something like I use DaVinci Resolve, you have an excuse.
Here's a tip
There's a
for you.
difference. Like if you don't have
Streamladder.
an excuse, put your subtitles. There's no reason not to. Just do it. It makes it more
Streamladder is
Streamladder,
free
yeah.
and
Streamladder
can
is
give
great.
you
Yes.
auto.
Yes.
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 But
Like,
I kind of want to say just for Lexi, what I said earlier, style is subjective. And style is adaptive, and style is going to consistently change in our realm. So what may work for you now or what may not work for you now might change in as soon as next week or in 5 months or in 10 years, etc. Don't be afraid to change. Don't be afraid to kind of adapt to what you're feeling, but also what the world is feeling. Because I don't know if anybody watched him as a younger person, but Fred. Does anybody remember Fred on YouTube?
Oh my
Yes.
god, dude!
yes.
First of all, Freddie
He-
Wong is an absolutely. That's who we're talking about, right?
What?
Yeah.
He is an
So,
absolute
I don't
YouTube
know.
goat.
Fred literally was like like
loved
on his
Fred.
phone filming himself, doing all this
Right.
stuff. He probably did his editing on Photoshop or something. I don't know.
Dude, he was
And
using Sony Vegas Pro
Oh,
2003.
God.
Like
Yeah.
the fucking
and it
Fred's a
wasn't
W.
it's not like your Sony like fancy ass camera that all of these content creators have now. It was literally a blurry ass phone probably. It worked for him and he blew up overnight. And all I'm saying is stick to what you're feeling and don't be afraid. Don't
Show you it's you, like you and your
exactly.
content.
Mr. B
Exactly.
started with an iPhone.
I was
He
gonna
was
say,
so
There you go.
successful. Like he was on iCarly, bro. I mean, come on.
I mean,
I-
iPhone
yeah.
15 has great camera. I mean, that's what I have.
It
But
does.
I'm just saying,
Yeah.
has great camera regardless.
Bias. I'm just kidding.
Oh, okay, all right.
Apple plant schmoo comes in here.
Hey guys, use code Schmoogly. No, I'm just kidding. It's sponsored by Apple.
No, I do think like you can go look at these old as like some of the original videos that came out from Fred, and they will hold the test of time. Like he was filming on a fucking potato, and it's
Yeah.
and that content is like quality content. The editing is absolutely top tier. Like it's unbelievable. And I'm not saying you should aspire to be able to do that, but I'm not saying that's like obtainable for everybody. You know, like he is an incredibly skilled editor, motion editor, everything. Like it's unbelievable. But I don't know. It's
And
Jenna
also,
Marbles.
oh, what? Jenna Marbles?
Yeah, Jenna Marbles.
Jenna Marbles.
Yes.
Yeah, Jenna
We're just naming some
Marbles.
OGs.
the ladies in the
OGs.
house. Let's go.
Man.
I honestly would recommend Rooster Teeth as a good standpoint
Amazing.
of editing. They started off
yeah.
in their garage and now they are a big time gaming content
Multi-million
creation.
dollar, yeah.
If no one knows
And-
Rooster Teeth, what are you doing?
They're what got
Original
me into-
achievement hunter.
Literally.
Yes.
Yes, red versus blue. There we
There
go.
you
my
go.
There we
God.
go.
Classic.
And they
Those are
started
awesome.
out with that. And that's like super
We're such
like
nerds.
yes.
Facts.
But they are that GIF you posted is like a prime example of where they started and what blew up. And if you look at their red versus blue episodes now, it's like stark comparison. And that just shows the evolution of how content creation has evolved, but how you are also going to evolve once you get the knowledge and the time and patience underneath your belt.
Facts.
I also do agree 100% with what Culp said. Like, it's style is subjective. Like
Mhm.
not everybody watches the same kind of content. So like you could post something that to other people might not be the most entertaining, the most
Yes.
whatever, but to a certain demographic of people it is the most entertaining. That is the way their brain functions, and that is the way that they like to obtain content and receive it. So it's not, there is no wrong answer in content. The same way that if I went on a canvas and I splattered paint, you might look at it and be like, that's a piece of shit, but someone else is like, holy fuck, that's beautiful, you know?
Hey
But
Tyler,
like
keep
seriously
the
though,
art references to the artist.
hey,
No, I'm kidding.
I could
I'm kidding.
draw. I could
I'm kidding.
draw.
You
No,
can
I can't. I
probably
can't.
draw
No,
better than I can. I'm just giving you shit.
I can't draw. I was chatting
Fuck,
shit. That's
God
on me.
damn it.
But it is fully subjective. There
Mhm.
are some videos that just like work better in some people's brains, and there's some that are not. I can go back and watch these old red versus blue videos, and I could be like, holy fuck, these are amazing. And they like held the test of time. And there's some other creators that don't. And I do want to go back as far as scripting. Something that I think is like super valuable is don't work the script around the content, work the content around the script. Like Small Ant is a fantastic example. He will have a 19-hour stream that he goes and cuts up, and he views it as like, okay, these are the main points. I'm going to cut to this like certain period of the content because this is a prevalent piece of information for the storyline that I am generating for this piece of content. Like he'll do a speed run that lasted like 20 hours, and it'll it's not very speedy if you ask me, but it's like super, it's him, it's his content, his scripting, the way that he narrates the videos, it captivates me like from legitimately start to finish. It's a 45-minute video and I'm sitting there watching the entire thing intently because of the way his narration is, the way his script is. It's fantastic. And there are legitimately sometimes dozens of hours of footage that doesn't get used because it doesn't fit into the script that he wrote. Don't be like, I need to narrate every single piece of this. There could be pieces of your content that don't need to be highlighted. And that's okay. Like, that's not wasted time. That was part of the process of getting to that end point of that that video or that journey or that content piece. So
yes.
And that's where the
I mean,
constructive criticism comes in. Like, get someone to watch it because you're biased on your own content. Like, you don't want to cut anything because you think it's all good, and someone might be like, "Why is that even in there?"
Yeah.
But
So I was gonna say,
anyways,
I was gonna say in the idea of like the general, like I mentioned earlier in like the actual typing chat, like knowing your audience, like there's 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 a line and an ideal between knowing your audience and doing what makes you happy. Like always, first and foremost, your mentality and everything matters the most. And if you're not happy doing what you're creating, then why are you creating it? But the other side is knowing your audience. And like, so me personally, every single partner here knows how I feel about hockey.
Really? I am
No,
shocked.
I'm shocked. It's shocking. But so if I had full creative license and could do whatever the hell I wanted, and knew that no matter what I did, people would listen and people would pay attention and whatever, I would be 100% hockey content all the fucking time. I would not give a shit.
We would be in respawn hockey jerseys.
We would all be in respawn hockey jerseys, and Tyler has promised me a respawn hockey jersey, so it better fucking happen. I'm looking at you.
I got you, girl. I got you. I got you.
I want
Trust.
it for my birthday. Am I getting it for my birthday? Anyway, don't answer me right now because if it's a birthday present, I don't want to know. I want it for my birthdays though. May 30th. May 30th. It's off season, but I will wear it opening game. I won't even wear my Griffins jersey to opening night. I will wear my special respawn jersey if you give it to me on my birthday. Anyway, my point is if I had the choice and I knew people would watch it, I would make hockey content 100%. But the issue is knowing my passion versus my audience. And my audience isn't there for hockey. My audience is there for my crafting, and my audience is there to watch me scream like a scared little girl and a chicken while I play horror games and seeing the cool fucking shit I make with my laser and my 3D printer. And that's fine, because I still have passion in those criteria. But if I didn't have passion in those criteria, and I was just fumbling around trying to find something that people would watch, that's where the issue is. So you have to find that line between your passion and what makes you happy and what makes people want to watch you. And yes, the people are out there for the hockey content. They're out there. Oh, trust me. They're out there. I am those people. But they still have to be able to find your content. And if those people haven't already found you, chances are they're not going to. And that's okay.
Night, BA.
Make it work. Good night, Better Actions. We love you.
I'm gonna actually head out too.
Bye, BA.
Night, BA.
Oh, the hockey talk. Okay, fine.
Iris.
Everybody leave now. See, I fucked this shit up again. This is why I don't do hockey. See, case in point. Don't do things people aren't interested in. It makes people log off.
Bye.
Bye, kids.
Bye, kids. I love you anyway. Bye.
Bye, Wizard.
Bye, Riz.
That's the wizard, yeah.
Somebody else go.
So kind of to go off of Rabbit, I think there is also a transparency and an honesty you have to have with yourself. If you are committed to a certain subject or demographic, so let's say I saw there was golfing in the chat. If you are like, I want to be a golfing content creator, I think there has to be a level of honesty with yourself that it's probably not going to be the next meta. But what's also great is when you do find those communities, when you do find those people, it's going to be authentic. Golfing, listen.
Golfing. I wasn't gonna say anything, Tyler. But
Wow, Tyler called her out.
No.
That's on me. That's on me. That's on me.
Golfing.
Coronas are kicking in.
Golf.
Golf.
We can do this together.
Golf ain't gonna happen. So.
I'm confused. What's wrong with golf?
Yeah, gorping. Yeah.
Golfing. But it kind of goes hand in hand with a lot of things in life. Like, if you are passionate about something, stick to it and stick your guns to it. And that means you're going to basically defend the bad, and you're also going to defend the good, because when the good is good, the bad is bad. And that goes with any little corner of content creation. I remember when Baldur's Gate, I was a part of the Baldur's Gate early access, and it blew up. I was averaging maybe 200 people a stream. It was amazing. I was like, yeah, this is great. I'm making it. I did it, Ma. And now, yeah, and then boom, it fucking hit me hard, and no one barely wants to watch somebody play the game for the 97th time in a row. Okay, that's neither here or there, but I would still play Baldur's Gate because I love it, and it gets my inner child. So it has to come down to what are you willing in terms of boundaries. It's what are you willing to take and what are you willing to give. But anyways.
I agree. And I do think I fully agree, and I think you should. Again, it goes back to like one of the earliest points is like you need to make content that you fuck with. Like if you wouldn't watch your own content, then how the fuck do you expect me to watch it? Like you need to do shit that you like. And whether that be like, hey, I'm gonna make a second channel for shit that I purely fuck with that I know my audience doesn't fuck with. Like for Rabbit, for example, like it's like I know that my audience does not like hockey content. I'm going to make a second channel that I personally love because I want to make this stuff, and I'm going to make hockey content on here. I don't see a problem with that whatsoever. Like, even if it's not getting any viewers at all, that is a fucking piece of art that you are making and putting out for the world to see. And it takes courage to sit there and press upload. It takes courage to sit there and press go live. And I ain't trying to pressure you or nothing. I'm not. But I'm telling you, But I'm telling you, if there was a rabbit channel that is dedicated to hockey and your love for hockey, I guarantee you at least one person out there, and whether it be today, whether that be tomorrow, whether that be a year from now, somebody will see it and discover it, and they'll be like, "This is what I was missing from my life. This is the content I'm looking for, and I love this."
I'm gonna go
So
cry now.
And you're gonna make little hockey keychains of hockey sticks.
Did you guys see my hat? Did you see the hat I made?
Indeed, yes.
I think so, yes.
Yes.
And Rabbit Ribble's mine, so you're not taking Ribble from me.
He's mine now.
No, false.
He's mine now.
False.
But
Ribble?
Lexi,
Ribble?
you should definitely do COD Zombies. I think there is definitely a demographic out there. It might be a little hidden, but there is a demographic for COD Zombies, and if it makes you happy, fucking do it.
And I
Yeah,
have not seen
Noah
a
J.
voiceover with COD
Yeah,
Zombies either.
Noah J can't get all the fucking views. Let him spread the love. Let him spread the love. Nah, I mean, I genuinely do believe make what you like making, and you will be happier doing it, and it will enable you to be a better creator overall amongst all of your channels. If you have a specific zombies channel that you fuck with, make it. I don't care if it gets 0 views, and obviously you're not making it for me specifically. You should be making it for you.
Exactly. Yes.
But-
Make it for you. Make it for you.
But
Now,
yeah,
here's
with
an
that,
example.
So sorry.
goes
Kick
along the
Valorant
lines.
channel is dead because Valorant is partnered with Twitch. And I love Valorant, even though I know people fucking hate that game. It's a
I love
headache,
Val.
I get
I'm
it.
ass.
I
I love her.
Val's good.
love
Love Val.
Valorant too much.
I was gonna say
And I take a hit for it, and I only average what I shouldn't average as a verified streamer. So it's pretty bad, but I don't care. I love it. People get bored by it fast because it's a slow paced game.
What?
It's a tactical FPS
It's very
shooter
tactical.
It's
with
very tactical.
fantastic
Slow pace,
first
okay.
shot accuracy.
It is slow. I don't know what the fuck y'all are playing,
It is slow.
but
It is
it's
slow.
very slow. Yes.
That's iron lobbies. They don't understand.
yeah,
They
I
don't
was gonna
understand big
say.
brains like us.
But
Pardon me.
so,
A panic attack and saying that's a slow game.
if you stick to it, my point is if you stick to it, you will grow. Don't give up on something you love.
I've
But
never
also
played.
Be very
I've
careful.
never played. I'm terrified of it.
Of blurring the lines if you're going to rebrand or not. Because
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of streamers, once they have
Oh,
like their
yeah.
communities pretty big, they're like, you know what? Now I'm gonna play for me. I don't know what you were doing before, but okay. So they switch the game and they lose their people.
I mean, unless you're Shroud or Ninja or
Oh, yeah,
anyone
unless
that can
you're
go play
Ninja.
any
Well,
game.
I was gonna say I feel like the best like comparison to all of this is like Tim the Tap Man. Like he has his one channel, but then he has his second channel where he does like he watches people eat food and shit like that. Like he does that because he loves food. But he has his main channel where it's COD, where it's Fortnite, where it's things like that. And then he has a third channel where it's just him reacting or him spectating and stuff like that. So like if you want to go down that path, I would say Tim's probably the best one to look at because he does have different channels and they're different things for what he loves to do.
And I want to take a different look at it. So content creation is supposed to be a career for a lot of people. When you just create those other channels or do different playlists, etc., that's just adding to your portfolio. Like, what is it going to hurt? There is literally no downside. You are just adding to your portfolio, and let's say you make a portfolio as of today, and then in 5 years you're still doing content creation, you can literally go to your business or whoever you're trying to pitch to and be like, look how much I've grown. Can you only imagine how much I'm going to even grow more with your help?
Yep.
But also just natural life. It's, yeah.
a great like as for people who are like, you know, I like gaming, but you know, I want to try IRL content. A great example of what Copios just kind of mentioned is whatever, I don't know. I used to do, I shouldn't use past tense, I kind of occasionally do a thing called Out for Brews.
I love that. I love
Yes, I know. I need to bring it back. I need to bring it back in full force. Anyway, but whenever my husband and I go to a brewery that we somewhat like, I talk to a manager in charge, and I see if it's okay, if it would be okay, for us to film at that location and talk about their beers live on stream. And it's crazy how many businesses are like, even if they know, like, they're not going to get any business out of this. Like, and none of them have even asked. My point is none of them have even asked. Like, I've brought it up to them and I've talked to them, and I'm like, would you be okay if I filmed here? Like, I'm not asking anything of them. Is it okay if I film here? Is that okay? And like 99% have been like, yeah, that's totally cool. And not even have they been like, that's fine. They have been excited about the idea. And they're like, absolutely, here's my card. Let me know when you'd like to come. Anytime. I work these shifts, like, because again, like I said, I'm talking to a specific person. They're like, I work these shifts and I will make sure that this happens because this sounds amazing. And they make it work. So sometimes it's not even about like explaining like what you can bring to the business, because sometimes it's just a cool idea. And the thing is sometimes you have no idea that it's a cool idea. You might think in your head like, this could work out, this might be all right. But then you talk to somebody at a business and they're like, absolutely, get your ass in here. Get your ass in here. That's amazing. Do it. Do it. Just tell me when. I'll make sure you have a table. And that's happened so many freaking times to me. And they're like, absolutely, I'll make sure you have a table. Just send me an email like a day in advance and I'll make sure there's a table ready for you. And it works and it happens and and just adjust your expectations. And it works and it comes out and it's perfect and it's awesome. And like this one time in this general vicinity where, like I said, we don't ask for anything, we just make sure we have permission. We're not asking for free drinks, we're not asking for them to get on camera. Like we always offer, we're like, if you want to talk to our viewers, you can. Just let us know that you want to, and we'll tell them that you're coming over and ask if you have any questions or if they have any questions. But you don't have to be on camera. You don't have to actually talk. Just if you want to, it's available. If you want to answer questions, then we'll tell people that you're willing and able to answer questions. But the only time that we've ever received anything extra is we went to a meadery, and at the end we were already like, filming was done. We like, the live stream had ended, and the owner came up to us and she's like, thank you for doing, like, she actually thanked us for doing it. And she was like, thank you for doing this, like, that was really cool, like, I appreciate you letting me talk on your stream. And I was like, oh, it was only like 2 people. And she's like, I don't care, that was really cool, I've never had that happen. And then she asked us if she could give us a gift. And she gave us 2 little shot glasses. Mine says creator. I don't remember what Adam says, but they actually have like pre-made shot glasses, and they were based on like themes or whatever. And creator happened to be one of them. Like, obviously I want the creator one because I'm a content creator, and that's why we're here. And it was that simple. Like, you never know what you're gonna get by just asking. And that's all we did. We asked and we got, and we expected nothing in return. And she was like, I really want you to have these shot glasses. Please take them. Let me know which ones you want. It was really cool. You know, that's all.
I kind of want to shift what Lixie, I'm having dyslexia. Lexi was saying, and to really pump up what Tyler was saying, content creation should be a hobby. And that is the wonderful part of it. If it is a hobby for you, if you can't do it full time, that does not make you less of a content creator. You are here for a reason. You're doing what you're doing for a reason. I have a friend in real life who is a full-time streamer, and for the longest time I compared myself to her because I would see her at the gym also streaming like 8 hours a day every day. She has this amazing community, and I started comparing myself to her, and I realized that's not good. That's toxic behavior on my behalf because, one, it put her on this pedestal that, one, she never asked to be on, and two, it instantly shrouded her in this you're better than me that she never asked. That's like, I don't know what words are.
Like
Anyways,
this one way feeling of where you
yes,
feel a certain way. You're like not intimidated by her, but you feel a certain way about it.
inferior.
And
Yeah.
yeah, inferior is a perfect word.
And so and I for the longest time I was like, "Oh, it's because I can't do content creation full time that she's a better content creator than I am." But in all reality, we're two completely separate content creators. She does her thing, I do my thing, and we all fit in the realm of content creation perfectly for a reason. So just because someone can do this full time, they have that blessing, they have that opportunity, does not mean that they deserve your spot more than you do. And I would just say, adjust your expectations of what you can and can't do as a part time streamer. For me, I can't stream every day for 5+ hours. I have to go to bed. I have to get up in the morning and go to the gym and then work for 10 hours. I was lucky to catch this call, but and that makes me really upset as a person, as a content creator, because I'm like, I need to be doing more when that's not it. I need to take care of myself. I need to take care of my community, and then I can make content, if that makes
100%.
sense.
Yourself, it always comes first. You always come first.
Mental health, mental health.
Yeah, if I want to do, X, Y, and Z, but I can't take care of myself, then how the hell am I gonna do X, Y, and Z? And the answer is like it's either gonna be it's gonna be fucking really shitty execution because I'm not mentally there for it, and I'm just flowing. I'm not really doing anything. I'm just flowing through it. Or B, I'm gonna sit there and I'm gonna do everything and burn myself out, and then in a week and a half, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, I'm going to cease to exist. I'm not gonna do it anymore. So you have to take care of yourself more than anything in the world as a creator. Like you should be focused on yourself. You can't take care of yourself. You can't take care of your community. You can't take care of the things that you love, the things that you initially got into content creation for. You will not be able to satisfy those things because you're letting everything else get ahead of that, and that's not what you should be doing. Like and that's just like a general thing, but like for Respawn especially, like I'm not sitting here pressing anybody over anything. I don't ask anybody to do anything at all. I don't ask them to post. I don't well,
Well,
I offered
I'm
something.
kidding. I'm
I know.
kidding. It's a
But
joke.
but you like I'm not here to sit there and press like, oh, you need to be doing like all this stuff. That's not the case. Like, I am here to help you. Respawn as a brand is here to help you. I not don't want anybody to burn themselves out. Last year we took a break from recruits. That was not in the plan. Like that week break was not like a planned break. That was me seeing a bunch of people not being okay, and that's not okay. I don't want people sitting here burning themselves out because they want to make as much content as possible for a recruitment challenge. That is like borderline arbitrary. Like it's not for Respawn. It is for creators to grow and push themselves beyond the boundaries that they have placed upon themselves. It is for creators to grow and network with each other and find like-minded people that they want to share this content creation journey with. So you have to
you're
take
making
care
me
of
cry.
I know, I'm literally about to start crying.
No, don't cry,
Can't
don't
pour
cry.
from an
Me,
empty cup.
I'm on
You
the
can't
opposite end
pour
of
from an
giggling.
empty cup.
Yeah, you
What were you
guys
saying,
need
Jules?
to
I said
rest.
you can't pour from an empty cup.
Amen.
Yes.
Who said that? Who the
Jules.
hell just dropped that wisdom?
Jules
Jules, you
did,
just come out
Jules
of the
did.
shadows like that?
She comes out of nowhere.
You
Pours
can't
in
pour
with some
from an empty
philosophy out of
cup.
nowhere.
Because we
Sorry.
You
love
can.
her. But no, I
I
think
mean,
that week was so hard for us, Tyler, and I bowed down to Respawn. I think that's
Yep.
the point in my recruits journey where I was like, fuck, I really want to be partnered with Respawn because I was pumping so much energy into my recruits journey because I was in recruits the year prior and I didn't make it past top 100. And you were like, oh, hey, I'm sorry, chair was like, hey, we're going to take a break this week. I was like, excuse the fuck me? What did you say we're going to do? No, we're not. And you're like, if you post one piece of content, you're disqualified. No, he
See,
didn't
and I
say that.
think
No,
I
no,
think
I
a
didn't
lot of
say that.
people thought that way though, Colt, because I think
Oh,
when he
yeah.
said that, it gave a relief to everyone.
Yes.
But everyone is still so passionate about creating content that no one took a break.
There's a
But like
ton.
mentally, it was like we can take a break, but we're
Yeah.
not going to because we really care.
I
think it
think
was
even that
Frosty.
alone, I think even
I
that
was
alone though,
also
like
going during that week.
yeah, but I think even that alone, like even if you didn't take a break, just knowing in the back of your mind that like, you know what, if I
That
don't get
chair
this
cared.
video out tonight,
Yeah.
yeah, well that too, but like if I don't get this video out tonight, it's okay. And that is okay. Like that's the bottom line. It is okay. I'm not sitting here pressing anybody to do anything. I am here to work with amazing people that happen to be content creators. Like that's just all it is. There's nothing more than that. I don't view you guys as numbers. If I'm being like 100% honest,
You're pretty dope.
we lose. I appreciate that, but it's not like some sort of scheme or plan. It's just me being a real person. I am here to help people.
Huh.
Like all I want to do is help people and help them grow into places where they are able to shine. And
It
I
just happens to
fully
be through
believe
respawn. Like
it's not even through Respawn. Respawn shines through the creators. I cannot stress that enough. Like without the creators that make up this community, and it's not a community that I built. This is a community that was pre-existing, that was built by the people that worked on this company prior to me being here. It's built on the back of the creators that consistently show love to the brand and have love for the brand. I'm doing my part by helping enable those people.
Yeah, 100%. And I feel like due to the week that we had off, I had the energy to stay up 24 hours to do my last submission. But that just shows you, like, I don't know. I feel like you don't. My microphone, my headset just died. Dang it!
we hear you, we hear you.
I
We
can't
hear you. Keep
guys.
going. She can't
Don't
hear
talk
us though.
shit. Don't talk shit. Hang
She
on.
can't hear
Hang
us.
on.
Bro.
I'm
She
plugging
said,
it
I
in.
can't hear you guys. Don't talk shit.
Okay, I'm back. Anyways,
Stop talking about it.
We were all talking mad shit.
Joseph. Oh wait, he's not here.
but I just saw, I don't know. I don't feel like you make the community. I feel like people make the community.
Yes.
And you can see across content creation that you get a persona of a community, or sorry, of a company or an organization based on the people that are in that community or company. So you could have one company that has a bunch of people who are very much about Call of Duty, and they're loud and proud, and you're going to know them for that. Whereas with Respawn, and this isn't docking any companies, I just want to put that on the record. With Respawn, you have a lot of people who are uplifting and want community and want to stay tightly knit, and are a bunch of assholes sometimes, but
It's all for the love.
Not me.
but
Who?
it's kind of Joel said, excuse me, who?
Schmook is a
But-
dick who wants to make me deaf. Okay, move on.
But I've never met such amazing people until I learned about Respawn Recruits. And that tells you a lot, because the content creation demographic is fucking huge.
Agreed.
I could.
And we've said it before.
Up, please.
And we've said it before. It's one of the companies out there that has the most variety of partnered creators.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I mean, there's a reason for that. There is no one blueprint to being a successful creator. Being a successful creator, again, is subjective. It's everybody can be successful in their own regards. If you're averaging 1 CCV per stream, you can still be successful. That does not make you a fucking failure. And it pisses me off so much when people sit there and they look at these arbitrary ass numbers that mean literally nothing. It does not devalue you as a creator. It does not do anything. It's so frustrating to me.
Senna.
To
Have a
sit
good
there and
night,
watch
Senna.
people. Bye,
Thanks for
Senna.
hanging out.
It's so
Continue, Ty.
frustrating to me to watch people doubt
Heather, give me-
themselves because they don't get viewers. Like
Tyler, again, you don't need to
compare
at me. Shut up.
other people
it's not an
have
ad. It's not an ad.
Legit
Yeah.
though, like
lower
100%.
You're
their
amazing. You
numbers
guys are all
content.
amazing.
You said it perfectly. Yeah.
If you guys weren't amazing, like I wouldn't have like I
wouldn't
have
be here.
fallen in love with every single person that is a creator for Respawn, that is a partner. Like I genuinely like and love every single person that's here.
Guys,
You
Tyler
Like
said he
Oh
loves
my God.
us.
Love it.
Peyton, are you still recording? Are you still
Yeah, I
recording?
got it. I got it. I got it. I got it in 4K. Got it in 4K. We're good.
why are y'all acting like I don't say this all the time? I've done
This is the
nothing
first
but
time he's ever said it.
Never, you
He
never
does
told
say it all the
me
time.
You love
No, no,
You
no.
have never told me you
he
like
sa-
me.
He says it on text all the time, just never in
He
voice.
has never told me he likes me.
He does.
I
He does.
I like and love every single one of you guys. Like I
Oh
genuinely
my
like
God.
it's not it
Never.
it
I love you
shouldn't
too.
feel like a shock. I love you
It's a
too.
shock.
It shouldn't feel like a shock.
Baffled.
Like
we
I
love you too.
you know what? I'll
You
take it
know.
further. I am beyond proud of every single person because I don't know anything about I know a little bit, but I don't know everything about everyone's content creation journey, and shit happens. There's stuff that I go through in my personal life that happens that I don't
Yep.
like, that I don't like, and you guys have been there for me. The least I can do is return the favor. And whether that's being there for me is like, hey, I'm here if you need to talk, and I'll brush it off, like, yeah, I appreciate you, no problem. Like, whatever the case is, like we genuinely, I do want to build a community that is different than anything else in the gaming space. I want to build a family of people that genuinely like each other and they want to support each other and they want to help build something that's bigger than all of us combined. And that's what I think the former staff at Respawn helped build. They gave us a platform to do something amazing, and I think we have a really unique opportunity to do it. So
Just the beginning. Just the beginning.
it really
I
is.
just kind of I want to
really
be
is.
serious for a second. I absolutely fucking loathe people who get on their little platform and say I am all about mental health, I'm all about inclusivity, I'm all about A, B, and C, and they don't put their money where their mouth is. And I will say almost I shouldn't say almost every single creator I have seen walk through Respawn or even Respawn recruits has put their money where their mouth is or they fall off. And I'm going to just be super cutthroat about it because I cannot stand those who take the Messiah route and they're like, I am going to change all these communities. I'm going to do A, B, and C. And they don't. They're just a bunch of words. And one thing Respawn has done is they've put their money where their mouth is. They've been proactive. They speak the truth and nothing but the truth. And if something needs to be dealt with, they will deal with it in the most professional and utmost respectful way possible. And I have yet to see that from almost really any other group of people. Sorry
I
about
can
you.
agree. I can agree.
Yeah. I feel like it's really, really easy for brands to throw out the we're a family kind of mentality, and then you actually get in there and it doesn't seem like a family and the partners don't interact with each other and they're just farming sales for the brand and stuff. But I can say genuinely, the Respawn fam is a fam, not even just the partners, but the community that's around us as well. Like, I can't tell you how many times like I look in the partner chat and I can't be a part of it because I'm not up at 6 a.m. like you guys all the time.
Yeah, y'all are animals.
But you all are up and like everybody's like saying good morning, asking each other what they're working on, like trying to collab, like messaging each other, checking in, and it's like it does feel like a family.
I mean, if you guys think that other companies aren't looking at what's going on here and saying like, what the fuck? How the fuck are they doing this? You're crazy. I've had companies hit us up and be like, "Hey, we take a lot of inspiration from what you're doing." Like, and they don't even know the half of it. They have no idea. And this isn't to fucking blow myself, but they have no idea the amount of like time that I myself and the other partners put in to check, actually genuinely checking on and giving a fuck about the person next to them.
Yeah.
Like other companies, they don't care. You are, and this isn't a shit on anybody, but like you're a number to that company, which from a like fiscal standpoint, from a financial standpoint, I fully understand. And if I was gonna sit here and pretend like the partner program makes us money, it doesn't. It loses us money. But it is the right
Free
thing
Cheer
to do,
Friday.
and
Yeah.
yeah, it is the right thing to do, and it is something that as long as I am here, there is 0% chance that this will go away because this is something that I truly believe in. And I really do stand by that. Like it's something that with my entire heart I give a fuck about. I give a fuck about every single person that has walked through that has been entered into that partner chat. I give a fuck about every single person that is in this Discord. Every single person that's in this call, I give a fuck about. And it's
even you
I don't know.
audience members, even you
Yeah.
guys.
No, yeah,
At this point,
exactly.
you owe us all drinks, sir. Shut up.
No, I'm just being serious. Like
For fuck's sake, I need a drink, and you owe me money for that drink, you fucker.
And
I
honestly,
got
I
you. I'll
think
throw you some money.
everyone's like, "Oh, it's just a chair. It's just a chair." But I don't know about anybody else, but when I got my respawn chair in the mail, I felt confident as fuck. And I went
Same,
on
same.
like stream. I was like, "Hey guys, look what my ass is sitting in." And I went on my
Right.
team's call for work, and they're like, "Ooh, girl, what's that new chair?" I'm like, "Well, let me tell y'all." And I think it really is a confidence booster. It's like when you get a new haircut or the new earrings or a tattoo. If it's that small thing, like I don't know about you all, but when I got new shoelaces because I was broke as fuck as a child.
No, it's
When
a
I got new
confidence booster.
No,
yes,
I hear you, Gulpy.
yes, when I got new shoelaces, I was like, all y'all bitches gonna look at them because they're amazing, and my confidence is just through the roof.
I was a
Insert
popcorn
Agora
out of the
Hills by
bag,
Doja Cat.
girl.
Yes, Jules. Yes.
Wait, what?
Oh
That
wait,
was
who
Rabbit.
said that?
That was
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Redhead, I think.
Oh yes,
Actually.
Vixen. About
That was
Doja.
Vixen.
Vixen. Yeah.
Yeah, Agora
Okay.
Hills by Doja Cat, and just
Yes.
just show up the chair.
I was saying I was a popcorn out of the popcorn bag, and my parents would yell at me if I asked to pour it into a bowl. Kid, they're like, I understand the new shoelaces being a thing. Like, I used to like have to. I mean, it's not a strife to eat popcorn out of a bag, but like my parents would yell at me if I even suggested pouring that popcorn out into a bowl. Like, so I get it. I get those small joys of like, yeah, I got new shoelaces. I get it.
Welcome in, Sam.
Hello.
That's
how I feel about
yeah.
It's
socks.
goody,
Like,
Sam.
Tyler needs to stop making us
Sam, if you
cry.
have any questions, put them in the
Yes,
chat.
Vixen.
Sam, we're answering
Yes.
questions.
I mean,
we're still
like
answering.
genuinely, like I can't stress it enough. I'm not trying to make anyone cry. I'm not trying to like sound like super emotional, but like this is something that I legitimately pour my heart and soul into, and I truly believe in. If I didn't believe in my like vision for this company, and again, this could be any fucking company in the world. It doesn't matter what the company is. The reality is it's Respawn, and I'm surrounded by these amazing people. It is something I truly believe in, and I wouldn't put in the effort that I
Don't be
do
sorry, Sam.
if I didn't
Sam, you have
believe
until
it.
Friday, I believe it is. You're good.
Yeah.
Relax. You're good. You're good.
Thursday
No
night,
stress. No stress.
please. If it's late on Friday, no stress. That's why I made it 6 p.m. instead of 2 p.m. just to give people time to filter in. But
Transparency is key too. If you're super late, like just let Tyler know.
yeah, fully agree. But it's something that I truly believe in, and I believe in every single person involved in it. So this isn't meant to be some sort of fucking kumbaya thing, which I feel like it's becoming. But I
Yeah,
truly
turned
do
into
believe in it.
Woosah.
Tyler,
Sounds
read my
like
angry message to you, and it won't be USA anymore. How about that? How about that? God damn it!
Yeah.
I'm angry. I'm an angry rabbit.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
Stress out the recruits.
Shmoog, you don't
Yeah.
want to know. Don't give me. You don't want to know. I
I
messaged
know.
Tyler. You don't want to know.
You're on it
Don't.
tonight.
Tell Tyler everything. Like if you gotta take a shit like I do right now,
Yeah. Let me know. Shoot me a
What is
DM.
happening?
I'll hit you with a swift block. It'll be quick. It'll be painless.
Howie, welcome in. Howie, how are you doing?
This is good. Howie goat.
Oh, hey, Howie.
You have any questions? Let us know. We'll answer them.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. If not, we can.
Not. We're still shooting the shit. So it's fine.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing.
I
I could
don't
sit
wanna
here and talk
shoot
for
shit.
hours with y'all because
Don't want to
and
shoot.
Sorry.
I don't know about y'all, but I genuinely have to remind myself that I have never met you guys like IRL. Like I
We
feel
need to
so
fix that.
close.
I think
I
we've
agree.
said this before, Tyler. Like we're playing Rocket League till fucking 4 a.m. And we're
Yeah.
like, I've never met you before, but I feel so close to you. Like,
Yeah.
we're fucking talking about Survivor. You're texting me about Survivor. Like,
Yeah.
Come
I genuinely do
to
feel so close.
Michigan.
God,
Rabbit,
Rabbit.
take you to hockey game. You're welcome.
I'm
All I'm saying,
you know, I'm not opposed.
all I'm saying is if we need Respawn to get a real estate agent to find us
Yes,
a content house, I will
Dude,
be the unofficial real estate
I
agent.
have already
I feel like Tyler's talked about this before too.
Yeah, he's
We
definitely
have.
talked about
We
this.
have.
Like low key,
I
low key
would
talked about it.
absolutely kill. So I think that is like my end goal
I will be
to
the
live.
house mother.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
Fractal. Low
I'll be
key.
the Corona drinker. It'll be cool. We'll be chilling. Like,
I'll
but yeah,
sleep in a closet and cook for everyone.
I
I
genuinely
clean
do
well. See,
believe.
everyone's on down.
I don't know.
Well, Fractal.
No, it's just spotted worse. Hold on, Lisa. Hold your judgment till you read mine.
Yeah, Lexi, pop a Corona open if that's how you're feeling. You know,
There you
Hey,
go. There you go.
But I just want to stop and remind everybody: take a deep breath and wiggle them shoulders, unclench that jaw, stand up, go get some water. All right, thanks.
Don't call me
standing
out on
up,
that,
I'll be
John.
right back.
Yeah, don't tell me how to live my
I don't
life.
need
You
vegan
so much. Colby,
Yo,
you're
what
my
up,
favorite.
Ghost?
And by favorite, I mean I have like 20 favorites, and you're one of my
Ghost
20
Joey.
favorites.
Hey, Ghost.
What up,
Hi,
Ghost?
Ghost.
And I
Michael,
say that
Michael.
because Lisa is here, and she knows I'm one of her. She's one of my favorites, and I don't want her to get mad at me for saying someone else is a favorite.
It's okay. It's okay.
Hydrate. Who
Like
do I think I am?
I don't want
Ghost, for
Hydrate,
answering
hydrate.
Don't
questions.
drink.
You missed a
If you
whole
have
lot of
any
chaos,
questions,
Ghost.
Yeah.
yeah, Mike. We've just been sitting here talking about the star
Everything.
signs,
Shooting
star
shit.
signs,
Star
and
signs.
Hydrate or dihydrate, you guys.
Cithridine plus one
hydrating is
hydrate.
important.
For
What did you say,
100.
Joey?
I genuinely, like, all
ignore the
jokes aside, I think that is something that a lot of people do ignore. Is like
Yes.
they'll be sitting there for 6 hour stream sessions and like they're not hydrating, they're not eating, they're not getting up to stretch. Like those are all things that are
No.
like actually genuinely important, like in
Yes.
physical health.
I have a very
Like,
strict rule. Like every 1.5 to 2 hours, I take a break. I fill up my water cup. I stand up. I walk around, stretch for like 5 minutes. Cause like nobody needs to be sitting at their desk for 8+
No.
hours.
Right.
You don't even do that for work. You still get a lunch break for work where you should be going and getting some
Right.
stretch
Mhm.
or something
Yeah.
if you're sitting for work. But yeah,
I have to yell at my husband over that.
Yeah.
Legit. Like, okay, so somebody just brought up Austin in the chat, and I knew you agree. That was smooth. Okay, all right, it was schmook. All right, well,
All right.
all right.
Austin is the goat.
Austin is a W.
Austin
Another day
is
to be
okay.
great. Yeah.
So facts. So hard facts. He's not here, so I'm not like smooshing up to him because he's not here to hear it. Last recruits 2022. He was my rock, man. Like he was the one that was in my chat, being like, "Hey yo," and just chatting with me, like while I was live, and that kept me like grounded in the competition. Like that 2022 was the first year I was even involved. Like that was my first year streaming, and him being in my chats was like legit that justification I needed. Like, and it sounds silly. You shouldn't put your justification or anything like that in anyone else, but Hydrated was my person that was like, yeah, you belong here. Why? Because this respawn partner is in your chat, just
Yeah, no,
encouraging you. It
Austin
makes a
is
difference.
At all
I-
during 2022 recruits.
Yeah.
Like I barely slept, but I do remember Austin. Every time my name popped up, he's like, "I see you everywhere." I was like, "As
See
you
you.
should."
No,
It was nice. It was
Austin's
nice.
he's just a good dude, and you could sit there and put in a bracket any other partner's name, and I would say the same thing. Like they're
Mhm.
a fantastic person, and they are somebody who like
I
I
imagine myself
genuinely
being
trust.
hydrated for someone in the future. Like maybe not this year, but like I imagine myself being hydrated for someone in the future.
I
Of me just
agree.
being in
I
their
mean,
chat, like being like that like I imagine someone seeing me in their chat being like, "Oh shit, Rabbit's here. I feel better."
and
I
you don't have
think
to imagine it. I'm sure there are people that
Stop!
already feel that
Stop
way.
it! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! I love you. Shut up.
Hydrated can catch these hands.
Damn
I
right.
agree. I think I still have the screenshot of the very beginning. I think it was week 1 of Respawn of last year, where Austin commented on one of my Twitter posts, or I commented or something, and I said, "Austin, don't worry, I'll be right there next to you at the end of this." And he texted me when I got partner and said, "Your tweet that you said you'll be right next to me, you fucking made it happen because you believed in yourself." And
Dude,
I said,
he's a
"Austin,
good dude,
you
man.
supported me this whole time. Any question I asked, you answered. He would message me, and I would message him and say, 'Hey Austin, how's it going?' He's like, 'I can't say anything to you, but keep
Fair.
keep doing what you're doing.'" And I'm just like, "Oh my god, dude! Like, you doubt yourself so much during this challenge, but like, don't don't doubt yourself because you can do
Yeah,
it."
I mean, genuinely, like, and even if like you do not get partnered, like that is not anybody telling you to go fuck yourself. Like
It
it
felt like it.
Right.
I won't lie. It felt like it, but it's Tyler's right. It's not. It's not. It's
it's
not.
not
It
like
feels like it, but it's not. It's not. You get past it. You move on. It's fine.
if it was up to me, like I said, we wouldn't be having this conversation, and there would be 110 new partners. Like that's just how it would be. But unfortunately, that's not how this works. So
Was it Kiz who made the advice that don't take it personally?
Yes.
yeah,
Yes.
yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Dude, literally don't take it personally. Put the ego down. It's really hard not to at the beginning, but you have to realize it is all ego because you really did want it. You did want to work for it. You put your blood, sweat, tears, pee, poop.
Yeah.
I don't
All
know.
right.
And even if you didn't, like the same thing applies to every other like RC or partnership application you enter. Like you go into these things and you have these high expectations, but if you just lower your expectations and you just take it for what it is, like I am going to come into this competition, I'm going to meet amazing people, I'm going to become a better creator in my own right, and I'm going to take inspiration from the people around me. Like I promise you, you will accomplish those things. You will become a better creator. You will end up getting these partnerships that you aspire for because you're not focused on them. You're not like that is not the sole determinant of your like that is not giving you the success or fail. There is
Yeah.
no fucking failure. Like I genuinely cannot stress that enough. There is no failing in this competition at all. Like, oh, I didn't make partner because there's 10 other amazing people like the same way that you are amazing. Like that is not a fuck you to anybody. Like I don't know. I can't I it that is the thing that bothers me the most is when people who made it so fucking far take it as like I am not enough. That is so far from the truth.
But Tyler, like that's not a reflection on you. That's a mental thing because I'm one of those people, and like it wasn't anything about you. It wasn't anything
No,
about
no.
respawn. It was 100% a mental issue. Like I have severe depression. I have severe anxiety. I have PTSD. So like me getting cut, like yeah, that is how it felt. Like what you're saying, like that it upsets. Like that's how it felt. But it wasn't any reflection on you. It wasn't any reflection on respawn. It was 100% a reflection on myself. Like I felt that way because of me.
Yeah, and
I
I'm not
didn't
saying
want
that
you to beat yourself up over like my own personal issues.
no, I'm not beating myself up over it.
Okay.
I mean, I do
Cool.
I do beat myself up
Don't
over it. Like,
stop it.
but I'm not, like
You
I
can't say
do
you're
like
not and then say you are. Stop it.
I'm saying I do like it does hurt me,
Hmm.
but like I'm not beating myself up over it. I do
I'm
beat
sorry I
myself up
hurt
over
you.
it when people like take it that way because that's not how it's intended to be taken. So
I'm
it sucks, but that's part of that's how the game plays out. That's how it goes, and I can't like I said, if I've done nothing but try to be helpful and respectful and like be an assistant to as many people as I possibly can. But unfortunately, I can't to everybody. Like that's just how the numbers game works. So and it sucks. That's the part I hate of my job. Like I don't like doing that. I don't like getting messages about how can I be better and this and that. I don't like it. Like that shit fucking hurts me to my
Cool.
core. I don't
Glad I
have an
didn't do
answer for
that.
you.
And it's the same. It kind of like goes hand in hand with like imposter syndrome. Like I see so many people saying, "Oh, well, I shouldn't be here because so and so has been working for this for 7 years." That doesn't take away from you that started this morning and you put out a banger video.
Yep.
Like it's just the way the cards and the dice just fall.
It kind of is like real life because we are in real life. What the fuck did I just say?
It's kind of like real life.
I'm a DJ.
Nah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Nah, you're
You
you're spitting
guys are
facts.
in the
Vicky.
Matrix. You guys are in the Matrix. What the frick?
Oh,
Anyways, how I kind of relate to it is when it comes to fitness or just health in general, we are all on a journey, and one journey is not better than the other because growth is not linear. And just like I'm 190 pounds. This is the heaviest I've ever fucking been in my life, and it's so depressing. And I want to be every morning. I want to be like, oh my god, I'm not doing enough. When in
How
reality,
much of that is muscle, though?
I haven't taken my in body yet. So
Dude.
Okay, well then, shush.
Anyways,
Colt's 80% muscle.
I see I see her photos, and I'm like, let me just touch. I just want to touch.
but I wake up every morning and I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm gaining weight. I'm gaining weight. But I go to the gym every day. I eat really healthy sometimes. Whoever was in my stream last night, no, you didn't see it.
You could
but
bench press me.
No,
And I
I
would say
can't.
thank you. And I would say thank you.
Yep, totally.
But the thing is, the person next to me, the girl next to me, she might be 140 and she is all lean muscle and she doesn't do anything in the gym. Journeys look different. Journeys will always look different. And I think you have to learn to love the process. You have to learn to love every single ugly detail of the process to truly reap the reward at the end.
Including yourself.
Including yourself. And that includes loving the bad parts and the good parts and the gray parts. Because once you do get to the end, surprise, that's not the end. And there is another mountain right behind the other one. So, yes, Howie, journeys will have the ups and downs. Don't focus on the down. I agree to an extent. I think you need to acknowledge the downs, but don't be hung up on the downs because the downs are a part of your journey as well.
Learn from it.
Yes.
Don't
Like
let the
you-
down stop you from trying to climb back up again.
Exactly.
You don't know what the next person next to you is doing. Oh my god, comrade, really?
Yo, Sherry, that almost makes me.
Oh my god.
We love you too, even though you're snoring.
Kind of like a
Is that a
demon in the
bird?
background.
Yeah,
He's
this
a
burping.
baby.
Oh my
Right.
god.
So, what was I saying? All right. So you don't know what the person had to endure to get what you're trying to get through. Like when I won my year, I literally went through a miscarriage and lost my grandmother all within 3 weeks. I was literally sitting at my desk, shaking, doing videos, doing everything I could because I was like, I got this. I didn't get this far to stop now.
Damn right.
So it's like you never know what the person next to you is going through. You can't just sit there and be like, oh my God, like they got it and I didn't. But it's like you don't know what we did to get here.
Yeah.
And that's part of why I did my partner advice. Is like no, I'm not like saying that what Phoenix went through doesn't compare to like what I went through. Obviously, like losing a baby is 100 times worse than anything I could even imagine. But that doesn't change that I went through struggles too.
Yeah.
That doesn't change that other people went through struggles. Like
Right.
none like and me comparing myself to what Lisana went through, like that doesn't help her, that doesn't help me, that doesn't help anybody. That just makes everybody miserable. So like it's not worth it. It's not worth going, oh, but me, but me, but me. Like no,
Exactly.
like look at yourself. That's it. That's the only person that matters. That's the only thing that matters
That's
is
why, like,
yourself
for
and
me,
your struggles and how you
I
get through
hate
it.
to say that it irks me when I see the post saying, "Well, I've been at it for like 10 years,"
But
but
you
it's
can.
like, yeah, like I want to say it because it does irk me because it's like, okay, well then, did you change anything in those 10 years? Like, what have you done different? If you're still doing the same thing for 10 years and not one thing is panning out for you, then you need to take a look at everything you're doing because
Agreed.
something's
Yeah.
not working out.
I'm gonna
I
be
say that.
honest.
I say that
Oh,
a
go
lot.
ahead.
Yeah. No. I was just gonna say I agree. I say that a lot.
If I'm going to be honest, let's say we have person A and person B enter respawn recruits. Let's say person A just started, like, has been in the content creation for years and generations or whatever, and makes partner, but they don't acknowledge or respect the amount of time and effort it took to get to where they are. And person B, they just started content creation. They have like put blood, sweat, and tears into it. They've collaborated, and for whatever reason, like Tyler said, sometimes it just doesn't work out. They didn't make it. In my opinion, I feel like person B won over person A. And that's just a hypothetical situation. I don't know what other company to use. But I think the person who takes time to reflect and takes time to acknowledge the people, the time, the places they've been and talked to and spoke and whatever, that person is going to win in the long run compared to someone who just is lucky to make it. That sounds really abrasive and that sounds really rude.
I think every single one of us have worked to be here, though.
Exactly.
I don't think it's abrasive. Like, I earned my spot here. I might not have
Exactly.
made top 10, but I earned my fucking spot here.
Oh yeah, that's all I had to
And
say.
everyone
Yeah.
did. Everyone did.
I'm just gonna like cut you off before you're like it's like cutting yourself down. Like, you're not being abrasive. You're spitting facts. And if I didn't put in the fucking work, I did not win respawn recruits, but I am fucking here because I earned it. I put in the hard work, and that's not abrasive for you to say at all. That's you saying
I
facts.
agree. Yeah.
So
Mhm.
don't tear down what you said, Colby, because you said what you said and you meant it, and it's not abrasive.
People can tell the difference
100% respect.
between like your confidence in yourself as a creator and you just being an absolute like dick. So
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
Like, people
Colby's
can
like,
know. People can know.
you're on par.
And there you go. Vic
Colby.
says it all the
Totally.
time. That's one of Vic's sayings. Don't be.
I just don't like I don't like I don't know, maybe I misread it, but it sounded like Colby was tearing herself down for saying what she said, and I don't like that. You
absolutely
deserve to
not.
say what you said. You deserve to say what you said, and you were right to say it. Like, that wasn't
Hi,
abrasive at
Dylan.
all.
Welcome. Welcome.
Hey,
Dylan.
Hi, Dylan.
Hi, Dylan.
No, I see
Tyler.
creators who like snag these big dealerships and dealerships. Deals.
How do I say
Dealerships.
dealerships?
Please give me a dealership.
Let me know.
The
I
deals
don't have
and
to wait to the
stuff.
purge.
And it's only because they have big numbers or they just know the right person. And it kind of irks me because you do have these new and upcoming creators who come into the business and they're like, oh, this is what I need to do. I need to just know the right people. I need to be there in the right time at the right place. And it's like, yes and no. Like, I would much rather see somebody or mentor somebody to love the process, love where they are, and do the work, do the sweat, do the blood, sweat, and tears to get to place A so they can get to place B compared to someone who does just know how to talk. And that is not meaning people who are where they are because of connections are in the wrong. I'm just saying from a standpoint of journeys look completely different, and that is a-okay.
And it's
And
okay
it's
to
all-
miss a step.
Well, I was gonna
Exactly.
say it's all stepping stones at that point, but my stones are different than Colp's. My
I would
stones are
hope
different than
so.
Rabbit's. Yeah, that's true.
Hey, we
My-
got different stones, brother.
It's different strokes for different folks. We have different stones for different.
Do you say
Bones. Oh no,
Never mind.
never mind.
Never mind. Backtrack.
Definitely said stroke.
Tyler, the tweet you shared. Do you want to talk on that? How do you feel about that tweet?
Oh,
in
dude,
the
I saw
chat?
that. I saw that tweet, and I was like, first of all, like, fuck Jack Appleby for getting me in my feels, but
Right.
but like,
Too late for this.
But no, I genuinely saw that and I was like, dude, like I 100% I agree. I agree with it. But if there was more people that gave a fuck about what they were doing, I think the world would be a better place. Like
Yes.
I know
and
there's
and,
like
and this
a
is not
separation between church and state, but like you care about something.
yeah.
That's your
And
country and your state, bro.
I'm not again, this is nothing I do is ever intended to like blow myself or anything, but I think that
Whoa.
giving
Whoa.
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 I think that
Listen.
genuinely giving a fuck about something is not a bad thing.
It's not.
Like
Right.
I wish that more people gave a fuck about what they were doing and preaching. If there was more people that actually gave a fuck about the shit they were preaching, we would be in a better state. Like that's
1000%.
Yeah, I
like
have to
that's just
like
I don't know.
piggyback off of a podcast me and Ray did after
I absolutely love that podcast, by the way. That was
He's
a
like,
Thank you.
Bruh,
That's what we
fantastic
were
listen.
talking about. Thank
that had me in
you.
my feels.
Oh, I love
Ray's
that.
a
That's
dick
what he
and still hasn't invited me. So anyway, continue.
Anyways, it was a wonderful podcast because we kind of hit home with what you were talking about, Tyler. I feel like nowadays it's the meta to have transactional relationships with people. If you're not scratching my back, why the fuck would I scratch your back? And in some situations, absolutely, learn your respect. Learn your respect. I really can't talk. Know your boundaries, know your respect, know what you can and cannot give. But at the same time, like what you said, give a fuck about what you're doing and give a fuck about the things that you are preaching to people every day because you don't know who's watching. You don't know who is going to see your post about, oh, I love everybody and I'm here for everybody. But then they go into your inbox and you're like, what the fuck are you doing here? Like, granted, there is a time and place. Everyone, please remember that. There is a time and place to trauma dump. Please ask for consent. But you can't expect people to take you seriously if you don't even take the shit you're doing seriously.
Yeah.
All right, end of rant.
No, agreed. Agreed.
Nope, I'm adding
I
to it
agree.
in text chat. I just don't want to,
Clip it.
Did Truly Dylan, did you have a question? I swear I saw that you
Yeah,
raised
anyone
your
that came
hand.
in, yeah.
I
There's a
swear I
questions.
saw Dylan raise his hand.
Type it in the chat and
We are
we will
still answering
answer.
questions.
Also, yeah. Sith, you're fine. We understand.
Wrong section, Sith. Spotlight, go.
Time out.
Agreed, Rabbit. It was like when I had that whole hate campaign against me from literally October to January.
Ugh.
I fell into such a depression that I told Comrade, yo, I'm done. I'm done with everything. I don't want to know about nobody. I can't trust anybody because it was too much.
Yeah.
I felt it was an attack on my character. I was like, someone hates me for being me, bro? Like, what? What is even life? But
Like-
again, that's not a reflection on me. That's on them. So I was like,
Yeah.
I'll just get back up. They knock me down. I'll get back up again.
Like I remember last year 2022 some bigger streamer. I'm not going to name names. I remember the names, but I'm not naming them on purpose. So if you know the names, keep it to yourself. A bigger streamer basically like came out being like, "Hey, I was sexually assaulted." And they are in the LGBTQ plus community and people like attacked them and were like, "Oh, well, you asked for it because of this, this, and this." Meanwhile, those same people that were attacking them for coming forward of being assaulted all had mental health in their bio and like, "Oh, I'm a mental health advocate." And it's like, "Okay, then why are you going after someone for coming forward as being a victim? What is wrong with you?" Like, I believe the victim, don't believe the victim. Like, that wasn't even the question at hand. How can you have mental health advocate or mental health whatever in your bio and then attack somebody or say someone deserved being assaulted? Like, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make, like, please make it make sense. Like, I don't understand that at all. Like you are what you say. If you are that, then be that. Like it's gross, and I hated it, and it pissed me off. Like I know that's a bit more extreme than what you're talking about, Phoenix, but like the point is there. Like, don't say you're a mental health person and then attack a marginalized group. Like that's insane. It's insane.
Straight facts, though, for real. I sound like I'm being sarcastic, but I swear I'm not.
You don't sound
I'm just
sarcastic
putting like my
at
input
all.
in there.
You
I'm like,
do not
damn,
sound
this girl kind
sarcastic
of like.
at all. You're good. You're good.
I don't know about y'all, but I'm sweating up a storm. It's fucking
Why?
hot. It's fucking hot in Oklahoma.
Is it actually hot there?
I know
Yeah.
what you are, but what am I?
55 here.
Oh, do you
cold
have
in Iowa.
time, Vixen?
It's
I'll tell you
75
what you are.
degrees here.
It's
Holy
12
crap.
degrees
Okay,
here. I'll gladly
here's
trade.
Ghost's question. How do
I'm
you
at 63.
how do you all keep a good mental health? As most of you know, I work, do content creation, streaming, school, and family. And sometimes I feel I truly burn out and shut my doors to everyone until I feel better, but sometimes it doesn't get better. Like, for example, I took a huge break the whole month of December to early January from content because I was going through so much and couldn't recover due to loss of a family member.
Ooh, this is a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
feel like maintaining a good mental health looks differently for everybody. But the main thing that you need to do is figure out what that looks like for you, whether it's, like you said, taking a break, taking some time off, whether it's doing something else, getting out of the house, hanging with friends, hanging with family, talking to somebody, whatever fills your cup, whatever helps you. You know, some people get that from outside sources, some people get that from other people. Just learning what helps you feel better is really, really important.
Yes, and I will kind of empathize with you, Ghost. I work 10 hours a day, Monday through Friday, and then I will sometimes stream on the weekdays for about 2 to 3 hours, maybe a little bit longer if I don't have the gym the next day. And I start to feel really burnt out. It is so hard. I feel like I'm not doing enough in my personal life, but not doing enough in my content creation life. And Jules hit it on the head. Mental health, and that mental health affirmation is going to look completely different for everybody. There are people who would prefer to just lock their doors and fill up their cup. There's people like me who I have to have sunlight. I have to bake in the sun for at least 30 minutes a day. And if I don't, I will shrivel up and die like a little plant. But I
I
also.
do that. I shrivel up in the sun for 2 seconds standing in there.
Oh no!
like a little.
It's the red. It's the redheaded thing. Wait, Hopi's redheaded too. Well, fuck.
I'm a blonde.
Never mind.
I'm a blondie.
I thought it was like a reddish blonde. Aren't you like a strawberry blonde?
I
My
used
hair.
to be strawberry blonde before.
Yeah, I am like
isolated myself.
Oh,
like yeah, I'm Norwegian blonde, unfortunately.
Okay, you know what? Fuck me then. Whatever. Continue.
God
damn it.
But it definitely is going to be kind of a hit or miss. Mental health is always going, it's kind of like content creation. It's going to change with the seasons. It's going to change with the years. As you grow older, there's going to be new obstacles you face that you're like, well, how the heck do I overcome this? Like, I can't do this, when in reality, you are doing this. You can do this. And it's going to look so different. I think over the weekend, just to be completely transparent, I was like, yeah, I'm going to stream. I'm going to do A, B, and C. I'm going to be so productive. You guys, on Saturday, I literally slept from like 5 p.m.
I love that for you.
I slept from 5 p.m. to the next day, and I was still fucking tired. My face was so swollen. I was exhausted. I just was like, fuck everybody. But it's because I was more worried about filling into other people's cups that I was letting my teacup crack. And I should have been taking care of myself. So when you say you usually go to the gym, that's awesome. Physical health is so freaking important, but also don't make that your life. On the phone. Give me a second. Okay, never mind.
Ignore him. It's not important. It's Tyler. It's not important.
And if you are dealing with not wanting to go to the gym, find something else. Like, don't put your eggs in all one basket, because if you do wake up one morning and you're like, I can't make it to the gym, that's okay. just go to your next basket. So for me, I love the sun. I love working out. But I also need to take baths. I need to make sure that I am taking care of all of my core needs.
You're so fucking cute.
Before I move
Sorry.
forward. So your core needs on a psychological level are going to be making sure you are getting enough water, making sure you have something in your stomach. That could be salt and crackers if need be. Making sure you have enough sleep or are trying to get enough sleep, and also making sure that you know your actual commitments are taken care of. So those are your real personal core needs, and then you can start filling into other cups. So I don't think that really hit the nail on what I wanted to say, but I'm gonna let someone else talk.
You're adorable.
Kind of piggybacking off of that, I felt like for a lot of the time in 2023, I was contributing to everyone else's success and not really my own, or just happiness in general. And even in the beginning of this year, I kind of disappeared away from a lot of people that I didn't think would do the same thing for me that I was doing for them, and I cut probably about half of the people that I was communicating with just completely out. And kind of a situation where, let's see if you message me if I don't message you, and well, nobody kind of did, and that was kind of crazy for me to experience. But as a result of that, I was able to link myself up with people who I did feel were a little more passionate about the relationship that I had with them inside of content creation, and I was able to meet people that were healthier for me to be around, and even working the double to triple overtime that I was last month and getting my zero sleep that people know me for, I still felt okay and a lot healthier in my own mindset than I did in 2023 right now, just because of who I'm able to surround myself with. So I guess what I'm trying to say in a very long way is surround yourself with people that you believe are healthy for you to be around, and don't contribute to your own self mental destruction by hanging out and giving people the time of day that won't benefit your mental health.
Okay, I'm gonna add on to that. Ghost, I actually have spoken with a few people who have the same issue. They're lacking motivation. So what I discussed with them is make yourself a goals list, because it seems like what your issue is coming to is the whole goals problem. Because you said when recruits came back around, you had more motivation. So what I do for myself, it's really simple, literally. My goal every day is make sure I have my protein smoothie and I jump on that treadmill. Once I cross those two things out, I'm ready for the day. Like, even with my health issues, I am ready for the day, and my motivation shifts so positive, it's unreal. Like, it doesn't have to be something to the extreme, like something really small that you can check off.
So I assume that
Oh,
was you.
yes,
You
that
finished, Lisa.
multivitamin.
Yeah.
So I actually want to know, and it's the same question, but it's a bit of a digression from everyone else's comments about it. But I specifically want to mention the times that Ghost mentioned. He specifically mentioned December and January. And seasonal depression is a thing. That's a legit 100% thing. And it could just simply be that. And it's harder to get over that when it's just a seasonal thing. But I'll say in 2022 and 2023, I went through it both years. I get it every year, and I just don't feel like doing it. So at the end of the seasonal depression situation, whoever said multivitamin, exactly.
Yes.
But at the end of that season, where the sun starts coming out more and you get more, you can start to get more of the vitamin D to up that mental, like, in general. Like, it's crazy the things that will affect your mental, and like, legit seasonal depression is a huge issue in the winter. Especially, I don't know exactly where you live, Ghost. But if you're in the northern states, you're more likely to get the seasonal depression issues. So it's important for you to note that and pay attention to that. And then when the sun starts getting up more, and when you start to get towards that, okay, so Florida, you probably really don't really have it, but I'm gonna say it for everyone else though. So I'm just gonna like chalk that up to a coincidence of the months. Maybe holidays are your issue, and that's fine. But if you are one of the people who's apparently not Ghost, it is important to know that just knowing yourself and knowing see, Wisconsin, Ribble gets it. Ribble knows what I'm talking about. It's important to know that that's the issue. It's nothing to do with you. It's nothing to do with your yes, the vitamins in your body have to do with it. That's what causes seasonal depression because you're not getting enough sun. But it's important to know like the cause of these issues, and if it happens to be in one of those months, maybe you just need more sun, and or just know that this is a rough month for you, or a rough couple of months for you, and that is okay. We've talked about this before earlier in our little Q&A here. Is like, it's just important to know yourself and know what you need and acknowledge that and be forthcoming with it. Like, if you need to like post on Twitter, sorry guys, not feeling it today, that's fine. If you need to message Tyler, like during recruits, specifically during recruits, if you need to be like, hey, yo, Tyler, my mental's not there right now, I feel like that's okay. Don't bombard Tyler with these messages, of course. But if you feel like it's really an issue, that's okay. Just know where you're at, know what you can do about it, and acknowledge that sometimes you can't fix it. Obviously, again, this is no longer about Ghost because he's in Florida, and I'm 90% sure he's chill about the seasonal depression. But if you are in the north,
there we
like
go.
me,
He just gave more context. He was going through a breakup too.
Oh,
I
I'm so
mean,
sorry.
I'm
sorry.
down in the south right now, and I would rather be up north where there's actual seasons because I feel like I'm living in a simulation of boredom.
Well, Vixen, if you come here, you know I'm dragging you to a hockey game, so maybe keep yourself safe from that situation. I don't know.
I mean, I'm from northern New York. We get lake effect and negative 42-degree
Girl,
winds.
same. I'm done. I'm over it.
I miss that.
Y'all
Me.
can come live in Oklahoma with me.
Had freaking 60-degree
Isn't
weather.
that like
Next
tornado
day it's
country?
snowing, and now it's 70
Yeah.
today.
Yeah, I'd rather shit in my hands than clap.
Maybe
Golly,
don't do
yes.
that. Maybe don't do that.
And
Anyway. Jules said she had something else to add about that question.
Oh
and topic.
yeah, kind of like piggybacking on what you were saying about like knowing yourself and knowing what you're capable of. Not even like if you're going through seasonal depression, but during any time, I think it's really, really important to. Maybe this isn't the best way to phrase this, but be okay with failing. If you set up a
Not being
schedule for
okay.
yourself, and I don't even see it as a
Yes.
failure, I see it as you protecting your own mental health. But if you have a set schedule for the week, if you say, okay, this week I'm going to be productive, I'm going to stream this day, I'm going to put out a content video this day and this day, and then it comes to that day and you're not able to get it out for whatever reason, it's so easy to beat yourself up and to make yourself feel worse. And then that's going to prevent you from doing it in the future.
Every
So
day is
just
supposed
being
to look
able-
different.
Yeah, every day's gonna look different, and just being able to take that and be like, okay, I wasn't able to do that today, and that's fine. Now I have the opportunity to do it tomorrow when I'm feeling better and I feel like I'm gonna put out something better. Because if I'm at 50% today, take that time off, get yourself to 100%, and then come back at 100%. Don't push yourself because you're quote unquote afraid of failing or afraid to not do something when you thought you might do it.
and specifically talking about recruits, anyone in here that's listening, don't think that the links or the posts in the right now it's posts in the spotlight is like the end all be all, because Tyler has said it multiple times, or the chair has said it multiple times, like they're always watching, and your links are not what is gonna be a go or a no, at that point. Like everyone's always watching streams, everyone's always looking at your social media. Like don't make that be, because I know for me that was a huge thing last year. It's like, oh my god, if I don't put 100 links in here like Sith does, am I gonna not be seen?
Quality over quantity.
I agree. I couldn't agree more.
Always.
I legitimately could not agree more.
Sir, you just got here. I'm joking. I'm joking.
Who even is
I
this
said
guy?
I couldn't agree
You
more.
don't even go here.
Hey, listen, I love that movie.
That's a great movie.
My husband's never seen that.
My mom and I
I'm appalled.
cackled in the movie theater
I
when
might
it came
have
out.
to file. I'm just kidding.
Sith, you might always be an example, Sith. I don't
Yeah,
think
Sith,
it's
you
ever
will
going to
forever be an
change.
example ever since Rest Week when you posted 100 clips in the thing.
Dude, that was ridiculous.
He's a machine. I'm not convinced that he's not a robot.
100%.
He's like,
He
what's
might
Rest
be.
Week?
He was like, Rest Week, just kidding. That's an extra 100 clips. Here you go.
Boobies in bio, that's sick. little bot.
Link in bio.
God damn it.
Nailed it.
Yeah. Link in bio for sure.
Link in bio. God
Oh
damn.
no.
Hopefully, we all answer your question, Mike. If we didn't, let us know. And we'll...
Just yell at us. It's cool.
Yeah.
It's totally fine. We're used to it. We yell at each other. Like Schmoog loves to yell at me and try to
Oh my
burst my
God.
eardrums.
Rabbit.
It's totally fine. What,
Oh my
Schmoog?
God.
What?
Just learn how to edit better. I don't know what to say.
Did I not edit your parts just fine,
No,
sir?
you did. It was great, but like
Yeah.
you should see my waves,
Get
in there, and turn it down before you click play.
Get wrecked like you tried to do to my ears. All right.
You're right. You definitely answered it. Okay. Schmoog is used to yelling at me. Yeah, no shit, Michael.
Schmoog is just literally trying to yell at me
God.
all the fucking time.
Michael, he's to your left. Michael, he's to your left. Michael, he's to your fucking left.
Your other left, Michael. Your other left.
See, all your
I'll be like,
people
he's on your
belong to
left,
us
and
now.
she's turning around. I'm like, girl, how many steps you got?
Schmoog, how do you argue that your people are not mine? Like your people are mine now.
No,
They
no,
don't
no,
want to
no,
deal
no.
with you yelling at you.
Cool down, Rabbit.
No. I need more hockey people. Get wrecked.
Yeah, you're right. Well,
Get wrecked,
Fractal's mine as
loser.
well, so you can't have him either.
I want Fractal and Ribble. They're both mine now.
Listen, no one's taking Sith. Y'all can fight over everybody else.
You can have Sith. That's fine. I want.
Y'all
me
can't
Bucky
have
did.
any of mine either. Y'all can get wrecked with that.
My God.
I'll fight everyone but Culp because she could beat me up probably.
Yeah, Culp
I'm gonna call
might
Batman because I might be the Joker.
You all
Politely declines to fight
underestimate
Colt.
my need to find hockey people. I don't know
Okay,
what
Ribble.
to do with you.
Are you trying to make me hate you?
Rebel Team Rabbit, let's fucking go.
All right. You're gonna be by yourself at Midwest Fest now, Ribble. So
Whoa.
Uh-oh.
Talk about fair weather friend.
Be by yourself.
Damn.
Yeah.
All right. I've got a
I'm so
question
sorry,
for,
Ribble.
for the partners.
Yeah.
So we'll go
Oh,
down. We'll
God.
go down the list.
I got an
No,
answer.
do it.
am I first?
Yes, you are Phoenix.
Dang it.
No pressure. So if you can describe with one word. Actually, let's make it two. Let's do two. And using the word and does not count, so don't worry. Using
But,
two adjectives. Two adjectives.
Well, and it's not an adjective, so we're good.
Yes.
Sorry,
Using two
sorry.
adjectives.
Mistake now.
Can I finish the prompt?
True.
Thank you. Using two adjectives. How would you describe Recruits Invitationals, Phoenix?
Fuck. Fucking is fucking an adjective?
That's a verb.
Fuck.
I thought you were going to the bathroom, Titan.
Stressful.
Okay,
and
I got it.
Tyler.
Tyler, you're not
I
first.
lost it. Chaotic, but optimistic. Did I get it?
I like it.
Okay.
We'll have to skip Titan because he went to PP. So
No, dude, I'm here. I'm here.
Oh.
Okay, wait, who asked? Colby asked. No, you're right, never mind.
All right, Titan. What are your words?
So we're talking about the invitational.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Describe in 2 words.
Oh, wait, the invitational or what we went through?
No, invitationals.
Oh shit. Okay.
Okay, so this is okay. I think it's gonna be enlightening and definitely stressful. Not for us, but for Tyler.
Yes.
But I think enlightening just because there's so many new people that like everybody picked. So like I pick people that you guys might not know, and you guys pick people that I might not know. So it'll be cool to see what they bring to the table and like what they bring, what they have.
Love it. Jules, what about you?
I'm gonna go with creative and inspiring.
Ooh.
Just seeing everything that everybody else is doing, what everybody's planning, I
I
think it
love
leaves
that,
all of
Jules.
the partners very inspired.
Most definitely. What about you, Rabbit?
Mysterious. Oh, and so many of the other ones that are like they're like just adjectives or synonymous to each other. Chaotic. Did anyone say chaotic yet?
Yeah,
You
Phoenix.
can use the same word.
Yeah, it's fine.
goddamn
It's fine. You're
Phoenix.
good. You're good.
Oh, that's fine.
Same word. Same word.
Yeah. Yeah. What about
Okay.
you, Vixen?
She might have went to poop.
Words that I was thinking of.
Oh.
Like, God damn it.
She went to poop.
We need to schedule
Yeah,
a
I'm
potty
thinking
break
of
next
poop.
time.
Leave a message at the beep. Beep. I guess like zealous and
Ooh, okay.
Google's the word.
Oh my god.
like enthusiastic.
Enthusiastic. I love it.
No, that's like the same thing as zealous. Kinda. Right?
Cool. What would you say?
Nah, this is my question. This is my
No,
question.
no, 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 no. We're
This
not
is-
doing this.
This is my boat now. I'm the captain now. Schmook, what's your 2 words?
Captain Cold. Captain Cold. I would say definitely. I mean, I don't know if anyone said. Well, I would
Apparently
say.
we can repeat. Remember?
Yeah, that's right. I would
repeat.
say. I'd say supportive,
Ooh, that's a good
and
one.
also. I guess I could say community, supportive and community. It's kind of the same word, but at that
Community
point,
is
it's
a
like
noun.
Communal.
There you
communal. Thank you.
I was gonna
Thanks.
say, how do we use community as an
I went to school in Iowa. So.
Oh my god.
All right, Tyler.
I need to pee.
They're already taken.
Sir.
Stressful
use
and
nouns.
inspiring.
There you
Stressful
go.
and inspiring are the 2
Clicky
words that I
and
would use.
Beatty?
I have a
Clicky
question
and
for the
Beatty.
partners now too.
Oh God, who said that?
I have a question for the partners.
All right, round table again. Here we go.
Come
do it.
on, why am
If
I always
you,
first?
I think everybody that's in here did participate in recruits.
Yes.
What
Nope,
is
never
the
heard of 'em.
one thing you would have done differently in your recruits process?
Phoenix?
Okay, let me think. I know what I want to say. I just have to word it correctly. Okay, this is going to be a hard truth. Be careful who you trust and collab with early on because people may have good intentions, but they can also take your content and your ideas.
Yes, Mother Teresa. Speak that truth.
Mine would have to be, I think, reaching out to the partners more. I know I reached out to like Phoenix and Hydrated, but definitely like I feel like I should have reached out to you, Jules, and like others like Bugsy and stuff, and kind of got to know you guys a little more before becoming a partner. I think that's what I would have changed. Rabbit.
Okay, I didn't see who answered the question, so I was sure it was Vixen. Mine is actually pretty
That's
much the
gonna
same
be
as
mean.
Phoenix, and I don't know if thers was based off of something I told her, or if
No.
we just had a shitty, similar situation.
Yes.
2022, absolutely, exactly what Phoenix said. Don't give your ideas to other people. It's just
Solid.
and if you do, make sure it's very clear that everyone knows that it is both of your collaboration and
Yes.
not one or the others. I had an idea stolen, and yeah, no credit given. So cool. Moving on.
I'm right there with you, girl. It's
Go ahead, Vix.
You
I
can't
don't
say the
wanna
same thing. We
say
already doubled it.
regret what I personally did because we'll use the reflections as an example. I definitely did not necessarily hit the mark on it, and I knew I didn't because I wanted to do something different. I showed off my community and credited them more than I showed and reflected on what I did. But
I
that
want to stop you because I thought your top 10 video was absolutely fantastic.
oh, I know it was really good. That sounded really egotistical. I like
No,
I
I get
know that
what
it
you're
was
saying, but I feel like
wonderful.
you're attributing the wrong thing. Like I thought your top 10 video was fantastic. Like absolutely.
I
like,
know I had missed
spectacular.
some things that I should have included because there were things that people included that I just refused to do. I did not at all at one point show off my numbers or gloat. And I wanted to keep it that way. So I just don't really regret anything. That's my take. I'm
I
proud
like
of
it.
my
And I
No
work.
didn't want
regrets.
this
I
to be
like it.
framed
No
as like
regrets. I'm good with that.
did
If
you
I
regret
was you,
anything that you
I
did?
wouldn't regret anything either.
No, I'm sorry, and I want to like
Technically.
clarify. The question was like, I definitely don't want to like ask if you regretted anything that you did. More so, just like
Oh yeah, I
as a
definitely worded
reflective
that
thing,
wrong.
you know, like
Yeah.
what do you think like you could have done extra? Like I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't want you guys to feel like I was asking like what you
No,
regret
no.
about your
I
experience.
definitely worded that wrong. I know you did not say regret. You said what you would have done differently, but I wouldn't have done anything differently.
That's
I'm
valid.
very
I like that
proud
answer.
of what I
Yeah.
did,
I like
and
that
I don't
answer.
take back any of it.
I like
Yes,
it.
you
I
said
like it.
snap in a Z formation.
Absolutely.
I like it.
I just did it physically too.
As you should. As you should.
All right,
Oh,
Colt.
you're so cute.
So one thing that I noticed and I didn't really realize until like closer to the top 5, I didn't have a voice for myself. I didn't establish myself outside of like the Breakfast Club, etc. So when I did the podcast with Ray, and I think even Frosty said this when we like met up at the end and whatnot, is they were like, "Where did you come from?" And I was like, "I've been here this entire time."
Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Got that joke.
But it made me
Sorry.
realize one, I probably wasn't collaborating as much, but I needed to make bigger moves. Granted, I made it where I was. I did my best. I don't regret any of the content I put out. But I really felt like I should have been a louder voice than what I had been, if that makes sense. Granted, I'm not a in your face kind of person as it is, and naturally I'm never going to just dock everybody and spam everybody with all the hey, let's collab. But I definitely wish I would have put in my feelers out a little bit more to at least say, hey, we're in this competition together, you know, like I just want to introduce myself, yada yada yada. So yeah.
Schmoog.
Bye, Dylan.
Bye, Dylan. Bye, Dylan.
Night, Dylan.
I kind of feel the same as Vix. I don't think I would change anything because we all have our own journeys of how we got here, and it's all truly special of how we all came to Respawn firstly, or how we came to find Respawn firstly, but also just our own individual journeys. Like, I would say if I could change one thing, I guess firstly, let me say one thing that Respawn made me was more confident in myself as a creator. Because before joining Respawn, I thought I was terrible. I thought I was the worst. And I don't want to say that as like a bad thing. Like, I just didn't have confidence in myself. But then seeing all the support from everyone of like, wow, you're doing great. Or, you know, being able to post something and people actually like liking your content is like a huge confidence booster. So I would say anyone listening going into Respawn, have that confidence in yourself because you have it in there. You just got to dig fucking deep to find it and believe in yourself. But I think the way I went throughout the competition, I really liked that I found someone like Frosty very early on that had a passion for podcasting like I do, and we just connected, and I think that was, yeah, I don't know where I'm going with that. I think I said what I needed to say. So.
Oh, I think it's a great answer.
Cool.
Thank you.
All right, I have a question now. Nothing crazy, so you don't gotta freak out, Phoenix.
Can I add
even
to
have a
like
snack,
what I had
Jesus.
said because it sounds like I was almost dawning on Tyler and all of Respawn, but I'm not. Like, after the like I had gotten dropped, Tyler was instantly like in my chat, in my DMs, like so sweet, so kind, like never gave up on me, kind of thing, and yeah, I just want to make that clear. Like, I I love Respawn, and I love that I'm here, and I'm very, very grateful.
Oh yeah, I don't think.
No, yeah, no.
When I was coming up, I get
you're good.
really like I kind of sound like I'm me, so I just wanted to like
No, we all know you.
like
We all know you.
No,
Yeah.
I don't think anyone got
think that at
that.
all. No,
You're
no, no.
good.
my tone is just very like
You're overthinking, sweetheart.
in the
You're
face.
fine. I think you're overthinking. It's okay.
Probably.
You're good, I think.
Right,
Much
Sith. You
love.
said it
Much
perfectly,
love.
Sith. You said it perfectly. That's what I was trying to portray.
Yeah, I was like, oh man, maybe I should like say
Oh.
something so it doesn't
You're
sound
gonna
like I'm being a
you're
dick.
gonna replay it in your head 100 times, aren't you?
Yeah.
You're fine. Don't do that. Please don't do that. It sounded fine. You're overthinking it. I promise.
Titan, what was your question for everyone?
All right, so
Wait. Doesn't Tyler get to answer what he would have done different for recruits?
Yeah, Tyler, what would you have done?
Like
I
he
don't-
might not have been a
Can he answer
recruit,
that?
but
Oh.
he still was
Wait,
involved.
What would you have done
what-
differently last year in recruits?
What's
He's
the
gonna give-
question? What was
Oh,
it?
they
What
want
would
you
you
to
have
what
done
would I do
different?
Oh, my
They want you to
question
answer
for the
Leonidas.
yeah, my question for the recruits was, what would you?
I'm
have
sure he
done
has a
differently in your
diplomatic
recruits
answer.
experience? But
You
I
could
don't know.
have a
Yeah,
diplomatic
what
answer.
might chair have done differently?
You didn't
and
say
what would-
as a recruit. You said what would you do different during recruits?
I mean, I'm gonna
Technically, last
shout
year
out
was
my
your
It
boy.
was
year,
his
right?
first recruits. Like
Yeah,
I'm
that's
sure he
true.
learned and
Technically,
grew.
last year was your
and
first
grew.
recruits as leading it. So
I'm gonna
I'm
shout
sorry,
out my
I'm waiting
boy
for Tyler to
Jack
be able to answer,
Appleby.
but like
Jack Appleby.
Yeah, shout out Jack Appleby. I would give less of a fuck, and my job would be easier. Nah.
I mean, it could just
Nah.
be
Clip it and ship it.
about the trolls. Not
No,
caring
no,
about the
no.
trolls as much as an answer.
Nah, realistically, I mean, I wouldn't change anything. I mean, whoever said I was gonna give a diplomatic answer was 100% correct. I wouldn't change anything
No.
because if I did, then I wouldn't have learned from it. If that makes
None of
sense.
us would be part
Yeah,
of
totally
the
makes
flag,
sense.
right? So
That is like the diplomatic.
if you
answer,
changed anything,
diplomatic
none of us would be here.
Exactly.
I mean, I really do pride myself on like everything being genuine interaction and
Sith,
reaction.
knock it off.
Like so it's I personally wouldn't change anything. I mean, is there a lot of things that I could improve on? Yes, I think moving to the Spotlight channel as opposed to a Google Doc is
Oh yeah.
I think that is a much better thing because everybody gets to see everything everyone's posting, and I don't like
a
there's
quality
part
of
of
life change.
yeah, I think I think it's better. I think there will be some people that view other people's channels and they're like, why the fuck am I not posting 10 videos? And I think that's like sucks, but that's not the intended purpose of it. So
No, I think it's a way cool, super cool,
Yeah.
and cool for us as partners to actually see who is in here compared to on scrolling through Twitter and having to be like,
Yeah.
who is recruits again? I don't remember this
Yeah.
person.
Yeah.
I think it's I don't know. I wouldn't change anything, but there are definitely things that I could and have learned from. So I don't know. Shitty answer. Probably
Very
not.
good answer. Good answer.
It was a good answer. It was a good
Claps
answer.
all
Like,
around.
Good answer. Yeah.
Good
all right,
answer, good
Titan,
answer.
go for it, man.
What you got?
All right. So either I know most of us were in recruits, but if for anybody that wasn't in recruits, what was your favorite thing you did in recruits? Was it collabing? Like, what was your favorite challenge that you were given?
Oh, I love this one.
This is unanswerable for me.
I mean, we know you guys are gonna say Breakfast Club, so you don't even have to answer.
Nah.
You know what,
Nah,
Shmoo?
I
You can suck my left pinky.
Well, so you could answer this as like last year too. Like, what was your favorite watching? You know what I mean? Like, it could be any of the recruits. It could be any of it.
I want to say when the partners had to put the teams together and everyone had to make the videos because then it got everybody involved.
Yeah, I like that. That was fun. Jules.
Lexi, that's a good one. Lexi.
Me? Oh gosh. This is so I was in recruits quite some time ago. and maybe this is like a little bit of a self-centered answer, but I'm very, very proud that I was the reason that Chair had to make an announcement telling everybody to please not dance or stand in their chairs for recruitment videos.
Oh my god.
No.
I didn't know that.
Oh, that's
Don't
awesome.
tell Laura that. She flipped out of hers.
I made a couple of videos standing up and dancing in my old chair, and Chair straight up was like, "Please don't hurt yourself for your videos, guys." It's like, please.
Not chill. I fucking love that so much for you, though.
That's funny.
You're
Rabbit?
so special. I can't answer. Can I tell two? Can I pick two?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Fuck. Which two? Fuck. Which two? Even that's hard. Okay. So, learning how to do my laser engraved inlay was just as a personal accomplishment. That was a huge personal outside of recruits. Just learning how to do that was insane and phenomenal, and I just fucking love that. My other one, I'm torn between Shut the Box, Shut Up Tyler, and the top 25 Guess Who. I'm really torn between the two because the one was the submission for Team Phoenix as like our group collab, and that was just again, it was another challenge of proving what I could do and learning and making it happen. Basically, the only people who know this is Team Phoenix, but the actual like flip up pieces with all of our faces for top 25 took me like 3 to 5. I don't remember the exact number. Attempts on the laser, and those. Yeah, that's it. They were, but that laser run, that program to get those out, was what was it, 7 hours each attempt. So yeah, it was only 3 to 5 times, but each one was like 7 hours worth of time. So I don't know. I don't know if which one is my favorite, but both of those were high up there. The Shut the Box is up there because like people loved it. It was a lot of fun. But the Guess Who was just technical difficulty and the actual amount of time I put into it. And then the editing of that video was just a whole nother level. Whereas the editing of the Shut the Box just wasn't there. So I think I'm gonna go with the Guess Who. Guess Who. Because the editing of that was insane.
Good answer. Good answer.
Cool.
Shut up.
I feel like I'm
love you,
watching
Spruce.
Family Feud with the way that we keep it. Good answer. Good answer. Yeah.
Good answer. Is it on the board? Is it on the board?
Is it on the board?
Vix?
My favorite thing was it was favorite thing, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I got sidetracked on my own thoughts. Was the trying something new. I actually ended up doing it through the entire competition.
Yes.
It was always something new. I loved that. I thought it was fun. It got me out of, my comfort zone, my box. I ended up learning how to edit almost anything possible through DaVinci. I never knew how to touch that before Respawn. And Adobe Effects, like that was After Effects. It was fun. I enjoyed it.
Nice.
Cool.
Awesome.
Colt?
Hi. I have two as well. So my first one would have to be when I became the first United States streamer to stream on an Omnideck. And that was a part of the Do Something New challenge. I got to partner with a company who bought the very first commercialized Omnideck, which they used during military training. And now Disney is actually doing it too. And I was like, well, we did it first, bitches. But it was a lot of fun. It was really awesome. It's an accomplishment that will unfortunately be buried, but that's okay. But then my second one would have to be the Breakfast Club video. And I know, Schmuck, I called it. Okay, you know what? Suck my left toe. Suck my left toe.
Your left, never mind.
Because one, we all spent so much time on that video, and I have like lifetime friends because of that challenge. I don't know how you did it, Tyler, how you got all of us in one group, but we fucking kicked ass. And I'll say that to the day I die. We kicked ass on that video, and y'all can suck my left toe.
I literally
So,
pulled that
we kicked
idea.
ass
How
harder.
many times I watched that video?
I pulled that idea out of like nowhere either. We were literally just throwing ideas around, and I was like, Breakfast Club, and they were like, wait a minute, you might be onto something.
All right, you losers. All right. Whose partner team all made partner, huh? Which partner's team made partner, huh?
Wow, you're throwing shade at Tyler, huh?
Breakfast Club.
Yeah.
All right,
What does that
Breakfast
mean?
Club.
Prize,
Okay,
and
I'm
I didn't
totally
get
kidding.
any
I love you
partner
all.
team. Wasn't a thing back then.
Totally kidding. I love you all.
Schmoog?
Just ignore a rabbit. It's fine.
Have a good one, Howie. Thanks for being here, man.
Thanks, Howie.
Good night.
Night, Howie.
Yeah, I think my favorite was probably doing our scary chair one that we did, like our news broadcast. So that was our group challenge. I thought it was funny. It was cool being like the editor of the group, I guess, because putting that all together was super fun. And just Frost is such a great actor. Like he just brought that whole Mr. Frost, if no one knows who I'm talking about, brought that whole thing together with his throwing his chairs in the hallway and screaming. But then the other one would probably have to be you okay, Rabbit? Jesus.
She's dying over there.
Oh my god. Probably the
Breakfast Club shit. I can't.
the final one where it was like the get together with like your partner because again that was such a kind of like you talked about
Night, Sith.
like you
Night,
you wish good night, Sith.
Night, Sith.
You wish you would have reached out to the partners more. It was kind of like a round all thing. Like at the end, it was like, oh shit, I'm actually talking with Hydrated, who's been, like on Twitter, and I see him on Twitter this whole time, and I'm actually getting to like talk with them and like collaborate with them. So I thought that was pretty cool too.
Night,
just,
Sith.
Good night, everyone.
Night,
Did
Freddie.
everyone
Night,
everyone go
Freddie.
to bed now?
Freddie, not freaky. I'm
Night.
sorry. I'm dumb.
All right, Tyler, what was yours?
I don't think he can answer. I really don't think he can answer this one.
Sleep is for the weak.
Sleep is for the weak.
Ribble.
Although Tyler is welcome to try, but.
Ty.
I think we lost Tyler. Tyler's sleeping in his car. Or his car. Tyler's sleeping in his chair.
He's trying to come up with a diplomatic answer. Give him a minute.
Avoid the question.
That's okay. That's okay. I guess, and we don't have to go roundhouse, but what is something you hope to see with invitationals? Like it can be a challenge, it could be content that someone creates, etc. Like what is something you'd love to see?
A replacement for me.
All right.
Nailed it.
I'm not saying that to sound egotistical, but like I want to see somebody who just does something that's not streaming, that's not a video, that's not like the stereotypical content creation. I want to see somebody
the same answer.
Post a photo of something like what I did. Like wait, what did she make? Excuse me? I want to see something like that.
I want to see something they've never done before, like something we've never seen. That's what I want from this.
Don't we, if I'm not mistaken, hang on, I'm going to butcher the name, so I have to look it up real fast.
The sound effects.
Cappuccino.
Yes.
Cappuccino.
Oh,
They make
He's a photographer.
amazing photography.
Cap. Yep.
Incredible product photos and stuff all the time.
So I know Cap pretty well from previous orgs and stuff that I was involved with, and he's a super cool dude, and his photos are insane.
They are.
Like I think he does stuff for Control. I believe that's one of the brands.
Yeah.
And I think he works with them relatively closely. But again, he's doing his thing. He's posting his work, and it's being seen, and that's huge. Yeah. And he was on a team for a little bit as like the team photographer, and was taking pictures for like their brands and stuff that they were partnered with, and that's really cool because how often do you see
Night,
a team
Danny.
a
Night,
team
Danny.
photographer
Hi, Danny.
around?
Yeah.
So.
Night, Danny.
Good night, Danny. Thanks for hanging out.
I guess it goes to show you, like, you can be any kind of content creator and still be in the competition. Like, you can be a content creator and, sorry, my cat. You can do photography. You don't have to stream. You don't have to put out YouTube videos, etc. Like, anything.
Like selfishly, I kind of want to be that person that like proves to everyone that you don't have to be here in this
Always
space because of
always.
streaming. Like
Yeah.
I want to. I honestly like I haven't had a whole lot of people DM me about like me being an inspiration or anything like that, but I would cry if I ever got a DM saying like, "Hey, I entered this competition and you give me hope because I focus on XYZ and you're a partner and you focus on XYZ." Like I would cry. I would cry if anyone was like, "Yep, you inspire me."
Welcome back, Joe.
Are you back? Because I told you Tyler said he loves us, and
No.
you weren't
Joseph,
here.
be
You
quiet.
missed
Why
it.
are you yelling already?
I'm sorry. I'm actually here
Y'all,
to see
he's
if
already yelling.
I'm actually here to see if Tyler is here.
He
Oh.
is, but he's not talking
He's
to
not
us.
answering.
He like died or something.
He might
I
have
don't
fallen
know.
asleep in his chair.
We keep waiting to hear him snoring like we heard Comrade earlier snoring.
Why? What can we help you with, Joe?
It's a Tyler thing.
It's gotta be
Yeah,
Tyler.
we're all Tyler. We're all Tyler.
We
What
are
can we help you
Tyler.
I'm literally Tyler. What do you mean?
We are the Borg. We
Oh
are.
my
No.
god.
I thought I was also Tyler.
No one knows who's behind the chair.
If he comes back, let him know to check his DMs, please.
Will do.
Yeah, I got you. On a real note, yes.
We might
I'll
tell
check
him.
my DMs. Don't worry.
We might
Hey,
tell him.
you know what, Vixen? I'll DM you right now. Hold on.
I think you're waiting until morning though, bro.
Crying because Joe Bro never messages me.
Tyler's
Alright, y'all.
legit gonzo, man.
It was fun. I'm gonna go though
Yeah.
because it's a.
Bye, Schmoo.
I was gonna say this is.
I
This
was
is
gonna ask one last time. Does anyone have any last minute questions? I think
Yeah, there
we're
you go.
kind of winding down.
We'll
Does
wrap
anyone
it
have
up.
any
Yeah.
last minute
While we
last
kind
second,
of
whatever
wrap
questions?
this up, Lexi, you should definitely do your art. Do your art.
Absolutely.
Yep, do
You're
your
a
art.
girl.
Yes.
Yeah.
Good night,
Do it.
Ribble. Night, Ribble.
Wait, Ribble, if Schmoog is your dad, what does that make me? Am I like the
will
crazy aunt or am I
support any
mommy?
artist I come
crazy
across.
aunt.
So
What were you saying, Vixen?
Wow, Schmoog wasted no time.
Lexi, this won't be the last time we do this. We plan on doing this a lot more.
Yes,
because
and
Ant works. Not even
amazing.
crazy.
Yeah,
I
this
like Ribble more
became
now.
a huge turnout.
This was fun.
Great.
yeah. And
Yeah.
Lex, this will be on YouTube tomorrow or Wednesday if you missed any questions that were asked that are answered and things like that. So.
And
Have a great night, Ghost.
Have a good night, Ghost.
Have a good night, Ghost.
Good night.
Yeah,
All right,
we're at
guys,
least
well-
planning one more, right?
Yeah, we're at least planning one more. We could probably do different times so we can get other partners in here as well. So that way it's not just the
Different
same ones
times,
every time.
different days.
Yep.
A weekend one would be good.
Yes, absolutely. So that way you guys can get more people in here. So I appreciate y'all coming out. Thank you so much for joining the Q&A. Audience people, partners, thank you guys so much. This was fun.
Stay safe. Stay safe.
Stay safe. Stay hydrated. Stretch.
Stay hydrated.
I feel like I learned stuff even as a partner. This was
Yeah,
great.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Agreed.
All right, good night, guys.
Who's leaving first? You hang up.
No, you hang up.
No, you hang up. You hang up first. Oh my god.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye.